to get me a glass.
How about this one here?
Oh, this is the worst aftertaste. It does not.
We only keep things classy here.
And just a little vodka. All right, now let's blend it up. That is the worst color I think anything could ever be on this planet.
$500.
Nope.
The $500 shake.
Nope.
Oh, so thick.
What is it, drinking out of that?
I honestly just got lightheaded.
Oh boy.
That looks terrible.
All right. Give me that thing.
Dude.
Wait.
Oh!
It's 6 pounds.
It looks like
Oh, God.
it looks like chocolate ice cream, but like mixed
You know-
with vanilla. It's swirling.
Oh,
No,
it
you don't.
smells. There's no fruit, there's no booze. It smells like the oven.
Hi, I'm Lefty Burton. Maybe you remember me. And my foot-long sandwiches. Please buy my sandwiches. I'm very quickly running out of money and time. I have all of these sandwiches and I don't know what to do with them. Please buy my sandwiches.
So it looks like our placenta smoothie was a great success. And our guest of honor will be sipping on a little placenta smoothie. Now, what I'd like you to do is describe the flavor for you. Well, describe the flavor for all of us. We have mango, we have orange juice, we have vodka,
My breath smells like latex.
we have placenta.
Vodka.
Oh boy. What does it taste like?
What noise was that?
It tastes like the bottom of a river. It tastes exactly like you would think. Like,
I'm imagining it's irony. Like it tastes like irony, like
He tastes like the
oh,
bottom of a river.
there's like a little juice on the top.
Turns out.
Can I finish the whole thing?
All right, I think
I
you're
think he
good.
likes it.
I think you're good.
Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, it's in your mustache. Oh, God.
I got a brain freeze. I got a placenta brain freeze. Ah!
You know what's really bothering me the most? It's not really bothering him. I mean, he's saying that it's disgusting, but he keeps going.
Power.
Through it. Oh God, look at that! It's cool.
Yep.
Yeah, just what does it taste like? Do you taste the placenta? Do you taste more
I taste nothing.
vodka?
I
Do you
taste
taste
nothing
orange
but-
juice, the mango?
I taste nothing but Patrico, Oregon.
So just a couple friends out in the backyard on a nice, sunny August afternoon, enjoying placenta smoothies. At least one of us enjoying a placenta smoothie.
Want to try?
For the skinny guinea, the not so skinny guinea,
Ew.
Where the hell is the waitress?
that guy,
She brought you a drink.
I thought we had bottles.
and Moon. We'll see you next time. It's Rizz, and we are at Ravens Ridge MMA in Webster Groves, and I am about to compete in event number 1 for the Rizz Olympics. I'm here with John from Ravens Ridge. True or false, was musical kata invented in Webster Groves?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes, absolutely.
So I'm in the home of musical kata. John, do you have any advice as to how I should approach this? What's the judging going to be like? Are the judges going to be fair? What are the judges to look out for, too?
Yeah, Rizz, I'll be honest with you. We've been avid musical kata fanatics for quite a while. We follow all the events, so I mean, I'd say it's going to be fair, but I mean, we have high expectations.
So this will be judged out of 10 points, and I practiced once, just so you guys know. So I should be good with my routine. Another question for you, John. I cannot get the wrinkles out of this gi. I mean, as much as I try steam cleaning, see this how wrinkled it is?
Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction there.
Yeah. Listen, that's what you get for $19 on Amazon. Yeah, have you ever seen anybody beat up during a solo musical kata?
Usually only if they score under 5 points.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look to knock this out of the park. Rizz Olympics event number 1, musical kata, here at Ravens Ridge MMA. The judges will take their seats and we'll do this. Judges! My name is Scott Rizzuto, representing Ninja Turtles Dojo and Ravens Ridge MMA. I would like to perform for you my musical kata with your permission. Did all right? In the middle there, I got a little winded, but I think I pulled it off at the end. I nailed my final move, which I hope the judges, boost my score because of it. I really worked hard on that one practice I did, so I hope the judges will be fair. I know they're firm, but I hope they're fair as well.
Really, the only thing that he had was some rhythm. I mean, he looked like he was in the club, so I give him points for that.
I thought his body movement, really, for his abilities, I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I thought it was great.
I mean, to be honest with you, I haven't seen anything like that since the Bulgarian fiasco of 2012, and that was a shame.
There really should have been more cartwheels. That's
definitely more cartwheels.
Yeah, and a few cowbells.
As the only other judge, as far as the celebrity judges are concerned, that has participated in musical kata, I had to be firm. I had to be really firm in my judging, and the only reason I give Rizz 0 points is in the history of musical kata, not one person has received the punches. And somehow Rizz managed to do that. So that's what got a 0 score from me.
Personally, I thought it was exquisite. It was on beat. His basic techniques were flawless. Body expansion,
Oh, dude, say
beautiful.
Say Taido.
His Taido was immaculate. Everything was great, but it is against the rules, strictly against the rules, to expose your penis like he did. It was very brief, but his penis was exposed through the gi, and I had to disqualify. I had to disqualify the 11 points that I would have so graciously given.
He nailed everything, position, stance, the whole thing, but his correct application of power was flawless. You could totally tell he practices MP and his Gion, which is great. I think he is amazing. I think he got future.
You missed the penis?
Yeah, I missed
You
it.
missed the penis.
So I got a 10.
It's there.
For my first time, 19 out of a possible 60 points. And I think that's, pretty good. I think I'm well on my way to becoming a musical kata master. Maybe move up from a white belt. Maybe a white belt with a black stripe on it. So, that's event number 1 out of the way. All right.
I was so impressed with your performance today.
Bogus.
Wow! Had to earn mine. Lost money in 6 months?
Yellow belt in musical kata.
Wow!
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, my friend.
It's an honor.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
It's a guttural horse.
Yeah!
One, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for real. Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Should I get a lifeline?
The ones he gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline for Moon.
Oh, boy. You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover. Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice.
Great job.
We're on the board.
And
on
thank
the board.
goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
My apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to
I see-
scorekeeper school to
I
mail
see you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah. Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
Oh, my goodness. That's
Okay.
good.
All right, Scott, how many times a year does the average American couple have sex? 32, 66, or 89?
Go with C.
You're saying 89?
Yes.
Okay.
That's wrong. That's good.
66 is the correct answer.
Jeff. We got 2 on the upside, 1 on the downside.
Next.
Okay.
Scott, true or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day. Again, I'll read that again. True or false? Most women under the age of 60 think about sex less than once a day.
I'm gonna say false.
That is true. You women gotta get your minds in the gutter.
Yes, please.
I thought we just had an article where it
Join
said
us.
they.
Men, that was men.
I think you're right.
Yeah, we just had an
I think
article
that-
last
I
week. It
think
said
that's
men
wrong.
and women think about sex the same amount of time.
I think that's wrong. This wouldn't be the first time I argue with
Okay.
Patrico, though.
All right, go on. Yeah, we just talked.
I
about
just got it from a sex quiz, brah.
I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing you.
What is the average number of sexual partners for women? 7.5, 9.5, 12.5.
I'll go 7.5.
Nice.
That
Nice.
was
Bud.
question 5, right?
1, 2, 3.
Yes,
4.
Jeff.
Jeff.
You're supposed to be keeping
I
track.
am, but my grade got messed up.
Grid. What are you spreadsheeting this?
Does have a
Yes,
very
I'm
weird-
using everything that I learned at scorekeeper school.
How many right?
3 right, 2 wrong.
Okay.
That's good.
Next.
All right, Scott, true or false? Statistically, now follow me here. Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to their front door. Do you get what I'm putting down here? All right? True or false? Statistically, rich women are more likely to have the UPS driver deliver the packages not to the front door.
Oh man, I'm gonna go with my lifeline here. He's an expert.
I'm going to say that's false. Say what?
Rich women, yes.
That don't
rich
make no
women.
sense.
They usually go with FedEx.
Scott, don't let this affect your ego. This quiz is a little faulty.
Okay, thank
A
you.
little faulty.
Just a little.
How can I prove that otherwise?
Go with the
don't
dildo
know.
question.
Yeah,
next.
exactly.
Okay.
That is the best sentence ever.
Go with the dildo
So
question.
casually, too. Hey, go with the dildo question. Hey, Scott, how old is the world's oldest dildo? 500 years old, 23,000 years old, or 28,000 years old?
I'll go with after all my studying. I'm gonna say C.
28,000 years
Yes.
old, the world's oldest dildo. Mm-hmm.
So you can do this on your own. I only let you down.
Okay.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
Jeff?
4 right.
4 right, okay.
All right.
Next.
What is the most common injury during sex? A, bites, B, rug burns, or C, pulled muscles?
I'll go C.
Pulled muscles?
Yes.
Bites.
I would have gone with that too.
I would have, too.
Yeah.
But it was bites. And I think a lot of it has to do with pulled muscles don't go reported.
Oh, okay.
Bites do. So that's where they get
I
the
wasn't thinking
stats
about
there.
reports. Yeah.
Figure people eat beforehand.
Scott, this is a very important question.
Bananas.
important to
They
not
really
cramp
help.
up.
Scott, this is a very important question. How often are people recommended to get checked for STDs? Once a year, twice a year, once a month?
All right, repeat the A, B,
How
and C.
often are people recommended to get checked for STDs? Once a year, twice a year, once a month?
I'm going to say C.
Once a year?
Once a year. Yeah. Once a month is a lot. How much sex you having, Scott?
Yeah.
I can answer that question. I know the answer to that one. I know the answer.
Question?
Scott, what is the most preferred sexual position in the United States? Is it missionary? Is it doggy? Is it Alabama lawn chair?
I really want it to be C. I'm going to go with A.
Missionary?
Man, we're a Christian company or country and company.
It's
Sure.
Dougie.
All right.
Jeff, score update.
I got 4 right still, sir.
God gummit.
All right, we got 2 more questions.
Is it strange that people in other countries know exactly how many times you've had sex? You're almost 40, and somebody in another country knows exactly how many times you've had sex. It's a very intimate stat for someone else to know.
No, it's fine. They can know it.
Don't
You're
you
proud
think?
of
I mean,
it, right?
Think about that.
Not proud of it. It's just
That's your
Stance.
thing.
That's his thing.
I know,
Yeah.
but it's just
That's his
why is it
thing.
weird then?
it's interesting. I didn't say it's weird.
Scott, next question for you here. What is the average age that women lose their virginity? 16, 17, or 18?
Can you get married at 16? Okay, I'm gonna go.
You can at 18. I know that.
What's
go
the average age that women
A.
lose their virginity? You're saying 16?
Yeah.
Or 17?
17. The average age women lose their virginity.
That's a tough one.
Is this the last one?
This is the last question.
I let everyone down.
It's guys 16, girls 17. Is that what it is? Did you?
Guys are 17 as well.
Really? Holy smokes.
All right. So
Guys, the age is as soon as it's available.
So 4 right?
Yes, 4 right.
Okay. Here's what it comes down to.
First kid.
If you
average
get
is
this
17
right,
for me.
if you get this right, Devin wins.
Okay.
If you get this wrong, nobody wins.
No pressure. If you miss it, we lose.
If you get this right, which would be your 5th, Devin wins. Right on the nose.
I got you, Devin.
You
Here
got
we
this.
go.
Get this wrong, everybody loses.
Scott,
Here we go.
Yes, sir.
this is a true or false question. True or false? In the cases of most every man, one of the boys hangs lower than the other. True or false?
You know, you've seen plenty of those.
Yeah, yeah. Think some moons help. Let's see. I'm gonna go with A.
A is it's either true or false.
That's true. Then is A. Right? If
That
there's
means
A,
True
B.
or false? What's your answer? 7.
One of your testicles.
Can we put
hangs
him on
lower
the
than other.
sideline until we put him through concussion
It
protocol?
would still be.
Get the big blue
In the
tent
case
out.
of most every man,
We said multiple choice.
One of
Whether
the
these are two
testicles hangs lower
choices,
than
so
the
it'd be
other,
A.
I'll go with
True.
letter
True.
1.
Yeah.
the answer is Devin wins.
Good job, dude.
Congratulations, Devin.
True or false?
C.
I have had some. We got 2 other.
Let's go with
just
this
for
one.
the fellas here.
Okay, fellas. What country watches the most porn? Do we want to give them the multiple choice or just let them go?
Oh, what?
Eureka. What country watches the most porn? I'm not giving you multiple choice.
What country watches the most porn?
You
I'll
each get one
say-
guess.
I'll take U.S. You take. What are you going to take?
No, I
Brazil?
got it. I'll take USA.
USA. Yeah, look at you guys.
In your face.
US.
Jeff got it. Moon did not. Finally here, what country
USA.
what country has the highest rate of non-religious circumcisions? And I'm not going to give you the multiple choice.
What country has the highest rate of non-religious?
Non-religious
United States.
circumcision.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
You know your circumcisions.
Get 100%.
Darn right. You're darn right.
It's a cutthroat industry. It really is.
Oh, hey.
You really got to be sharp to be in that field. Come on, somebody else.
Nah, I don't want it.
Yes.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
I don't want it.
Being in that business really changes you? No? Okay.
So let's should have left it where you.
Left it alone.
American woman, stay away from me. American woman, mama, let me be. Don't come hanging round my door.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Yo, what up, dude? What's happening, bro?
How's it going?
All right.
Everybody cool?
Yeah.
All right.
Well, cool. Well,
So cool, man.
I
you
just feel
cool?
like me turning on the microphones, everybody was surprised. Like, oh, boy.
No, before you did it, Moon was over there going, I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready, I'm not ready.
No.
You ready now?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
We're missing the birthday boy.
Yep.
Yeah, King Scott's on assignment.
I'm sure he's missing us, too.
Yeah. I don't think so.
No.
Probably not.
No, I don't think so. No, the big 4-0 for King Scott today.
Yep.
Yep, that's it. It's over for him.
Yeah, it's over now.
This is it.
That's it. Tony, I mean, you got 4 more years. I mean, live it up.
I know, I'm Livin.
Live it up, man, because it's over. You
Yeah.
trying to do the math in your head there,
Yeah,
Jeff?
it was. No, the spelling, Livin.
Ah.
I think that's correct.
And today is the last day of April. All right, that's it. On to May.
This is it.
I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Yeah, did you have a good April?
I did.
I'm trying to harken back on the month that was. Let's reflect for a second. What happened this month? Anything in your personal lives? Pretty uneventful. April. Think about
Yeah.
April.
Just kind of cruised it.
Yeah, kind of snap and it's over.
It was just, you know what it was? It was a lot of taking care of stuff. Just like, oh, you know what? I got to take care of the house. Oh, the grass is growing again. Got to take care of this kind of thing. Oh, I need to look in the landscaping. It was just like a lot of like, I don't want to be caught off guard come May or June. You know what I mean?
I'm trying to think of the past April weekends. Pretty uneventful.
A lot of rain.
A lot of rain.
A lot of weekend plans
listen,
that you go, rain Saturday and Sunday. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess you could say that for the past year, it's been pretty uneventful. You know, except for flashes of, you know, maybe excitement here and there.
Yeah.
Everything kind of, April's over. Oh, okay. Well, there's that month. So what do we have to look forward to in May? Coming up in May. Normally we'd be talking about Point Fest, right?
Yep.
Normally we'd be getting ready for Point Fest, which would be in a week or two.
Yeah.
On a normal year. That's crazy to even think about.
The old normal. Because who knows? This might be our new normal.
Well, and somebody asked us via email, and we'll get more into it when we get to the email segment, but, you know, when are concerts going to be fully back? And I'm thinking 2022.
Yeah.
2022.
Fully back, as if it were a normal, full capacity.
Gotcha. Okay. You're saying like nothing different than a show in 2019.
2019.
Okay.
That's what I think.
I pray for that.
I think 2022, we're back at it. Point Fest in May. Maybe we'll do a way back one in September. And a whole bunch of, you know, great big summer shows and everybody rolling through town in between.
I hope so. I really
I'm banking on it.
Well, you're usually a smart man when it comes to betting, and I think that's a bad one.
2022?
Yeah.
Oh, you think so? I'm trying to be optimistic.
I mean, I think that they're going to have concerts at the amphitheater, and I think that there will be a lot of people there.
But
to say that they're going to allow 22,000 people into a venue?
Summer of 2022.
Absolutely not.
You think it's been full capacity, masks, no nothing, sit on each other's
I don't
lap
know
if
about
you want.
I don't know masks or not, but I think
okay, well that's
not normal.
That's not normal.
Depends on how the next 3 seasons go.
Capacity.
I'm
talking sellout crowds, normal. I don't know masks or not. That's not playing into my scenario here.
Well, don't you think it has to, since you're saying normal? Unless you're in Japan, the past was not normal, walking around with a mask on.
Let's just talk capacity then.
Okay.
I think what Moon said is the key here.
What?
It depends on the next 3 seasons.
Yeah, how we handle COVID stuff.
I've been listening to a lot.
And how COVID handles us.
Yeah, I've been listening to a lot of interviews with musicians, and everybody's banking on 2022. Hey, it's like, we'll do a little thing here, one off there, in between, maybe something late summer, maybe in the fall. 2022, we're back at it.
I'll have to
think like Rage Against the Machine, coming back on their tour 2022. I think Pearl Jam's going to announce some of their stuff come 2022.
I will. I'll have to double check and see exactly what the band was, but it was one of like the newer like poppy punk bands, Black Bear, Machine Gun Kelly, that whole crew or whatever. But they said that they want to by Christmas be at an arena or a venue that is they can legit say sold out. And then later in the interview they said, and that will happen, but I'm also going to make sure that every single person that comes to my concert is vaccinated. And the interviewer goes, "Good luck." Like, how? Good luck.
Well, 2022. Let's just look to that as maybe the all right, full capacity, back at it. Or how about just short term here? Let's just talk about the month of May. Things to look forward to in the month of May. Here we go. We got a ton of sporting events going down. Kentucky Derby's tomorrow, guys. Kentucky Derby tomorrow. Who's the favorite?
I just wrote it down.
It's a horse, I think.
I know it's a horse.
No,
Secretariat is no longer with us.
I've got the answer for you. The favorite is Essential Quality.
Well, that's Essential Quality is the name.
An undefeated horse. It's the 2-1 favorite.
Ah, 2-1.
Then Rock Your World, Known Agenda, Hot Rod Charlie, and Highly Motivated.
Who you guys got?
I mean, if it's highly motivated.
I've got Hot Rod Charlie.
I got the one that poo-poos in the gates.
Yeah, you always, in the paddock. You always bet on the horse that craps right before the race.
Yep. That's why I'm always getting in here right at the end of the anthem.
The NBA playoffs scheduled to begin May 22nd. NHL Stanley Cup playoffs starting around May 20th. The Indy 500 is May 30th. That's sports stuff. On TV, there's the premiere of Star Wars: The Bad Batch on Disney+. I didn't know what that was. I had to look it up. It's a cartoon.
What is that?
It's called Star Wars: The Bad Batch.
And it's just we don't know
Never
what
even
kind
heard
of
of it.
cartoon it is. It's just a cartoon.
It's a cartoon.
All right.
Season 2 of Selena the series on Netflix. Both of those on May 4th. Also, the MTV Movie and TV Awards, May 16th. The Billboard Music Awards on May 23rd. And then, Tax Day is May 17th. Remember, it was pushed back
That's right.
a month because of the pandemic. Maybe it is, or maybe it is not something you're looking forward to. I don't know. But it should be on your calendar. And then the holidays. Let's see here. Big ones, Cinco de Mayo next Wednesday, Mother's Day Sunday the 9th. Memorial Day is the 31st.
Okay, question for you.
Yes.
May 17th, tax day. That's the day you have to file by, or if you owe, you have to pay by?
I think it's filing.
That's what I thought too.
I don't
I'm
know
just
that.
making
Ooh,
sure
man,
because
I don't know.
I've already done it, but I don't know that the check has been made has made it to its
I think
destination
you need
yet.
to have it paid. I think
Okay,
it
that-
needs
I
to be
heard
postmarked by.
that
really?
yesterday, but it didn't
okay.
sound right. So now it makes
Ooh,
it
look that up.
sound
Oh,
right.
man.
Damn it! Because
my tax guy said, because I owed some money.
What is the deadline for filing 2020 taxes? IRS extends the U.S. filing deadline to May 17th.
Okay, so the check doesn't have to be written by May 17th.
Or
Right.
does it? Or does it have to go?
If
Well,
does it have to
how
go
is he going to
with-
know?
It's the filing just like April 15th.
Yeah,
But
how's
doesn't the
he
check
gonna know?
have to go in with the filing stuff?
No, how do you know?
No, mine's
yeah, because
totally
you don't know
different.
until you get it.
Like if you go through a tax guy, he has to file your taxes by May 17th, but you're not going to essentially know what you're going to get back until it's accepted, and then it says, "Hey, these have been accepted. You owe $588, or you get."
No, that's not how it works.
My tax guy says, here, you owe this.
Yeah, but it has to get accepted
No,
first.
no, it doesn't.
It works different for everybody.
Oh, it doesn't for me.
I was gonna say, she
I sit
told
down with
mine-
him, and a half hour later, it's like, "Here's what
Here's
you
what you owe.
That-
Here's
that-
what you're getting back.
That's. But then he has to submit that. It gets accepted, and then you pay it.
I've never
heard of that
way.
before.
I've never in a million years.
What are you
heard of
talking about? You've never used like TurboTax when you've had like your first job. You never used TurboTax. You submit it, they approve it, and then you pay it.
No, I've never used that.
No,
I use.
no,
I was an
I use the
H&R
human.
Block guy. Went to H&R Block, and
I went from the 10 easy form to the guy I'm with right
the
now.
tax guy that I'm with now.
And he literally goes do and says, "Here's how much you owe," or "Here's how much you're getting," and he prints it out and says,
Yep.
"Send a check here."
That's what we do.
Yeah.
Mine is enormously complex, so it's not relevant to this conversation. I just know that mine takes forever.
Well, there's also Star Wars Day on May the 4th. There's a National No Pants Day on the 7th. National Pizza Party Day on the 21st. National Talk Like Yoda Day on the 21st. And National Wine Day. That's WINE. National Wine Day on the 25th. Oh, National Talk Like Yoda Day. We're going to cross that one out.
Why don't they have wine day and no pants day in the same day and just knock them out?
We don't need National Talk Like Yoda Day.
For some, they do.
I'm going to cross that out.
A pirate, too. I mean, we could cross that one out while we're crossing out national.
You know, I'm
days.
even sorry I mentioned it.
Yeah.
Because I want none of that around me, Tony.
I don't participate in
With
any
your
of those silly
constant
things, so-
Yoda impersonations.
Yep.
Definitely not that one.
You guys get that blue alert yesterday? It's the
Yeah,
first time I saw that come across my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, they
Blue alert day.
One of my
I'm sorry,
daughters-
blue alert came across the phone.
One of my daughters was in the room, and immediately when you see that, you think Amber Alert right away. She's like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
that's
it's an
what I
Amber
thought.
Alert," and then we started reading. It's like, nope, that's
Well,
not it.
everybody's phone in the house started going off at the same time. And, man, it's crazy because nobody jumped, which was kind of weird. Mm-hmm. Like, nobody sprung into action to go, look. Which kind of made me sad.
You mean like inquire
Like,
as to what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had just seen the story on Channel 2, what was going on, so I assumed that's
I
what
was
it
watching
but-
Channel 2 at that same exact time. They didn't say anything right away.
They didn't say anything about it being a blue alert or blah, 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 but I connected the dots because it was a shooting, there was cops, they had the helicopter over, and they didn't have a whole bunch of information, and they were looking for the suspect at the time, and then boom, the alert went off. I went, oh, connection.
Because as the blue alert was happening, Sandy Miller was, I think, throwing it to the weather guy.
Yeah, that was in the helicopter.
But
oh, you mean afterwards they'd already thrown it to it. Gotcha.
So the blue alert is if it's a police officer involved thing.
A fatality or a severely injured police officer.
Which I have we had one of those come across?
I don't believe so. I think it's a new thing.
It said blue alert. I thought it was an amber alert.
Yeah. It must be super new because Julie has a brother who's a cop, a cousin who was killed in the line of duty, so she's all connected to all those alerts and everything, and this is the first one that she got.
So here's the story. Deputies with the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office. What? You shaking your head?
2015 is when it was instated, and the only reason that you haven't seen it before is because the ones that we have had in the area, like, for example, Officer Snyder and things like that, they didn't run. It was, this happened, and boom, there was.
So this was a suspect on the run, be on the lookout for somebody that has...
After injuring or fatally wounding or severely injuring a police officer.
All right, so here's what it said on Channel 2. Deputies with the Lincoln County Sheriff's Office shot and killed a man believed to have wounded a St. Peter's police officer during a traffic stop on Thursday afternoon. St. Peter's officer shot around 5:40 in the Walmart parking lot on Mid-Rivers Mall Drive. Officer had pulled over a blue Chevy Trailblazer for a traffic violation. As the officer approached the vehicle, the driver opened fire and wounded the officer. The driver then sped away as an off-duty officer arrived to render aid to the victim. I guess that's when the alert went out. The wounded officer taken to the local hospital with a gunshot wound to his leg. His injury is non-life-threatening, according to police. Missouri State Highway Patrol put out an alert on the suspect's vehicle, and the Lincoln County deputies were able to identify the vehicle and ascertain the driver's home address. Deputies went to the suspect's residence and found the Chevy Trailblazer in the area. Sheriff's office says deputies attempted to pull the suspect over. He did not comply. The suspect allegedly led deputies on a brief pursuit that ended just after 6:30 on Meyer Road. According to the sheriff's office, the suspect got out of the Trailblazer with a gun in his hand and opened fire on deputies. One of the deputies returned fire, and the suspect was fatally injured.
Wow.
Man, oh, man. No other deputies were hurt during the incident. No other occupants in the suspect's vehicle.
And we do not have an update on the officer?
Who was shot? It said shot in the leg. He'll be fine. Non-life-threatening injuries. Now, when I say he'll be fine, I mean, I was shot. I know they said the guy that was shot was a 41-year-old, first year with the St. Peter's Police. So no motive. They don't have the suspect's name or anything like that. Name of the suspect being withheld pending notification of his family. So that was what that was all about yesterday.
Well, hopefully we don't get any more of those.
No, we had been getting quite a few Amber Alerts over the past, year and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Those emergency alerts have been going off, I mean, I wouldn't say once a week, but enough where, as I mentioned, in my house, nobody really jumped for it.
Right.
Well, it definitely scared the hell out of me. A lot of it also had to do with the fact that we were outside in the garage listening to music, and then all of a sudden, that started ripping through everybody's phone, and you're like, oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
But it's always wild to me, and especially, and I understand why it's done, but the past couple Amber Alerts that we've gotten have been for, like, Independence, Missouri, and Kansas City, Missouri, and, way down south Missouri, to where, like, it's to the point where it goes off, and I'm like, probably not around here. And then I saw St. Peter's, and I was like, oh, my God, that's right here.
Yeah. Right.
Are you okay?
Yeah, man. I used to live in St. Peter's, Rizz.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, usually Independence, Missouri, or somewhere near Kansas City.
Yeah.
But that's a statewide thing, right? So it's a statewide. So I wonder if people in...
Yeah, because they want you to be on the lookout for that vehicle in case he runs and goes to Kansas City.
Even if it's Independence, Missouri, when you're driving home, if it's a white Malibu,
I get it. Super important.
Texas plates, you're going to be looking.
Super important. So that was what that was yesterday. In case anybody was wanting some closure on that story. Thank God the officer's okay.
Yep.
Somebody's in a white Malibu with Texas plates going, Jeff,
damn it,
stop
anyway.
it, man. What are you doing?
It's getting flipped off by everybody. I know who you are.
Here's another local story that I read. This is from KMOV. And man, this was this made me pucker up a little bit as I read this.
Oh no.
And then we'll get to something good. Then we'll get to a good local story. Headline, awake during surgery.
Oh.
No. You know how they
want
say,
it?
you know how they say that's the dream? That's the nightmare.
You want it? Here you go.
That's the nightmare.
Awake during surgery. That's the headline. And here's what they write on KMOV. It was supposed to be a routine surgery, but it's one
No.
a St. Louis man says he will remember for the rest of his life.
Oh my gosh.
And I've had this surgery, by the way, the one that he's was in for. And it says, imagine going under the knife and actually feeling the pain. Matt Caswell says it happened to him, and now he's filed a lawsuit against Wash U, the anesthesiologist and the certified registered nurse anesthetist. I don't know.
Is that a fluke thing? I don't know my science here on this one. Is that a fluke thing, or is that actually the anesthesiologist's folly? You know what I mean?
I don't know. Well, just check out what happens to him.
Man,
He says it was like torture.
Oh, man.
Caswell's mother shot video of him following the procedure at a St. Charles County hospital in July of 2020. Caswell can be seen saying, I want to get out of here, repeatedly following hernia surgery.
Oh.
Caswell told News 4 he expected to drift into an unconscious state after undergoing general anesthesia. But he says that did not happen. I just remember the mask being put on my face. I knew I was in trouble when I felt the cold iodine hit my belly.
Oh, boy.
Sitting in his lawyer's office, he added, at any second, I was waiting to go out. All of a sudden, I got stabbed in my stomach. It was like rusted razor blades. It was bad.
Oh, my.
And here's the part that just, whoa, man. Caswell says there was a towel over his face, and he was unable to speak because he had already received an initial paralyzing agent prior to surgery. He was paralyzed. He could not move. He was supposed to be given a mask over his face, which was done. The mask contains what we would call the knockout gas, which puts you under. The gas was not turned on by the anesthesiologist.
Oh, my
They
gosh.
forgot.
Wow. So this is the actual nightmare.
According to the lawsuit, Caswell could feel pain and hear everything being discussed in the operating room for at least 13 minutes.
Ugh.
The lawyer says the medical professional should have realized that he was feeling pain based on his vital signs. His heart rate went through the roof. His blood pressure went to what's called hypertensive crisis 3, which happens right before you have a heart attack, and continued for 13 minutes without anybody noticing. The lawyer also provided medical notes written by the doctor following the surgery. In the notes, it says a review of the anesthetic record demonstrates a delay in initiating inhalational anesthetic after induction of anesthesia. Man.
Oh, my goodness, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, my gosh. I've been under surgery enough where this gives me, like, goosebumps. It gives me goosebumps on my bones, man.
Well, I
hurts.
had that surgery, that hernia surgery like that. And, you know, that's why I have a reconstructed belly button.
Did somebody
Are you okay?
Did somebody find the valve was off and turn it on after 13 minutes, or is it a procedure that only takes about 13 minutes?
No, if I remember, it was like the procedure was like almost 45 minutes.
So did they realize that? And,
Yeah, what
and then put
alerted
them
them?
under? Why is it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe they realized somebody after 13 minutes looked, oh my God, look at his stuff. Oops.
Dude,
No, I got it on. I got the gas on.
Yeah, it was on the whole time.
and what do you do when you break paralysis? Just start screaming? I mean,
Oh, no. You text your lawyer first, and then you start.
Oh,
Yeah.
my gosh.
Let me see here. During some procedures, some patients might hear conversation or be aware of what's happening depending on the level of sedation. And this is a doctor talking about this. He added that, and said, under general anesthesia, the goal is to keep the patient unconscious and unable to remember the procedure.
That's not the goal. That's the standard.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Are they changing the sign to Caswell University yet, or?
I guess this doctor that has been retained by the patient says that cases like this guy's not very common, but they do occur. He says what he experienced is what's known as intraoperative awareness, and that most cases are because of equipment failure, not the medical professional forgetting to turn on the equipment, which is what they're alleging, is they just forgot to.
The fact that they're even, like, admitting to that.
Oh, WashU did not admit. WashU, all they're saying is they're not commenting on pending litigation matters.
Okay, so they didn't say, like, hey, we forgot to do it. That's what he said.
From commenting due to HIPAA protections.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's one of those things that has to be checked. Not only like by the personnel, but the equipment itself should be checked as much as a rocket going into space
I would think,
with people on it.
as if there was a, as if you're ready to fly a plane.
That's what I
Is
mean.
it like maybe your life depends on it?
Yeah.
Well, the pilots go through a checklist.
Yeah, but I don't want it to be a casual checklist. I want it to be like the only
I
thing
don't
you're
want the
thinking
pilot
about.
to casually do his checklist either.
What's funny is I got oil changed in one of the kids' cars yesterday, and when they're done, what do? They go, okay, this lid is on, this lid is on, this is tight. You know, they go through it. Maybe we need to do that.
Listen, I don't know what
Just
goes on
seeing
in an operating room.
I'm sure it's pretty. I'm sure it's pretty advanced. It's a pretty big deal. But man, holy smokes.
Well, when was the last time we've all had surgeries before. Mm-hmm. When was the last time you really asked questions?
The next one after today.
I mean, usually the doctors come in, they explain, all right, here's what's going to go on. But, and you usually go, yeah. Mm-hmm.
The last time
sounds good, yeah.
The last time I was put under was for one of the tests for the cancer, and I was just put under is all it was. But it was like the day or two after we had the story about don't have an operation when it's your doctor's birthday.
When it's your surgeon's birthday.
Yeah, and the person who was putting me under, I just said, hey, it's not your birthday by chance, is it? And he started laughing. He knew what I was talking about because he's a listener, too.
No yeah, when they say the worst day to have a surgery is on the surgeon's birthday because they're not paying attention. Right. And not to say they're not paying attention, but they're more apt to make a mistake because they got their mind other places.
When they're opening you up, I'm opening my first present.
Oh, man.
It's a heart. But I after hearing stuff like this, story like that, I'm going to be asking questions.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you go in there and they ask you questions. You know what? I have questions for you.
I bet the next time you go in, you don't, though.
I think I would totally do the whole, let's make sure I'm put out. You know what I mean? I think I would, even just jokingly.
Well, would I not ask questions after hearing this?
What questions are you going to ask?
Hey, are we going to make sure we have all the gas on?
You're going to ask that question?
Oh, I totally would. Just to be clear, I don't want to be sedated. I want to be gone.
I hate to be that guy, but we've had stories like this before where the person couldn't react and they felt everything during surgery. Yeah. Have you asked questions since that story? No.
This is one that they said they just didn't turn the gas on. This is a mistake.
Yeah. There's a way to do it, kind of joking. But I know what you're saying, Tony. You're not going to go in there and question their professionalism. But there's a way to say it like, hey, we're not going to be out for this, right?
Even normally, without even hearing stuff like this, we don't normally ask questions of the doctor.
No.
You just assume.
No, you just assume they went to all the schooling. They're Supermen.
So let's assume that this is what he is alleging is what happened. Let's just take that scenario.
Horrible.
Is the worst part that he felt the pain, or is the worst part that he felt the pain and his vitals went into near heart attack for 13 minutes? Can you imagine the damage that's going to do on your body for the rest of your life?
Man.
I mean, the pain thing is pure torture. I'm not downgrading that in any way, but when you said that, that's some real deal damage, dude. What was it, level 3 something or other right before a heart attack for 13 minutes?
I can't do anything about it.
Crazy.
You can't scream. You can't move.
You can't even voluntarily breathe if I'm remembering right. So it's not like you can do any meditation or like breathing exercises, like nothing. You're not even in control of your vitals.
And you got a towel over your face. So you can't even see.
Do you have the funniest story of the week?
There's a couple. There was a couple.
I need a break.
There's a couple of those medical shows, whether it be ER or Grey's Anatomy or Chicago Med, whatever they are, where they have this every once in a while. Like as one of the stories where like the person can feel everything, the person can recognize everything, but they're essentially paralyzed with their eyes closed. And when they wake up from, like, all their numbers are spiking and their heart rate's going crazy, and the doctors are like, oh, we just don't know what's going on. We have to figure out this medical anomaly. And then all of a sudden at the end of the episode, they find out that, you know, something was going on mentally where they never fully went to sleep, and they can recognize and feel pain during the whole surgery.
I just forgot one little valve just to turn that on.
There's a pinch in the...
And I apologize to people who are driving to the hospital right now.
Right, yeah, that's awesome. I didn't think about that.
Because now is the time.
Friday procedure day, yeah.
Yeah, your procedure, what?
Good luck with your colonoscopy.
Procedure's at what, 9:30?
Yeah.
And they got to be at the hospital by 7?
They haven't eaten since yesterday at 7 or whatever.
When I had my second kidney surgery, I was listening to, my surgery was at 9. I had to be there at 7, and it was right about this time I was pulling up. My dad was dropping me off. So imagine that. All right, see you later, Pops.
Well, ask about the valve.
Yeah, and the birthday.
Ask about the valve on the birthday.
Other than that, you should be fine.
Could you imagine? That's like somebody coming in here and going, hey, you got to push that button to make sure your microphone's on? You would be so insulted. You would be furious.
This is not a life or death situation.
You know what I'm saying, though. This is somebody that this is their job. This is what they do. And you literally go, hey, man, you going to make sure you turn the gas on this time?
Well,
they're going to go, hey, I'll make sure it's got
but if he forgets to turn the mic on, people don't, almost die.
Well, yeah, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying, do you not think that somebody...
The doctor normally says to you when they come in, do you have any questions? 9 times out of 10, you go, no, I'm good.
And this time you're going to go, you're going to remember to turn the gas on.
Maybe I will.
I'm going to pull out my own laptop that's on a little thing with wheels on it.
You can't see.
Checklist.
I'm just saying, though, Rizz, you can't see that somebody being offended if they're asked that question.
They're doctors.
Yeah, it's an experienced surgeon asking you if you have any questions, as if he hasn't been asked every question and therefore has given you the answers of anything you actually will need to know.
What if I wanted to take his vitals? All right, before
you
we
think
get
you'd be offended if I asked a question?
No, I'm just saying there's not a question you could answer that hasn't been answered and therefore probably volunteered to you. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're not going to surprise him with a question where he's like,
all the gas when you put me under, Doc?
The next time you ask a surgeon a question, if he says, good question, I'll give you $100. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right.
They've given you every bit of information that you need.
That I need to know.
These are the top-notch people in this field.
We all assume that the anesthesia is going to go right.
Right.
We all assume it's going to go right.
Yeah, especially with all the doctors and everything that I've seen in the past couple of months. You know, the only time the doctor has said, hey, good question, is when I said, hey, I have this surgery, everything's good, we do 2 scans, everything's all great. Do I have to worry about having my kids go and get tested for kidney cancer? And he went, that's a great question. No, you don't have to. And I was like, got him.
That's good.
Got him.
That's good.
I went and bought stickers myself and put one on my shirt.
Don't mean to offend you, Doc, but I have a question about the anesthesia.
Uh-huh. I did mark yes on being put under. Is that correct? Okay, good. Let's go ahead and go through with that.
All right, here's on a lighter note. Food and Wine magazine put out their list of the 10 best pizza states in America. It's a hard right we're making here.
We need that. We need that. Thank you.
Because maybe after your surgery today, if you're on your way into the hospital, maybe some pizza.
Oh, my gosh, dude.
Hopefully everything goes well.
We start with one of our own officers, a local officer has a bullet in his leg. And then we go to that story about the guy feeling all the surgery. Let's talk about pizza.
Let's talk about pizza. Come
Please.
on, man.
That is exactly what we need.
But
That's
it's a
what we
good
need.
story about pizza.
That's what we need.
Okay. So
Food and Wine magazine.
All you
Food and Wine magazine.
All you people that are going to your colonoscopy that haven't eaten since midnight. Let's talk about
after the surgery. After the surgery, something to look. Maybe while you're under, you dream of pizza.
Well, that's only if we end up being top 10.
If you make it.
If you get put under.
Are we top 10? You said the states for best pizza?
Best pizza, top 10 pizza states in America. Food and Wine magazine, a reputable rag. Am I right?
Uh-huh.
And yes, Missouri did make the top 10. Congratulations.
All right.
And we're at number 10, which is fine. We made the big show, the big dance.
Yep.
It's all good.
Is this a guessable list? Do you think we could get this list? The top 5,
I think so.
Like New York.
I think you
New
get
York's
the top.
gotta be
I think you
one.
get the top 10. The top 10 best pizza states in America.
Okay, yeah, New York.
New
York's number 3.
Whoa.
Chicago.
Illinois.
That'd be Illinois. Illinois is number 4.
The city's listed first, and then it's the state.
I think
Those are
y'all
the
know
only-
what I meant when I said Chicago.
Those are the
I
only
meant
two places
Chicago-style
I
pizza, which by default is
Chicago, you
Illinois.
thought Chicago was a state.
Reading into
Tony,
the
it's okay.
Illinois part of this, it all is Chicago as far as
Yeah.
why they made
Chicago's carrying it for them.
Chicago is carrying.
Yeah.
Michigan.
Michigan is number 5.
Why did you say Michigan?
Detroit-style pizza.
Detroit-style pizza.
Oh,
I don't know what that is.
I don't.
Yes, you do.
Is it the casserole?
It's
It's
with the
deep
burnt
dish,
crust.
essentially.
It's with the burnt cheese kind of ring around it.
It's a rectangle. It's like Little Caesars just came out with it.
Like the Bigfoot back in the day?
Pretty much.
That's
Pretty much.
It's got like the cheese crown.
Yeah, it's essentially a deep dish pizza, but it's a personal pan pizza, but for your family. I know that sounds stupid. That's the best
Get
way
it
to
here?
describe it.
Let's
Yeah.
stay.
Frozen wise, obviously, but can you get
Not frozen.
There are local places that have it.
Yeah, like Little Caesars is selling it, and
Oh,
I
you
think
just
Pizza
said
Hut
that. Sorry.
just
But
did
the
it.
thing with Detroit pizza is the cheese ring. Like the cheese,
I don't know if it's cheese.
it's the burnt kind of cheese ring around.
I don't know if that's
the edges.
cheese.
What else would it be?
It's a thick,
Is it-
crispy crust.
Is it gold?
The cheese goes up to the edges, but that little
That's what I
black
mean.
thing that's around, that's not cheese.
Are you sure? That's like the cheese, like it's burnt kind of onto the pan.
Yeah, it's a combination of the crust and cheese that makes that. You're talking about the thing that kind of like crowns up a little
Right,
bit.
right.
Yeah.
Speaking of cheese, let's stay up in that area. And does Wisconsin do?
Wisconsin did not make it.
Okay, well then I have no other guesses. Oregon.
No.
Oh, man.
California.
This
six.
even says Detroit style pizza. It says the crust cheese infusion that creates a barrier for things to almost soup into.
Boy. Texas.
No,
Texas?
you're not going to get it.
Man, I got no
Number
guesses.
1 is New Jersey.
Jersey. I was gonna say-
Number 1 was New Jersey. Which there's a pizza joint every,
What is
every
the-
15 feet.
Is that because of that, or is it a certain style of pizza?
You know what it is? There's a lot of Italians in New Jersey. And there's pizzerias everywhere.
Like Springfield, Missouri is like that with Chinese places, Chinese food places. They're every corner. Chinese food places and Baptist churches, at least back in the day. So it's not like their Chinese food is fantastic. There's just a ton of them.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
they're selling Chinese food at the Baptist church.
Yeah.
I think
in
second
Springfield.
to Italy, there's more Italians in Jersey than anywhere else. Then you got Connecticut, which is also known for their pizza. New Jersey, Connecticut, New York, Illinois, Michigan, California, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, Ohio, and then Missouri.
Wow, so
That's
the
good
West
kid.
is not well represented.
No, just California.
But think about it, though, especially when you think about pizza, with the exception of California Pizza Kitchen. When did they ever mention anything pizza-wise West?
You're totally right, man.
Yeah.
And don't they say that the New York pizza is the way it is because of the water?
It's the taste for the crust.
Yeah, it's something
Just
about
saying.
the actual
that and bagels.
water.
There's some kind of minerals. Like a certain mineral combination makes the dough taste a certain way.
That's the rumor, at least, right?
That's
Yeah.
the rumor.
Yeah.
But here's what they say about Missouri, and it's St. Louis carrying the state, and it's Provel that is really what they say sets us apart from everybody else. As with so many other processed foods introduced into the American diet during the 20th century, the inventors of Provel cheese, a key ingredient to a St. Louis-style pizza, were most likely convinced that they were doing a good thing. Created right after World War II for a local grocer, the idea was that everybody loved pizza except for that pesky real mozzarella. Great cheese and all, but it was really hard to get a clean bite, and back then people hadn't figured out that photos of cheese pulls made great content. And then they talk about emos, there being 100 emos in the area. And they mentioned Faracci's in the article. Has anybody been to this Frank and Helen's place in New City?
No.
Oh, it's a very famous place. I've never been there. Frank and Helen's. But yeah, congratulations, Missouri.
That's awesome.
Top 10.
Very
with
well
St. Louis-
deserved, too, I think.
With St. Louis carrying the state as far as pizza goes.
I'm well aware that that thin crust pizza, or as Rizz so famously put it one time, crap on a cracker. Is that what you
I've
said?
since changed my ways.
Yeah, but I fully understand that somebody not from this area, they come here and they try that pizza and they go, "What the hell is this?" But I can for sure say that's my favorite pizza.
Like a thin crust St. Louis
Yeah,
style?
a well done thin crust St. Louis style pizza is my favorite
When
pizza.
you say well
by
done, you
far.
mean done correctly. right? Or do you mean like overly
Both.
done? Oh,
For me, that means not overly done, just done
Not
to the point where
burnt.
it's
'cause I
not
don't want
floppy.
I don't want it to I don't want it to crack like a cracker just on one bite. I want to still be able to have to pull it on mine at least.
Yeah, I'm more towards the cracker because I want the little crisp. I don't want to have to, when I bite onto it, bite and then have to go and pull it off. Like I want that
I like a little
crisp.
pull.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
I think I'm
Just
with
a
you.
little pull.
But I mean, honestly, like that is my favorite pizza, and I've had many friends and family members that live out of town, that live out of state, that come in here and they try it and they go, "I can't believe you even call this pizza." And I get it. I'm not one of those guys going, "Oh, come on, man." It's my favorite pizza.
It takes a little while to get used to, but now I have not called it crap on cracker in a long time.
Yeah. I bet if I went to New York right now and I went to one of those places and I got myself a slice, I would probably think it's incredible, greasy, and underdone because it's floppy and you got to full. I'd still probably enjoy it. It's pizza.
It's just different.
But I bet I would be like, man, I don't know what this is all
It's
about.
different.
Yeah, let's just keep in mind, and whatever pizza it is, as long as it's done right and it's the flavor you
pizza.
want,
Yeah.
it's pizza, man.
Yeah, it's different.
Kinda like
And
donuts.
That's why the Mario Brothers show. Remember how they folded it? That's like you have to do that with the New York pizza.
Yeah.
like that's the way.
Well,
to
you
do
fold
it.
and walk.
Yeah.
That's basically you fold, you walk with it, and you got a piece of like wax paper or
It's a pizza taco.
aluminum foil, and you walk with it.
Well, the reason I was even thinking about Texas is because in Austin, along 6th Street, you know, down by all the music and all that kind of stuff, they got those types of pizza places because they slay at the end of the night when everybody's hammered and they're leaving
Yeah.
bars at 1 or 2.
Yeah.
It's all that New York greasy walk with a slice style.
That's good stuff.
Oh, somebody says the best way to describe Detroit style is Sicilian style. Very bready, light sauce, lots of cheese.
I want pizza now.
I know that's not for me.
All right, what is your favorite flavor of Doritos? Favorite flavor of Doritos?
Yeah, I was all over the Cool Ranch for a while, but I'm just regular.
I'm
ranch.
regular.
Yeah.
Regular
I
was my
like
favorite
regular.
until that Flaming Hot one came out last year. That was so good, but it changes things colors, if you know what I'm saying.
Because there was a poll done by the people over at mashed.com, and they asked people to pick their favorite flavor of Dorito. And by far, one flavor won.
And that's ranch.
No, it's got to be nacho cheese, just the basic.
Yeah, basic.
Was it basic? Was it?
I say a lot of people did what I did. They went over to Cool Ranch for a while and came back.
The basic didn't even make it.
What?
Wow. Didn't even.
You sure that list isn't
make
upside
it.
down?
Cool Ranch, by far.
Wow,
I told you.
there.
By far. Was number one. By far.
Just seems to me it's too specialty of a flavor. Like
Yeah.
the nacho is, everybody loves that.
It was 46% of the people, and there were thousands of people who weighed in, said Cool Ranch. Spicy Nacho was a distant second. Spicy Nacho is not the regular flavor.
Correct. Spicy nacho is spicy
nacho.
Yeah, it's the regular flavor with a little more spice to it.
Spicy Nacho, then you got a spicy sweet chili.
That's my favorite.
Never even had that.
It's the best.
That sounds great.
Yeah.
I will pound out an entire bag of those.
I don't think I've
That's
ever
not
had
what you're
them.
supposed to do with it.
They
No, I
are
haven't.
so damn good. They're the purple bag.
I've seen them. I don't think I've ever had them.
I've seen it, but I always just go, regular
Yeah,
nacho.
I rarely eat Doritos, but when I do, I just go either regular or if there's Cool Ranch available.
Yeah.
Doritos are my favorite chip. I don't eat a whole bunch of chips. However, when it comes to like somebody says you can only have one chip for the rest of your life, it's this one.
So
Wow.
spicy sweet chili.
Yeah, I don't often eat Doritos, but when I do, it's whatever's in front of me. I will eat any Dorito flavor.
And then you got Flamin' Hot, is it Limon?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No thanks.
And then Salsa Verde and Poppin' Jalapeno.
Nope. And nope.
And I guess condolences to all the other flavors. They didn't even stand a chance.
There's a flavor called Jumpin' Jack or Black Jack Doritos where it's like almost like a
Is that the black bag?
no. It's there was a black bag of some sort, but this one's
Was
like
because I
white.
want to say that was like a Monterey Jack.
Okay, so here's the old. This is the old version of it. So this is like the old school one.
Okay, yeah, I've seen that. The Jumpin' Jack.
Yeah, and those are
Those are
that's
good?
my second place. So good. And like here's like this is like the newer version they tried to do, where it's a silver bag.
Black Pepper Jack. I've been wanting to try that.
Those are so
Sometimes the Cool Ranch is a bit too much flavor for me.
then you ain't going to like any of those because they're all like that. They're all so dusted. Doritos have stepped their game up. They went from, hey, man, I know that you used to have some Doritos that didn't have a whole lot of flavor to, we're going to make sure everyone
has
is
all
just
the flavor.
You eat Doritos, you cough, and the dust comes out.
How about Doritos Oops All Flavors?
That'd be awesome. The taco ones are really good, too. I preferred them more when they were the Taco Bell Doritos, but now that they're just taco flavored, it's still good.
Oops, All Flavors is a brilliant title.
Tony, somebody said, speaking of Doritos, has any of you guys come across a nugget of Doritos seasoning?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, when you get a little ball at the end?
Yeah.
Oh, really? I never seen that.
Yeah. Here's the thing. It's
Oh, they made it at the bottom of the bag.
Yeah, bottom of the bag.
I thought it was actual Doritos seasoning, which sounds brilliant.
It's two emotions. One, you're like, oh, lucky me, this is going to be great. And then the next one is, wait a second, how old is this bag? Why is this happening?
Why is this caked up?
Some settling.
This usually does not happen with this
figure
particular
something
brand.
from manufacturing.
It doesn't happen very often with that brand. That's one of the magic things about Doritos is there's not a lot of crud left over.
No, there's not. Yeah, those tortilla chips.
This stuff is stuck on there.
Yeah, retain that flavor dust.
It's almost like, did they wet the chips before they dusted them?
Well, they never last long enough to go stale either. You don't have to go, ooh, I hope these are still okay.
Yeah, good point.
And speaking of Doritos, who makes the best snacks? Is it Doritos or Cheetos?
Oh, Doritos.
Whoever makes Okie Dokies, that's my.
Doritos or Cheetos?
That's the company.
They're both.
Okie Doke is the company. Yeah.
They're both owned by Frito-Lay. So I guess the two brands are facing off against each other this summer and letting people choose which. I guess they do consider Cheetos a chip. Are Cheetos a chip?
We've had this conversation. It's a corn chip. Right? That's what we decided?
I think so. But in this article I read, they consider it a chip.
Nope, the product type, cheese curl. They call it a cheese curl.
In this article, they call it a chip.
And then it says here, Cheetos is a brand of cheese puff snack.
So you vote Instagram and Twitter. You'll either use Team Cheetos or Team Doritos. And I guess this summer, Doritos putting out a new flavor, extra flamin' hot nacho, and Cheetos are bringing back their flamin' hot spicy pepper puffs.
It's like, stop with the flamin' hot stuff.
That's what's in, man.
I know, and not for me. So I'm telling you to stop.
That's the thing. And I think it all started with the flamin' hot Cheetos. I think that really kind of kicked it off. Because remember, parents were concerned that their kids' duty was turning certain colors.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mine too.
Like, oh my God, Thatcher's stool is orange. What's wrong?
Let's turn.
Well, it wasn't even orange. It was like it was red.
Let's turn it in his homework.
And they thought it was bloody stool. Good way to end a food segment, huh? With bloody stool.
Yeah.
Great.
Good luck with your tests, everybody.
All right, let's crown the official Craigslist Freak of the Week. If you would, please shut the votes down.
Votes are shut down.
All right, much like the Cool Ranch Doritos in the which is the best Dorito poll, it was an ass whooping. So I'll just play you the winner. Here's who's moving on to the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. So I'll give you third place first. In third place, with 15.5% of your vote, it was nominee number 2, Frat Damon.
That is the guy who focused on school and not on partying when he was in college. Now he's out. He's got some property. He's got his own place, and he's going to throw a rager, and a select few could come. There is going to be strip dancing, and you also know the rules. No tops on in the pool.
Yeah, well, he's looking for hot chicks to come over and party with him. And then you got your runner-up with 24.4% of your vote. It was nominee number 3, Derry Potter.
Derry Potter is I don't really essentially know how to explain this.
He wants you
except
to come
for he
over
wants
and
a
take
milk
baths.
He wants a milk bath, but I think it's way more than just a milk bath. By the way, after thinking about that ad a little bit more yesterday,
that milky, murky bathwater makes it hard to find the soap. Keep looking.
I think that guy just wants you to touch him in any form of liquid that he's laying in.
All right, here you go, your official Craigslist Freak of the Week. With 60.1% of your vote, it was an ass whooping. It was nominee number 1. Ladies and gentlemen, here's Kevin Taken.
I need to be kidnapped. Man for anyone. 23 years old. Düsseldorf, Germany. I don't want, I need to be kidnapped. The real fun is the build-up. I never want to know when it is going to happen. Am I getting off work? Going out for a pint or two? Maybe just going to the grocer. Surprise me. Be quick, though. After you grab me, stuff me in a van and take me to a place I've never been. Are you going to torture me? The anticipation is already getting my juices flowing. Will you just use me as a sex slave? Will you torture my body until I beg for forgiveness and plead for you to let me go? Don't know? Doesn't matter either. Do anything you want to me, but I have one rule. Leave one arm free so I can take care of myself. It's going to be so great. Use the code word Berserker in the subject line to weed out all flakes.
Berserker, why?
Is that a term in the industry?
Isn't it like
Berserker is like when the Vikings...
I was going to say, like a Norse soldier or something?
Yeah, when the Vikings used to, pillage and plunder and roll through a town. Or weren't the Berserkers, or was that like a type of Nordic?
Yes. In Old Norse written corpus, berserkers were those who were said to have fought in a trance-like fury, characteristic which later gave rise to the modern English word berserk.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
And did they say they were not on like mushrooms or some kind of hallucinogenic or some kind of
they were tripping fighters,
some kind of drug?
I could see the way they're dressed. My goodness.
Anyway, Kevin Taken, congratulations on the next round of the Freak of the Year playoffs. And thank you all for your votes, by the way. All right, today's Team Rizz member of the day comes to us from lovely Wentzville, Missouri, Nick Smith.
Hey, Nick Smith.
Yeah,
Nick Smith. Nick says he's been listening for over 7 years every single day. He could relate mostly to Patrico because you're his favorite.
Right on, man. Why you got to say it like that?
And he said say it in that kind of voice.
No, he didn't put it in there. Stop that.
He also is requesting a lock of your hair.
Oh, which color?
He says, love side of the show is just like five buds hanging out, talking about real-life events, issues in the world, and just, overall general day-to-day stuff. He thinks this is the best job ever, and he knows it's a lot of hard work getting all the content together every single day. He services commercial HVAC equipment, loves hanging out with his wife, son, and dog, and is a huge Packers fan. Nick Smith from Wentzville is the Team Rizz member of the day. Gets a super sweet Team Rizz member of the day soccer jersey. Get yourself signed up. 1057thepoint.com/Team Rizz. All right, after the break, Jeff Burton has your crap on celebrities. It is 6:57 on this Friday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The most stupid person alive.
Coming at you.
Your point. Traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, there's a lane block due to a stalled vehicle northbound 270 right at Manchester. Other than that, things okay. Point forecast today, sunny and nice. Just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear and in the 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, it's gorgeous. Mid-80s for the high. Sunny. On Sunday, it's around 80 for the high. 60s for the low with a chance for some rain. But other than that, pretty nice weekend. Right now, 53 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Jeff, what do you got for us?
The arrests in the Lady Gaga dog thing there, that takes quite the twisted turn. Also, spoiler alert, that surprise casting in Falcon and the Winter Soldier is not a one-time thing. And how about hanging out professionally with the dude who took your fiancé?
We got that. We got your crappy birthdays. We got the porno birthday all next. And your crap on celebrity. Stay there. All right, so this is a toy that you got?
According to this morning, it says this is not a toy, but yes, I bought this, and I bought it specifically because I wanted to do it with us.
Okay, so it's got four little slots for your fingers.
Yeah, some of these gag things like that, it's just like a little shock. And my son got something in a magic kit that he gets me with every once in a while, and it hurts like hell.
This is like, to be honest with you, it's 4 AAA batteries, which, okay, whatever.
Let's rewire it.
My sister-in-law was the one that tested it, and she damn near threw this thing across the room. There's 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the settings. We're going 4.
All right, so y'all put your fingers in there, and you press the button.
Yep.
And it kind of goes around, and one of you get shocked.
Yep.
Okay, great.
Does it hurt if there's any metal on any other part of your body? I can take it off.
All right, so Scott,
not
you
doing
pick,
this?
Scott, you
No,
pick
I
what
gotta
number you
control
want.
this.
I'll do.
I got to control the board.
Scott's doing
Big,
4.
huge shout out today being Friday, day 5 of Victory Men's Health's sponsoring the Man of Many Hats with me since I was diagnosed with the prostate cancer. But like they said, 18 days about after my first chemo, my hair would go, and it went in about 14 days. So what we decided to do is a Man of Many Hats. A little promotion here, and if you want your business to be on my head for a week on camera for 4 hours a day on the #1 morning show in St. Louis, it's going to cost you a donation to Kids Rock Cancer, and Victory Men's Health did that. Thank you very much. Another reason why I love those people over there, and if your health is of a concern, these are the kind of people that you want to put your life with, because they won't just, hey, here's the latest thing that's on sale. Why don't you have that? And, no, sorry, just dudes can come in here. No, you and whomever can go in there, get something to make your life better at Victory Men's Health. VictoryMen'sHealth.com. You can see all the different drips that they have, just vitamins, male pattern baldness, weight loss drips, stuff for headaches, all that kind of stuff. It is there to make you a better version of yourself, both physically and mentally, because they're amazing people. They check on you, make sure things are okay. And when things take a sideways turn, like with myself, they've been there for me. As a matter of fact, Monday I have another scheduled drip with them to give me some fluid so I don't miss work because of the chemo. Love these people. You will too, and they will love you. It's VictoryMen'sHealth.com. Be you again.
All right, before we get to 6-time fun facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories. Love them. Love them.
Do you like them, or
you know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure, it's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day, and if it's not, oh my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy, and people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or in character, and it's just
it just exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So it's getting more and more common for people getting married to have male bridesmaids or a female groomsman. And I'm sure, have you been to weddings like that?
Mm-hmm. Bridesman.
Male bridesmaids or female groomsmen.
Man of honor.
Yeah.
And what are they? One of the latest weddings I did, not the past one, groomsgal is what they called them. That's what they called her.
So this 22-year-old guy posted on Reddit's Am I the A-hole board on Saturday. His 21-year-old female best friend is getting married, and she asked him to be a bridesmaid. But she had 2 conditions. He had to wear makeup and a dress.
Yeah.
And he says, I'm extremely comfortable with my masculinity, but wearing makeup and a dress is something I'm just not 100% comfortable with. So he told her he didn't want to do that, and she got so mad she took back the invitation to be a bridesmaid and took back his invitation to the wedding. Is he the a-hole?
Well, I think so. I think that's a little extreme.
A little?
I think you have your conversation with your friend, but I mean, come on, man, it's hysterical.
So say it again. Say it again, here, Rizz.
It's just funny.
So let's put it in the scenario. I'm the guy that I'm now on the bridesmaid side. And what are the rules? What was?
So you're on the bride side. The bride is
has asked me to be on her side.
So for her wedding, you need to in order to be the bridesmaid, you need to put on a dress and makeup.
And I say no.
And you say no, and she gets so mad you're now not invited to the wedding.
Sorry, but come on.
Yeah.
If you want me in your wedding and you want me to be a part of your special day and you want me on your side, I'm going to rock a suit. My tie's going to match the color, whatever these gals' dresses are. But I'm not going to put on a dress or makeup. Because guess what? That takes the focus away from you getting married, and now it's on me.
See, as a redhead, if I put on any kind of paint on my face, I instantly look like Ronald McDonald, so I have to be careful.
But you know what I'm saying?
Do that.
That takes it away. The wedding is now no longer about you. The only thing that's going to be talked about, it's not going to be, hey, do you remember Kevin and Tammy's wedding? Well, no, you're going to remember. You're going to say, remember Tony in the wedding or in the dress.
Take that even out of it.
Wait, so she uninvited him?
She uninvited him.
No, she's they. But there's issues on both sides here.
Well, I don't think so. If I don't want to wear a dress,
How's that on me?
You should have a conversation, but I think it is a little bit on you too. If this is your friend's wedding and they're asking you to do something,
But
like
I
that.
don't.
No.
And I mean, come on, can't you just get out of your own comfort zone? It's not always
Are
about
you
you and
kidding
your
me?
goddamn rules.
I'm
Are
sorry.
you kidding me?
Everybody's going skydiving. I don't want to go skydiving.
Yeah.
You asked me.
Are you
Come on, man,
equally?
get
Are
out.
you
You
equally
asked me.
afraid?
Get
Time
out.
out.
Get
You
out
are
of here.
equally afraid of jumping out of a
No,
plane.
I'm throwing another hypothetical out there.
Okay.
You asked me to be in your wedding because I am close enough to you that you want me to stand up there and be by your side as you make one of the biggest moves in your
Mistakes.
entire
What?
life.
Yeah.
In your entire life. And you asked me to be there. And because I said I wouldn't put on a dress and makeup for you, you're going to then boot me out? We ain't as close as I thought.
Exactly. I mean, that's ridiculous on both
As
counts.
a wedding party, we're all going parasailing. Ooh, man, I'm not going to get out of your comfort zone, man.
Yeah,
Come
if
on.
you're a good enough friend to be asked to be a part of the wedding party, it shouldn't be something like this that breaks that type of friendship down, where you're now uninviting them to the wedding.
Uninvited.
That is ridiculous.
Yeah,
But
the people on Reddit said this guy is not the a-hole in this
He is
situation.
not.
she sounds like a worse person in this scenario. But at the same time, what my point is come on, man, like the whole embarrassment thing. And
Why are you blaming him for the way he
No,
feels?
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying in general, I think we all take everything just way too seriously.
Yeah.
Way too seriously.
See, I ask-
just live, man. It doesn't matter.
He doesn't want
I
to
am
live
living.
wearing a
I
dress.
understand. I'm just encouraging anybody that's listening to just lighten up Francis.
Yeah, because I asked a friend of mine, a really good friend, to be in the wedding, and he just said no.
You can't-
So
you can't- you
I didn't get
can't-
mad at him.
Yeah,
he just didn't want to be in it.
Just
Time
lighten
out.
up, man.
Don't give me the lighten up Francis when it comes to, I'm sorry, I'm not going
just
to put on a
mean it.
dress for your wedding.
Why? As if I'm asking you to hurt another person.
No, but you're asking me to
feel
put on a dress and I don't
comfortable
want
wearing a
to.
dress. I don't know, for whatever reason in my head, I don't feel comfortable wearing a dress.
Right, but I'm saying.
Patricia's
can you tell
is
me
where
why?
fun
'Cause I want-
and fantasy meet. We love Patricia's. They've been with us for a long, long time. An OG sponsor of the Rizz Show. We used to do those ladies' nights events where all the women would come out and Patricia's would show their wares, have a table out there with all the sex toys and people. Oh, at Patricia's, when they're around or when you're at one of the stores, it's just happy times.
They're real sticklers at their remotes like that. They're like, no, Jeff, this is for the listeners. Can you get that stuff out of your car?
Jeff brings a shopping bag with him and just starts, one for you, two for me. One for you, two for me.
They got good stuff, man.
Sexy lingerie, stiletto heels, men's and women's adult toys, sexy costumes, naughty board games. If you want to, dirty deck of playing cards, go to Patricia's. If you're planning for a bachelor or bachelorette party, go to Patricia's for all your supplies. 3 locations: St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. It's Patricia's. It's where fun and fantasy meet.
Hello.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember.
Hi, I'm Carrie Underwood, wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz. All right, welcome back to the program. Phone number 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833. Bud Light Seltzer webcams, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. The socials at RIZZ Show. Your emails, RizzShow1057thepoint.com. So in about 20 minutes or so, going to make an announcement. Something really cool happening for the month of May. Like a big promotion we're doing. Very, very cool climax at the end of the month. I said it.
You need to give me at least a 2-day warning if you're going to talk about that.
You need to listen up.
And say
at 7:30,
especially when Jeff's around.
Thanks, man.
Friday fail stories coming up. Real or fake results coming up. Going to blow out the rest of our prizes. We've got Missouri Lottery Cash for Life tickets. We've got copies of MLB The Show 21 for your PlayStation. We've got memberships to Club Fitness to give away. It's a big Friday show, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We ain't slowing down. Full speed.
Don't you dare.
Full speed ahead.
Don't you dare slow down.
All right, today is April the 30th. Back in the day, 218 years ago, 1803, France sold the United States all of the land from the Mississippi River to the Rocky Mountains.
Here, we don't want this. Take it.
The massive real estate deal known as the Louisiana Purchase cost $15 million. So about 4 cents an acre. I think we got a pretty good deal.
Yeah, that was a
Pretty good deal.
Good investment.
4
We should
cents an
resell.
acre.
good one.
82 years ago, 1939, Lou Gehrig, the Iron Horse, played his 2,000th 130th game, consecutive game, and his last. He did not miss a day of work for nearly 14 years, but his body was too weakened by Lou Gehrig's disease to keep going. That's crazy how somebody named Lou Gehrig got that disease.
That is,
Right.
yeah.
It was the coincidence of the
Yeah,
century.
really.
You know, the guy who discovered Crohn's disease, his last name was Crohn's. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, crazy. 46 years ago, 1975, the U.S. officially lost the Vietnam War as the South Vietnamese capital, Saigon, fell to the commies. 29 years ago, 1992, the final episode of The Cosby Show aired after 8 seasons. 44 million people watched. Well, I remember when this happened 28 years ago, 1993. Monica Seles was stabbed in the back with a boning knife during a tennis match in Hamburg, Germany.
I was oddly watching that live.
Were you really?
Yes, I was.
You ever see pictures of that?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Why?
I was going to say, that was the why.
That's not the why.
Or was that
Nancy
Nancy
Kerrigan
Kerrigan was
was
why?
like,
She was screaming
may have-
something.
Yeah, she was screaming something.
There's a knife in my back.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
I
she
got
may have said that.
stabbed.
Time out. Yeah,
But
it wasn't
you
why
could see
me.
the
It was
knife in her
time
back.
out. Time out. Yeah.
The attacker was this obsessed fan of Steffi Graf, who Monica recently beat at the Australian Open. Monica Seles didn't play a professional tennis match again for 3 years. 24 years ago, 1997, the coming out episode of the Ellen DeGeneres sitcom Ellen aired on ABC. 17 years ago, 2004, Michael Jackson pleaded not guilty to charges of child molestation, including giving alcohol to a minor. In 2005, he was found not guilty on all 14 charges. 12 years ago, 2009, American automaker Chrysler filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy. Fiat wound up buying them, and the company's now called Fiat Chrysler Automobiles. And 3 years ago, 2018, Avengers Infinity War claimed the record for the biggest opening of all time with an opening weekend haul of $258.2 million. Man. And that's what happened back in the day. Did you see a picture of it, Tony? The Monica Seles
The
thing?
stabbing? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Man, with a boning knife. Ugh. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
Boning knife just makes it sound worse, like really serrated and like rough, right? Which
Oh, it's
it may
thin.
not even.
It's
yeah,
thin.
It's the
It's,
exact
boning knife is
opposite.
thin and flimsy.
Right.
What has Monica Seles been up to? Like,
I
she
just,
really
I
kind of
just had it pulled up. Hold on.
I think she just got the stitches out.
It was like she's selling
a slow
knives.
healer. Yeah, she's
Yeah, now
definitely not
spokesman
share.
for Ginsu.
Man. I bet she hasn't gotten a gift of like a knife or cutting
No.
board since then. Probably
Oh,
not.
man.
She hasn't done anything since 07. Like, she's just living her life.
Well, good
I'm
for
sure
her.
she made enough money. I mean, she's,
Oh, yeah.
she's a good tennis player.
Yeah.
5 people have been busted in that shooting for Lady Gaga's dog walker, if you remember that happened.
Yeah.
You know that already happened 4 years ago?
No, I didn't know that.
Just making sure you guys are paying attention.
So
It
Lady
didn't.
Gaga's dog
Oh,
walker
I was going to
walking.
say, I'm over here going, wait a
I
minute,
was like,
what?
oh man, my brain is really mush today.
He was walking. He was walking her 3 dogs.
Yes, walking
then-
3 dogs, 2 of the French bulldogs got stolen. And the arrest, including the woman who later, quote, found the dogs. According to the cops, 3 thieves targeted the dog walker, Ryan Fisher, after seeing him with the dogs back in February. According to them, they did not know they were Lady Gaga's dogs. They just knew they were French bulldogs, which are worth a lot of money. So the plan was to steal the dogs and sell them off for cash. But the story goes viral. They tried to cash in on Gaga's $500,000 reward.
Right. What I read was it was a random kind of thing. Lady Gaga was not targeted. Right.
Yeah.
So they steal the dogs and they wind up seeing all the publicity and it was too much heat.
Yeah, so they recruited a woman to be the hero who returned the dogs, if you remember, but they chose poorly because that person, as someone closely connected to them, she was the girlfriend of one of the dudes that stole the dogs' dad. And he must have been in on it too because he was arrested as an accessory. So the dad was arrested, the girlfriend, and all the guys.
Well, so you remember when the dogs were stolen and when they were still missing, Lady Gaga was like $500,000, no questions asked. to anyone who finds the dogs and returns them. And the cops told Lady Gaga, hey, wait a minute before you, something's wrong here. Wait a minute before you pay this out. So she never gave the money over.
Right. All 4 men, including the 40-year-old father, are allegedly documented gang members as well. The 3 thieves were between the ages of 18 and 27. They're facing a robbery. They're facing attempted murder charges. Cops believe the 18-year-old was the one who did the actual shooting.
Man,
started him young, right? 33-year-old reality star Josh Duggar. Remember him?
Oh, yeah. He's the one that broke away, right?
Is he the one that was molesting his sisters?
Yeah, that's what
19
I thought.
kids and counting.
Oh, so he went away.
19 children. Michelle and Jim Bob Duggar's show there. He was the oldest, and he's the one that, when he was growing up, he admitted to, after it came out, that he was molesting, I think, three of his sisters, something to that effect.
Didn't they send him to like some BS deprogramming camp?
Yes, it was a faith-based camp, and then he apologized, and everything went away.
Yeah.
So, and he's gone on to the straight and narrow, which is really super nice since then. Oh, no, if you remember, he was busted in that Ashley Madison thing where he had he was a deal.
He was about that.
He was one of the 2 guys that was signed up for Ashley Madison.
No. He was one of the 2 bajillion guys
guys.
trying to talk to one of the 2 women.
Flip that, Tony.
Yeah.
Flip that, Tony.
And then also now, so I guess he was part owner of a used car dealership in Arkansas, and now he's been arrested and he's being held without bail. Nice mugshot with a smirk on his face, didn't shave for it or anything like that. Federal agents went into his dealership, took a bunch of stuff. It was Homeland Security raided back in 2019. Now it's closed as a dealership in Springdale, Arkansas, and he's been arrested. And it doesn't say what yet, but when the feds come in, you never know, especially if he's already, apologized for touching his underage. And I'm not saying that's what it is, but we'll find out eventually. Joe Rogan is doing the walk back thing. First, he said, hey, if you are young and you work out and are healthy, he said on his podcast that you don't need the vaccine.
Here he is.
People say, do you think it's safe to get vaccinated? I've said, yeah, I think for the most part it's safe to get vaccinated. I do. But if you're like 21 years old and you say to me, should I get vaccinated? I go, no. Are you healthy? Like, look, don't do anything stupid, but you should take care of yourself. If you're a healthy person and you're exercising all the time and you're young and you're eating well, I don't think you need to worry about this.
To which podcaster Joe got a little trouble from, doctors and stuff like Dr. Anthony Fauci, who is an American physician, scientist, and an immunologist, who said, no, that's not true. So Joe came back the next day and qualified his comments.
I'm not an anti-vax person. In fact, I said I believe they're safe, and I encourage many people to take them. My parents were vaccinated. I just said I don't think that if you're a young, healthy person that you need it. Their argument was you need it for other people.
So you don't transmit the virus.
That makes more sense.
So
But that's a different argument.
Well,
he came back and said, I am not a doctor. I'm an effing moron. I'm a cage-fighting commentator. I'm not a respected source for information, even for me.
But
don't say that
Yeah,
stuff.
I was gonna say, he's got to know his responsibility of his platform. Come on, man.
this could have been an hour 3 of his podcast, which I don't think anybody's ever gotten to the end of one Joe Rogan.
Yeah, but you know what I'm
Apparently
saying? Like,
Fauci did.
Dude's got responsibility.
Hey, by the way, I see that, and it worried me that Mel Brooks was trending on Twitter.
Oh, no, don't say that.
It's fine.
He's okay?
He's okay. When you see an old person at, 7 o'clock in the morning trending on Twitter, you go, oh, God.
I did the same thing.
Oh, God.
During the commercial break, I did the same
treasure.
thing.
He's fine.
So the lesson here is don't go to hour 3 of Joe Rogan is what you're saying.
No, I don't know if not
Or don't
go
listen.
there. I don't think anybody's ever made it that far.
Don't listen to him for this particular advice. You don't cast Julia Louis-Dreyfus in a one-and-done thing, spoiler alert, for a certain massive blockbuster franchise that she just appeared in, spoiler alert.
Yeah, it was awesome.
That's what I heard yesterday. Was it a complete surprise even
Yeah,
to you geeks?
it was a surprise.
I say
it
that
was a
lovingly,
surprise because
obviously.
it's funny how she walked onto the screen. You just see her feet.
Yeah,
and the director knew it would be a big surprise, so they just showed her feet, and then when they panned it, they go, "Whoa, Elaine from Seinfeld!"
But she's so badass.
Is it not crazy that how can this be kept a secret? This big of a franchise, this big of a star.
Because she wasn't
and you
that
guys
big
live
of a
and
character
breathe?
in it.
Oh,
She was
okay.
only in it maybe total for 10 minutes.
But still,
if that. Yeah.
I guess so.
But it is a really cool, mysterious character. She's got like a purple stripe in her hair. Or
Yeah, there's
something
going
like,
to be more from that character
for sure.
coming up. But
Yeah, and that's what they said. 100%. She's so talented. You can do so much with her. She is game for it. Like she came to them and said, "I want to be in this," which is pretty cool. Which brings me to, I know you've said before. Somebody in this room has said Veep is a really good program.
Oh man, it's
of
great.
hers.
That was one I binge watched.
If you guys haven't tried out the old Adventures of New Christine, that thing was not given enough of a chance. I thought it was.
I thought it was on for a while.
I don't know how many. Maybe it was on for longer than I realized, but I thought it was
she won some
phenomenal.
awards for that.
I'm sure she probably did. I didn't catch on to it until after it was canceled. So
Because
maybe
she
I feel
was-
guilty
5
about
seasons.
it.
That's a pretty good run.
That's good. You're right. Yeah.
Because she was the only one of that cast to actually have a successful thing right after Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Jason Alexander had one, failed.
Michael Richards had like
Richards.
3.
His was like a stupid detective show.
Yeah.
I remember his follow-up.
Yeah.
And it was horrendous.
Yeah.
Yikes.
Did you even watch that?
hers was pretty. I mean, this is pretty far away from Seinfeld.
But
this
that was
06.
But I think that was the first thing she did after Seinfeld.
Yeah, I don't remember her doing much.
Like series, like being a star in a
Yeah.
series kind of thing. Yeah.
She waited till the dust kind of settled.
Yeah, I thought it was really good. Some of the lines are just fantastic in it.
Nope. She began a new single-camera sitcom called Watching Ellie, premiered in 2002, and it had a total of 2 seasons. Only 15 episodes. Apparently, neither did America.
It's such a failure we didn't even know
I didn't
about.
know about it.
Watching
But
Ellie.
Veep is totally worth it.
Oh, yeah,
totally
so
worth
good.
it.
You guys remember Kiefer Sutherland back in the day was engaged to who? But they never got married. Does anybody remember this?
Yeah,
Julia Roberts.
Julia Roberts, exactly.
Whoa.
And I guess it was down around the time of Lost Boys, which would have been 87, so quite a while ago. That's where they met, and they were doing things, and things were happening, and they were going to get married June 14th of that particular year. Instead, Kiefer, on the day that they were supposed to get married, was seen moving out of his house that they shared together. Turns out they had broken up, called off the wedding, and where was Julia seen that day? Anybody remember?
I know this story, and I don't know why I know this story.
What happened?
She left him with the dude, Jason Patrick, or whatever
She
his
was
name is.
seen having lunch with Jason Patrick that
On the
particular
day
their
they were
wedding
supposed to
day.
be
Who the heck
Yeah.
is Jason Patrick?
He's the Speed 2 guy, right?
No, but
Yeah,
but
he was
he's
a
That doesn't help anything.
Terminator, the melty guy, right?
That doesn't do anything
Who
for
was
me.
that? Or was that Richard Patrick?
No,
Richard
you're thinking
Patrick is in
Robert
Filter.
Patrick.
Robert Patrick.
Yeah.
That's
They're
right.
all over.
was
So who the
Patrick-
hell is Jason
Patrick
Patrick?
Swayze.
Jason Patrick he's in
like
movies.
an 80s, like 90s.
He's the guy that would be the lead in the sequel.
Like an 80, like 90s.
80s, 90s kind
Look,
of movie TV
this guy, you know who this guy is.
I do?
If he was a band, he'd be an opening band his entire
He was in
career.
Speed 2. He was also in The Losers.
He looks like a stunt double. I gotta be honest. I don't know who
Or
that
a really
is.
famous actor's brother.
Oh, Patrick without the K.
Yeah. Patric.
Yeah.
So anyway, this all happened a long time ago, right? And they never really talked about it publicly. They'd seen each other here and there, but they never really talked about it publicly. And then ironically, they're on a podcast called Inside of You. Hello.
What?
Yeah. And they talked about it.
That was a difficult time for me, and I think it was an uncomfortable time for both of them. But look, honestly, the truth where I'm coming from, you fall in love, you fall in love. There's nothing you can do about that. And she's an extraordinary person, and he is too, and timing is what it is, and, you know, everybody moves on from that.
When I saw him again, it was more of a laugh and a toast. And I've said in the press before, they've both been subsequently married since a couple times. I think they're both very happy in their lives. And what lasted after all that is me and Kiefer is 35-year buddies.
And it's like the
35-year buddies bonded over Julia Roberts.
It's like the Israelis and Palestinians all, you know, everybody's getting along now.
Or they said Eric Clapton and George Harrison, who were friends after they fought over Patty Boyd. I mean, there could be that too. I know we've talked about this before. I think, Moon, this has happened to you. I know it's happened to me if your kids walk in on the two of you while you're having fun time together.
Oh, yeah.
This happened to Mario Lopez and his wife Courtney recently, and he said he pulled up the covers like lightning, and then he, after the loving happened, they went and found their daughter. They couldn't find her at first, but then they found her and sat her down and started talking to her about when two people are in love, blah, 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 blah. After the loving.
They finish up. I mean,
That's what I'm. Is that weird?
Well, I mean, it depends on what phase you're in.
It depends on where we are in the.
But I mean, I think to me it depends on why the kid came in. Like if it's thunder and lightning, very, very frightening. The kid's just gonna. Wait, can you just give us X amount of minutes?
I mean, maybe it was just a Saturday morning.
Yeah, one thing was already ruined.
They were at their house or somebody's house, and there was construction going on, and they went away to a guest room and didn't even lock the door.
Yeah, I hear all this jackhammering.
That's weird.
They just got me going. Hey, you want to do a little jackhammering of our own? Anybody want some more Flintstones by chance? Speaking of jackhammering, Fox is developing a Flintstone show that is described as a, quote, sequel series. It's going to be for adults. It's going to be called Bedrock, and it'll be a primetime animated show targeted at adults. The show will follow the Flintstone family 2 decades after the OG. Fred is retired, and Pebbles is now in her 20s and is a single mom with 3 kids. No, I'm
What
kidding.
happened to Bam Bam?
I'm kidding. Pebbles is now in her 20s, embarking on her own career. Elizabeth Banks from Hunger Games is going to be involved, and she'll do one of the voices as well.
Oh, I like
Seth
her.
MacFarlane is behind this, so
Okay.
I'm sure they'll at least give it a big-time chance.
All right.
So, yeah. Do you guys know where the term blockbuster comes from for a movie?
Like, it is a blockbuster. What does that mean?
Yes. What is that? What is the term blockbuster? Where did that come from?
I don't know.
Oh, my favorite thing would be if you said, I don't know either, and we just moved on.
All right. Did you guys hear about the guitarist? No, if you've ever wondered, the term goes back to, and I thought maybe you would know this, Moon, because of being raised by teachers and history is one of your things. World War II, it was a type of bomb that was so powerful it would decimate a city block. The name caught on. People started using it to describe anything explosive or extravagant. At first, blockbuster was used to describe films that were bold or noteworthy. And then in 1943, somebody called one a blockbuster, and it just kind of went.
It stuck, huh?
It stuck for any movie back then, if you think about it, that grossed over $2 million.
Wow. So
They
it's a
consider
bomb,
that a blockbuster.
not a movie term.
Right, exactly.
Thanks for the education.
Man, 2 quick stories, sorry, but the guitarist from Red Jumpsuit Apparatus, did you hear about how he saved somebody's life? His name
I
is
think you have
Ran-
to explain who Red Jumpsuit Apparatus is to most
It's a
people.
band that we used to play back in the day. Their guitar player, Randy Winter, lives out in a wooded area, and he saw rescuers were looking for a guy in a wooded area, and they were driving around on like ATVs, listening for the guy to scream out for him. Red Jumpsuit Apparatus guy says, hey, guys, turn off your ATVs. I'm a musician, and I have great hearing.
We went immediately down to the area where we knew the highest probability would be. They were on ATVs, and they're pretty loud if you're on the ATV. So you have a pretty loud decibel range coming off the engine, and you're not going to hear a human voice unless it's over that decibel range.
Like
I
this.
stopped them and just alerted them, hey, did you hear that? And they kind of looked at me with a little disbelief, apprehensive because time is so valuable in the search.
Do you think your expertise in audio helped you kind of know?
Absolutely, yeah, for sure. I mean, that's why I wanted to look.
So he heard a rustling?
Yeah, he heard a rustling and said, guys, I got this.
I got this.
Yeah, the
Band
wood
guy to the
whisperer.
rescue.
Yeah, and speaking of band guys, if you're a fan back in the day, Genesis is one of those bands in high school that I absolutely loved. Back in the day, they were the ones that when you put in new speakers in your car, that's how you tested if they were any good, whether getting back out on the road. They tried to do their last Domino ? Tour in the past, but they've rescheduled it, and a St. Louis date is not on the list, unfortunately.
Chicago.
Yeah, Chicago, Illinois looks like to be the closest one. And no mention of Peter Gabriel.
Yeah, no
as
Peter
of
Gabriel.
Right now,
There are still, I wish I would have gotten into Genesis. I wish somebody would have showed it to me earlier. I feel like they would have shaped me a lot more. But there are still audio engineers that test out house systems, house rooms with Genesis music, and especially Peter Gabriel's Sledgehammer.
And if you hadn't heard yet, Phil Collins is not drumming. His son will be drumming.
Yeah. I don't
All
think-
the
I don't
press
think he
stuff.
could do it anymore.
He's sitting in a chair.
Yeah.
He's got a cane.
Health
It's his back.
Yeah, he's not great health-wise.
Long
And
as
this
he
would
got-
probably be the last run for Genesis, which would be nice to see Peter Gabriel
Yeah, that's what I'm
play
thinking.
some
too.
of the tunes.
Yep, I agree.
All right, celebrating birthdays today. Rapper Travis Scott is 29. She is baby daddy to Kylie Jenner's daughter, Stormy. Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot, is 36. Kirsten Dunst is 39. He played Raj on The Big Bang Theory. Kunal Nayyar is 40. Speaking of Big Bang Theory, Johnny Galecki is 46 today. NASCAR's Michael Waltrip is 58. NBA legend Isaiah Thomas is 60. He played Paulie in the Rocky movies. Burt Young is 81. On Saturday, 50 Shades of Grey star Jamie Dornan turns 39. Director Wes Anderson turns 52. Country singer Tim McGraw turns 54. Ray Parker Jr., who's that?
Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters guy. He turns 62. And Paul Tuttle Sr. from American Choppers turns 72 on Saturday. And on Sunday, NASCAR's Kyle Busch turns 36. She was Erin on The Office. She was the unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt. St. Louis's own Ellie Kemper turns 41 on Sunday. David Beckham turns 46. Dwayne The Rock Johnson turns 49. Christine Baranski, Leonard's mom from The Big Bang Theory, is 69 on Sunday. And Lou Graham from Foreigner turns 71 on Sunday.
Don't forget the big one.
And King Scott, our very own, turns 40 today.
That's right. Refuses to celebrate it with us.
That's fine.
But, you know, it's cool. He's on his own.
We're okay with that. I wish he had 2 birthdays a year.
Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Mindy Main. And today's birthday girl has been in 115 fine films, including As Stravaganza 11. She was in Big Rack Attack 4, Big Sausage Pizza 19, Girls Hunting Girls 14, King Dong 2, in a movie simply called Mouth. And who could
I heard
forget-
that movie sucked.
And who can forget her role in 2006's The F Olympics? Mindy Main is 35 years old. That's your porno birthday. Those were your crappy birthdays, and that was your crap on celebrities. All right, it's 7:30. Should we make this announcement here? This is a pretty big deal.
Let's do it.
So, okay, thank you. They were kind of distracting.
All right.
I didn't know where to jump in, you know?
Yeah, they're like that.
Thank you, fellas. So this May, we are out to give one lucky Rizz Show listener a big-time life upgrade with the Rizz Show's Get a Life giveaway presented by Bud Light Seltzer, Mattress Direct, and Marshall Homes. So, one Rizz Show listener out there will get a huge grand prize. Going to take home over $15,000 in prizes.
You're awesome.
This is a life-changing prize for one person.
Yeah, this is one of the biggest things we've ever done.
You got $5,000 in cash. This is for the grand prize winner. $5,000 in cash, 75-inch Samsung TV.
75.
Wow. A PS5 gaming console, a deluxe recliner from Marshall Home, a lawnmower courtesy of our friends over at Herb Equipment, a vitamin drip for every season from our friends at Victory Men's Health.
Yeah.
Wings every week for a year from Hot Shot Sports Bar and Grill. Zoom whitening treatment from Foley Dental. A 1-year membership to Club Fitness. $500 in Schnucks rewards points for groceries at Schnucks. 1 year of Ultimate Defense pest control from Amco Ranger. A set of 4 tires for your ride from R&R Tire Express Midwest. And a $500 shopping spree of Point and Rizz Show merch from MPG Tandem. And there's more. I'm not even telling you everything. But over $15,000 in prizes for one Rizz Show listener. Now, here is how you become qualified. Got a couple ways. First off, you can win on air with us or Donnie or Lux. Tune in every weekday morning, starting on Monday. Tune in at 7:30 to find out the daily song. There's going to be one song that's going to be kind of the contest trigger. So we'll tell you at 7:30. You keep listening to us. You keep listening to Donnie. You keep listening to Lux. When you hear that song, be caller 105. And everybody who gets through, well, the 105th caller, you get $100 in cash, you get a Weirdo Smart Pillow from Mattress Direct, and you'll be qualified for that grand prize. On-air qualifying starts Monday, so tune in 7:30 to find out what the song trigger is. You can also win online at 1057thepoint.com or the Point mobile app, and come to an upcoming Get a Life qualifying event. In fact, the first one is tomorrow. I'll be out at the Mattress Direct, new location in South County from 10 to noon. You chance to get qualified and win $100 at that event tomorrow. Any questions?
Not at all.
That's
Sounds
the big one,
amazing.
guys.
That is huge.
That's a huge prize.
Yep.
So the entire month of May, you have a chance to really get some good stuff.
Yeah. For doing what you do.
Right, just listening. Thanks again to Bud Light Seltzer, Mattress Direct, Marshall Home for presenting the Rizz Show Get a Life giveaway this May. All right. On to new business, your emails after the break. Then we'll get to the Friday fail stories. 7:34, it is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
I can hear the audience now. Boo!
That's what they were saying.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Right now, nothing major to report. All good. All major roadways are clear. Point forecast today, sunny and nice, just under 80 for the high tonight, cleared in the 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, it's going to be real nice. Mid-80s for the high and sunny on Sunday, around 80, but there is a chance for some rain. It's going to be around the mid-60s for the low both days. Right now, it is 54 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
All right, before we get to six-time fun facts, kind of an extra here. I love these wedding stories. Love them. The Bridezilla stories, love them. Love them.
Do you like them? Or?
You know what it is? It's just that whatever it is just makes people insane when it comes to weddings. I guess it's the pressure. It's the society pressure, the friend pressure. Everything's got to be perfect, right? It's got to be the perfect day. And if it's not, oh, my God, que desastre. Am I right? And it drives people crazy. And people do stuff so out of character. I love the stories.
Or so in character. And it's just
it just
pressure.
exposes it?
Yeah, I think so.
So elevate your performance with Pure Performance in St. Charles. Your one-stop shop for all aftermarket modifications. And they are known and have been known for a long, long time. Been known for their top quality work and outstanding customer service. So we got some warm weather. It's Jeep season, baby. And Pure Performance carries any accessory for your Jeep. Old models to brand new. From sunshades to soft tops, trail doors to off-road gear like bumpers and light bars. Pure Performance, they got you covered. And by the way, tires, not just oversized tires for trucks or Jeeps. They sell your everyday tires for your minivan, your car, your SUV, whatever. Winter weather's finally over. The nastiness on the streets is gone. It's the perfect time to spruce up your ride for the spring. Lowest prices guaranteed, satisfaction always guaranteed. It's Pure Performance just north of the Cave Springs exit off of 70. Website, pureperformance.com, PURperformance.com.
Until all the condiments are until we've necessary. Oh, really? We being me as well?
Well, I would think that it was, sufficient coverage.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Patrico, do you want a super soaker?
Eventually, yes. Ooh.
What do you think of that?
They're ringing the bell for you.
All right, here we go. Jeff Burton about to serve out his real or fake punishment. The human hot dog. You ready? Get in the bun. Oh. Let's get these sides up.
Get the mustard on me first. Can I get a pillow or something? What's up, All right, bring it. Oh boy, this feels so good. Why does this feel familiar?
I'm going on your head. I'm going on. There it is. There we go. All right, let's get some. Let's get some ketchup on this.
Boy, that ha-ha sounded real familiar over there. What a dick.
I'm sorry.
Birthday girl, get in there with the mayo, please.
Oh no.
Yes.
That looks familiar. Easy.
Little BBQ.
And here is. Hold on a second.
No, let's get some relish first.
All right.
Let's get some relish. Where's got the relish?
Steve's got the relish.
Steve Ewing, everybody. It's his place.
Oh,
Thank you, Steve. Man, I never thought we would play hockey against each other, and now look what you're doing to me. Shut it!
Hey, get in there with some ketchup, too.
Get some ketchup.
Uncle Jeff needs some ketchup.
Yes, he does.
There you go. Not so much. He's got enough on the page. And now, the final piece.
This is why you don't gamble. I'm not putting that in my mouth. This is by Rizz's orders. This is by Rizz's orders. With this? Ready? Yeah, I knew you. Yeah, come on, bring it. Pickles for everybody. Anybody want to taste my pickle?
You better dip it in Jeff.
Right there in the beer. So you three. 2 more. Anybody want to eat a pickle for a Caesar? There's one. There's one right there. Yeah.
So here's what I recommend you do, especially with the big horse race happening this weekend. Add a little excitement to your sports watching experience by betting on all the action on FanDuel Sportsbook. There is a reason why FanDuel is America's #1 sportsbook. They've got all the odds, the biggest sports, and they make it simple to place your bets. If you're watching the Cardinals game and you go, man, I should have put money that Matt Carpenter was going to hit a home run. I should have also put money that the Cardinals were going to win. And then you also go, well, I should have put money on that the Blues were going to win and that Ryan O'Reilly was going to score. You could do that with FanDuel. Multi-sport parlays. And they actually have multi-sport parlay insurance, meaning if for some reason something screws up, they've got your back. They've got you covered. You are not going to be completely out of all your money. Plus, they're giving you $100 in free bets. No deposit required. FanDuel will also make your first real money wager risk-free up to $1,000. If you lose, you get it back in site credit. Pretty awesome. Sign up now and then bet on FanDuel Sportsbook from the comfort of your own home with the app, or stop by and go to FanDuel Sportsbook and horse racing to get in on the action. Got to be 21. Present in Illinois. Site credit is now withdrawable. So expires 7 days after receipt. $10 minimum deposit required to withdraw any winnings. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. And if you have a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Now we are taping this. We'll put this on the blog. Okay. All right, so Jeff is lying back in a chair. And Steph is feeling him up, basically.
She just got to second base on me, although we have known each other a while, so it's okay.
Few years.
Okay, now she's applying the first strip
Oh
of
my
wax.
God.
Is that hot?
That is hot.
All right, so it's hot wax being applied to.
I just tried it on myself. It's the right temperature.
Yeah,
So she's basically saying, stop being a puss.
Oh, wow, that hurts.
Are you going to go over his tattoo?
Yeah.
Oh, over his tattoo. Will it rip the ink out?
No.
Okay, good.
You're listening to the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the program. Today's the last day to sign up for our virtual Cinco de Mayo online fiesta, which is happening next Wednesday, 6:30. We've teamed up with Schnucks and Cutwater Spirits and Lucky Lola's Sweet Jalapeno Heat. Live virtual event. We're cooking. We're drinking. Having a good time. Chef Will Pelly's going to be with us from Rockstar Taco Shack up in Newtown. Going to do some cooking demos right there on the internets. Last day to sign up. Get your tickets. 1057thepoint.com. Got to be 21 or older to get involved in that. It's going to be tasteful nudity, right, Jeff?
Yes, yeah. If Chef Will and I are in the same room, there's going to be at least a cold shoulder.
Oh, they're by the way, Chef Will and the crew up there at Rockstar Taco Shack celebrating 2 years open. And I think they're doing some kind of big blowout up there on Saturday, tomorrow. I think there's going to be a big event up there. So congratulations to Chef Will and the entire crew up there at Rockstar Taco Shack. What a great reason to live in Newtown.
You know what? If you follow them on Instagram, or on social media, you already know this. But when they do have a big blowout or they have something, the next posting after it is, sold out. So you better get up there. Everything they do, they knock out of the park.
Yeah. I brought my family up there when they opened up the place. And the line, was like 4 blocks long just to get a taco.
Yeah.
So congratulations to To all those involved up there. It's tough, man, to open a restaurant, to run a restaurant, to be successful at it.
That's why year 2 is celebrated.
That's why it's huge. Before we get to your emails, I'm going to ask you some questions, and you tell me which is worse. It'd be more statements. Statements, and then you tell me which is worse. Which is worse? Your gas gauge is on E, or your phone is at 1%?
Well, hopefully those things don't happen at the same time.
Yeah. Both of those
Which is
happen
worse?
in your driveway. That'd be great.
Gas gauge on E, phone at 1%.
I'll tell you what, gas gauge on E. Because this day and age, it's easier to find a charge than it is to find a gas station.
Yeah.
If you're
For me, it's gas gauge on E.
Yeah, if you're on E and you still got the 1%, you could still call for help, though.
I would like to say that. I would like to say
man.
that it's, for me, that it's gas gauge on E. But I've had both of those scenarios happen to me within the past couple
What's
of weeks.
giving you more agita?
My phone.
Yeah?
Because if my phone goes down, even if I'm in my car with my charger right there and my phone's for some reason, whatever, in my pocket or whatever, I'm not paying attention, and it's at E, I have like a panic attack. Or if it's at 1%, I have a panic attack. Because I'm the person that, for no logical reason, I believe that my phone's going to turn off and never turn back on.
I know for me, when I drive in, I go, I'm pretty low on gas. I got to make sure I get gas on the way home. And I forget.
Yeah, been there.
And then I'm on 40 going west. I go, oh, man, I hope I can make it to the next exit.
Well, remember, one of the, there was one winter.
The lights on.
One winter, my plan was to get gas in the morning. And I parked in my driveway, and I had such little gas that it froze in my tank.
I remember that, yeah.
And I was like, what the hell do I do? So I had to run over to my parents' house and take their car to work.
That's right.
Dude, and think of that. That's a sign of the times, being, all panic attacky about the phone thing. But what's the worst that happens if your phone goes down for
Nothing.
an hour? You don't return text. If you run out of gas on the
You're on the
highway,
side of the road.
that's a long walk.
Don't worry,
and
I'll
it
pick
sucks.
you up. I'll pick you up.
Which is worse? Yeah, to stick your finger out. Yeah, stick your thumb out. Hopefully Jeff drives by.
Burton's on this
I'm
highway.
sorry, sir. Is your cell phone at 1%? Get on in.
Which is worse, stepping on Legos or stubbing your toe?
Oof.
Stubbing your toe.
Stubbing your toe.
Yeah, you got nobody to... Legos, you could blame a kid or something.
Both make you equally angry, but one recovers faster.
What's worse, wasting time or wasting money?
Wasting time. Time is money.
Money.
I think money for me.
Yeah. I think so, too.
Because if somebody wastes my time, I'm like, man, that's 10 minutes I'll never get back. But if I, waste my money on something, I'm like, are you kidding me? I just wasted $8 on this. You got to be kidding me right now.
Maybe my answer to that question will change when I'm in my 60s, when I don't have a lot of time left, or 70s.
I was going to say, the older I get, the more valuable my time is. Or the more I realize how valuable my time is. We'll
I
say
got
that.
plenty of time left, guys.
No,
Knock on
see,
wood. Yeah, shush.
Time for me all day.
Got plenty of time.
Time or money, Jeff?
Money.
Money.
Yep.
What's worse, packing or unpacking?
Yeah, he's right.
Just like the drive back is much less,
Yep, you're right.
much less desirable than the drive there.
What's worse, saying something you deeply regret or not saying something you desperately wish you had said?
Oh, what's worse? Saying something you deeply regret.
Yes.
Yes.
Agree.
I do
At
have a
least there's
question.
the mystery
That's
if you
the
don't
worst.
say anything.
That's
yeah.
the worst.
I have a question about the previous one, though.
What, packing or unpacking?
Are you talking about a move or are you talking about a trip? Because my answer changes.
See, in my head, I was thinking trip.
I was thinking trip. I had
for
in mind trip.
fairness, yeah.
But if you're moving,
It's
unpacking.
unpacking.
is
Way better.
way better.
So much fun.
Packing
Agreed,
is
yeah.
packing a house up is the worst.
Yeah.
Good thought.
And just real quickly, we are getting the upstairs hardwood floors done next week. So this weekend, we're getting everything out of upstairs and we're putting it in garages. And we have a dumpster coming over from our friend Ryan. And it's just throw everything get everything out of the way. But when we go to replace things, that's when it's, do you really want this? That's what the dumpster's for.
I couldn't quite follow
And
all
I
your.
cannot wait.
I couldn't quite follow all your innuendo. All I heard was hardwood floors, and I was trying to follow you, and I don't get all the other
You
references.
were correct. Go down that path, yes.
All right, so we're all saying something you deeply regret or not saying something you desperately wish you had said. What's worse, saying something you deeply regret?
Yeah,
For sure. Yeah, if you don't say anything, then people don't know you're an idiot.
Not saying something, I beat myself up for a little while, and then I'm over it pretty quickly.
Right. Agreed.
What's worse, to break up with somebody or to be broken up with?
For me, I only know the one. So,
how'd that go?
Well, essentially, I know two now, but
I've had both.
I think they both suck.
Both suck in their different ways.
Yeah.
For me, what's worse is breaking up with somebody.
I don't think I've ever technically said to somebody, I don't want to be with you anymore.
Oh, I have.
I've done the, hey, we should take a break, and during the break, she decided that she was better off without me. But it was my idea to take the break.
When I was broken up with,
which was obvious to do in the relationship, that's where it was.
When I was broken up with, it was for me, it was like, oh, cool, man, you did all the heavy lifting. We're
Right,
done.
yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's your going away package, and have a nice life.
That's the way mine was too.
Moon, breaking
Literally-
up with somebody or being broken up
literally
with?
in the mail.
I hate to do the gray area thing, but that just depends. I would say probably overall being broken up with.
Well, of course, there's
But they're both
rejection.
awful.
The rejection, the why, what don't happen.
Yeah.
But I guess for every time I've had somebody break up with me, it was
been
pretty
okay.
much it was pretty much over anyway.
Yeah, it wasn't a heartbreaker. Yeah.
It was either going to be you or me. They were going to do it. You wound up doing it. So
Yeah, so it was
cool.
never a surprise.
No.
So yeah.
Yeah, I was never truly upset. It happened twice to me.
Yeah.
I with my high school girlfriend.
You never been like ripped? I mean,
My
just
high
like-
school girlfriend, she broke up with me and I broke up with her at various times.
Here's a question, and I think this will answer your question.
Yes.
How many relationships have you been in?
Relationships.
Relationships, more than 6 months.
Like
relationships.
serious.
Yeah, like you would tell people that is your person.
Probably 3.
That's why. He asks, you've never been like just ripped and like just like super.
Yeah,
like,
you've never been broken,
3,
dude.
because he's only had 3 relationships.
I've only had
Yeah.
3.
Well, then
and
he's
count,
lucky.
count yourself
Super
fortunate,
lucky.
brother, because
Yeah.
being broken is dude,
the
it's
worst.
devastating.
Yeah.
It's awful.
I mean, there was my high school girlfriend. We dated for quite a while, a couple years, and then there was a relationship in between my wife and I getting together, and then there were things that happened.
If you would ask me from high school until current day right now, how many quote unquote relationships I've been in, I would say 10, if not more.
Oh
than that.
wow, good for you, man. I mean, I think
But you're a relationship
But,
guy, yeah.
but the main thing you also have to think of is like, when I do something, I'm 100%.
Yeah, that's what I meant
Like
by
if
that.
I,
that's why my number is so low.
If I say to somebody and I say like, they're like, hey, let's go out on a date, and we do that more than like 3 times, and we are an item, I'm a mother effing item. Like I am.
yeah, me too.
This is it for me.
For me,
Wow, 3 for you. I thought
more. You thought more?
Yeah, judging by some of the stories. And
I thought there would be more too.
Yeah. Well, you're
No,
talking
you said
about serious
like
relationships.
serious, like
though,
more
yeah.
than like
I know,
would say-
not dating somebody, a relationship.
Right, a
you are
relationship.
together with this person.
yeah,
Yes, remember, I'm with my wife for over 20 years.
Yeah.
yeah, good point.
Yeah. It's a good point. Yeah.
I mean, I've casually dated people
Here's the thing.
for her.
I'm going to say,
I wouldn't say we're in relationships.
Yeah.
if you're talking about by surprise, being broken up with by surprise, that is far worse because the other one, at least you have some preparedness.
Yeah, see, I don't have that reference. I was never surprised.
Even though it can be totally awful to break someone's heart, and it is, at least you have a bit of preparedness and the other person doesn't.
Yeah, because when I was broken up with, it was, okay. All right.
That's cool.
Okay. Moving on. Have a good life. Take care. Don't burn my house down.
Yes.
Again.
I agree. It was me. Please don't. Have
Well, my high school girlfriend tried to kill me a couple times.
It really does kind of make sense.
And that was her breaking up with me.
You think?
Yeah. And then we would get back together, and then I would break up with her.
You don't talk to any of these people, do you?
No. No, I have run into my ex-girlfriend with my wife, and that did not. And that was a while ago, and that did not end well.
Yeah, I think I remember that story.
We're all mature now. Fine.
Sure, yeah.
Everybody's fine.
Yeah,
Everybody's
everybody's
good.
good. Everybody's mature.
She's got a husband. It's fine. All good. I would hope if we ever ran into each other again.
Everything would be okay.
They would be kosher.
She's not going to be throwing hands. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Hopefully? Good.
Let's get to some of your emails. RizzShow1057thepoint.com.
Brought to you by JSK Law Firm. Injured on the job, don't go it alone. JSKLawFirm.com. Hey, Moon.
Hey, man.
I met Bo. You were talking yesterday about Bo Jackson, and you're a big fan, but you're worried about
you'd never want to meet him.
Well, yeah, it's not that I'm worried because everything I've seen from him, he's a great dude and he's great to fans and everybody else. It's just one of those things that like
he's a superhero.
I don't. Yeah, he was a superhero to me as a child, and I don't need.
Don't worry about it. We've got. How many? We had 3 or 4 emails of people saying met him, and he's even better than you thought.
Oh, see, and that's what happened with Garth Brooks for me, and I lucked out there. And
speaking of luck out, this guy was in a hole-in-the-wall barbecue joint in Alabama. Met Bo Jackson. It was one of those places you sit wherever you want to sit. He sits down. He's eating, and he hears a "mind if I take a seat." He was mid-bite, like he said, and like I said, didn't look up. He said, "Go ahead." Next thing he knows, he's shoulder to shoulder with his baseball hero, Bo Jackson.
Oh, my gosh. I would lose it.
Listen to the conversation. He asked how the ribs were. I felt obliged to offer him one, which he took one. Then he gave me some of his pulled pork. And afterwards, he thanked me for not making a big deal out of he was sitting next to Bo Jackson. Said, super nice dude. Don't worry about your perception. It will not be ruined.
Even that humanizes him a bit. And that may take it down. If you were in that situation, yeah, good. That's a good interaction, but that still takes him down a bit from the superhero status.
No, it takes him up for me.
Yeah,
you think so?
For sure. Yeah,
because he doesn't think he's a big deal.
The mystery.
But he doesn't need it.
The mystery of it, like the mystery of how cool he is.
I understand.
But I've always had a problem with people who think that they need that. Like,
yeah, right.
I need to have some sort of mystery about me so that when you meet me, you're.
No, it's not. It's not Bo Jackson's fault.
My moment is if I meet you and you are an everyday person.
Yeah,
that's my. You're even cooler to me now moment.
Yeah, he's one of those guys. He's not out there selling anything right now or any of that kind of stuff. So I intentionally keep the mystery there by not really, I guess looking him up or any of that kind of stuff. But the last thing that I saw was
really anything to look up.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
Bo Jackson, he was just in that commercial. That was 2 Super Bowls ago.
Yeah, but I'm saying like if there was something to look up, like let's say he was selling something or whatever, I'd be all over it. The last thing I saw of him doing, it was just like playing catch with these kids, like a little league team. He's like, "Do you know who I am?" And he was just like talking to this kid. He goes,
and they're like, "No."
Yeah, and he goes, "Does your dad know who I am?" And he's just kind of teasing him. He goes, "You ever heard of the Heisman?" And he just goes from trophy to trophy. And I was like, "I love this guy.
Two other
love
things.
This guy."
We talked about the 30 for 30. Somebody mentioned that, and that gets behind the scenes on him. And also, I looked him up for this, and right now he's doing like some bicycle thing to where he's raising money for something. So he's
is he really? Oh, well then I will
look him up on the Twitter, and it's all over
bicycles.
I will look that up.
Hey, gents. I have an etiquette question for you, and this is something that I've always wondered. I have the answer in my head. Pumping gas at a busy gas station, and you need to go inside after pumping your gas. When you're done pumping, do you move your car, find a spot away from the pump, or just go right inside and make others wait to use the pump?
And you said busy gas station.
Yeah, busy gas station.
Then you pull up into a spot.
I agree as long as that doesn't make it even more chaotic. Like if people are waiting in line for pumps and then waiting in line for spots, and then you pull up, and then now you're in the way of where people actually drive through the thing, that's a problem. You just go, "I'll be right back," because you have nowhere to go. If there's a spot, get the hell out of the way.
It's very rare to be in that like Thunderdome type of situation.
There's one gas station in Eureka that's like that all the time. That's why I make that statement. But other than that, if you're at a QT or someplace really big, you'll find a way to get out of the way.
If it's a busy gas station.
Why is it like that? Do they not have prepaid?
They don't. They have like prepay at one of the pumps where you can wave like, "Hey, I'm right here," and the other ones they don't have prepay.
Well, that's rare.
Yeah.
Well, no. I don't. No, they do have prepay. Sorry, but you prepay at the pump. That's the whole issue here. Then you go inside. Do you leave your car there or not?
Yeah, you want to grab an iced tea.
Get out of there. Get out of the way.
As long as there's some place to get your car out of the way.
If it's an empty gas station and there's nobody and there's plenty of available pumps, it's fine.
Yeah, then it's fine. Sure,
it's fine. If you know you're going to be inside for 2 seconds and there's
But you
10
don't
pumps
know.
available.
You don't know.
Unless there's then 11 cars come while you're inside.
Maybe it's not cars. Maybe there's a few people in there that walked in to get some snacks or something. You don't know what the line is. So I would say if you've already prepaid, and get out of the line.
You're done with that particular machine.
Yeah,
so
move your car.
It's a case-by-case basis.
Yes,
If it's a busy gas station, you pull forward. If not, it's fine. Next,
we were talking yesterday about cafeterias in the city, Moon. And remember, you and I were talking about how we've been to a few of them. Remember Garavelli's? That was the other one I was trying to think of, too. My grandmother on my mother's side, who took us to cafeterias, lived in Clayton, and she would go all the way to South City for Garavelli's.
Man, I know where that place is. It's on Chippewa?
Yep.
It's right down the street from Ted Drew's.
You got it.
And that's the hood that my parents had.
And there's a Turkish place across the street, like a Turkish food place called Hagia Sophia. Ever been there?
Don't know that one.
I don't know.
Man, it
Well, our emailer, by the way, last name Hawatma, his family owned the place back 20 years ago. So wondering if maybe he may have
I'm sure.
served you and the family while
I'm
there.
sure the whole Moon family was in there.
That's pretty crazy.
That's closed, right?
Garavelli's, I think that's the one that closed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Was it like Italian food? Like an
No,
Italian?
it's cafeteria.
Just regular?
Yeah, just regular cafeteria stuff.
You've been there?
I've not heard of it, though. I've heard about it.
I could see the sign. It's like in kind of script.
Like thin, I know thin lettering. I remember that much. It probably it could
I know
have
I'm
been
talking about
script.
the same place.
Yeah, man, my parents, they got their spots. They got their spots. It's
Creatures of habit.
creatures have it, and the only thing that's important to them is getting some minutes with the grandkids and where are we eating what are we eating for dinner today?
All right, thank you all for your emails. All right, after the break, ladies and gentlemen, your Friday fail stories.
Hello.
It's straight up 8 o'clock Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
This is the kind of stuff that frightens me and a lot of other people.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to an accident, eastbound 70 at Florissant. Also lane blocked due to an accident, westbound 64 at Market. Point forecast today, sunny and nice, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, cleared in the 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, it's gorgeous, mid-80s for the high, sunny. On Sunday, it's around 80 for the high and 60s for the low both days, but Sunday we could see some rain. Right now, it is 57 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
So next on the docket is Jeff Burton's sexy calendar from the competition, well, 2 competitions ago. Remember, it was the sexy calendar shoot. Calendar is complete, and you could buy it for the first time Friday at the Hot Shots, Manchester. $10. Jeff will be down there. He'll sign it if you like.
Yes, he will.
And for the first time, we're going to see it right now.
My God. Oh, my God.
These things have been in boxes for about a week now, sealed up.
Yep.
We haven't seen these before. Oh, I can't wait.
The best description I can... Are we doing this now or are we doing our new
we're
picks
going
now?
to see them now.
Okay. The best description I can tell you is each month, if you just think about it, each month of a calendar has a certain theme or a holiday or something, and that's what we went with each one. So, like, February would have some sort of Valentine theme. March would have a St. Patrick's theme, that sort of thing.
And by the way, if you can't make it out on Friday, there will be another opportunity for you to grab a calendar. We'll give you those details as soon as they become... solvable. Let's see the cover.
Oh my God.
Right. Here we go. Here's the cover of Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment Calendar. Looking good.
Nice.
Nice little cover. All right, Jeff Burton's Real or Fake Punishment. There it is.
Yeah.
What is the
logo?
What's
cartoon?
the first month that you're going to pop up? Is
April.
It gonna go
April.
Okay.
Let's see.
Oh, God.
Are we streaming this on Twitch?
We are.
All right. Here we go. Here is April. Oh, my God. It's an Easter theme. And Jeff's in bunny ears and a skirt.
He is topless.
Oh my goodness.
Skirt, and he's watering flowers.
You look like
At least he still has his watch on.
You look like a disaster.
Is that an S&M mask?
It's not labeled as such, but it can be
It's like
used.
an S&M mask with bunny ears.
Yeah, that's actually from Patricia's.
All right.
His watch is
He's
sexy.
having so much
April.
fun.
It's got the
Wow, dude.
It's got the Easter theme. Okay, next.
Wow.
Here's
Goodness gracious.
What is May's theme?
It's all out.
My birthday, so it's a gender reveal, basically.
Okay, and
sweet.
Jeff has a robe on, which is open, and his junk is
Oh,
pixelated.
And that is my actual robe. And look at that bullet wound right
Look
there.
at that from when you had your colostomy bag. It's just
Let's see, pretty much all of Jeff there.
There is no,
there
no
is.
Photoshop in there.
Is it cold in the room because your nips are pronounced?
It wasn't cold. It was hot. Am I right?
So you got a
Ben?
wig?
Yeah.
You got a wig on?
Man.
I hate May.
And God bless you, Video Ben is the one that took these pictures.
Oh.
Yeah,
Fine
that-
had to see a lot
I'll be in
of
therapy
me.
for a bit.
Fine job, sir. How was he as a subject?
You know, he was really willing for about anything.
Did he enjoy it?
Yeah, I think the only weird thing was it was a stipulation that he kept his socks on the entire time.
That is very true.
That's Jeff.
All right.
Okay, that's May. Let's go with June.
I did not realize the stoma was that pronounced on the.
Is that what they call that, a stoma?
Yeah. Good Lord.
Here comes June. Oh, that's John. You're kicking it with the ladies.
Yeah, that's a postcard.
I don't like that. Like, what are those? That's underwear, isn't it? That's not swim
Are
trunks.
those tidy whities?
Oh no,
But
those are tidy blueies.
I was gonna say, are those tidy
No,
navies?
no. They're like mid thigh, but I had them pulled up. So
it looks like you're in tidy whities and you got flip flops on.
Flip flops were not on.
Those were socks, and he photoshopped those in because, again, I would not take my socks off.
Oh, you photoshopped the flippers in?
Isn't that great? Don't they look fantastic?
I have to give credit to Video Joe as well, or Digital Joe.
Oh, Webdo Joe?
Webdo Joe.
He did good, man.
He did a real good job.
I like the fact that you have the floaty on.
Yeah.
Okay, next.
All right, so next would be July.
that was like fun.
Oh, you're in my robe.
Ew, your tongue is out. Oh,
that was, they told me to do the tongue.
And he's got a tiny hat on.
Yeah. I mean, this is screaming America, but it's also screaming, please, somebody get this away from me.
And it looks like he's licking one of those bomb pops. Like the red, white, and
That's
blue
your
bomb
robe,
pops.
and I had nothing on underneath it. Just so you know.
Really? Oh, my God. I put that on Thursday.
Hey, Ben, I'm going to need the unedited photo of that.
No.
For some Photoshop purposes, please.
No.
Can you imagine?
I've seen your skills. No.
That Sparkler's edited in, too. He was just holding just a regular stick.
Can you imagine how many cubicles are going to have this hanging on their wall?
None.
in July?
0.
Yeah,
Please.
right.
July.
So August is who's born in August?
Me.
So this is a little theme for you. For your
It's a
birthday.
Rizz birthday theme for August. Here we go.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I hate everything about this calendar.
All right, it says Happy Birthday, Rizz, and it's Jeff. So I'm on the naked with a Ultimate curly Defense top wig Program on. with Amco Ranger. Have been for a couple of years now, and just had a gentleman in my backyard with Amco Ranger, making sure my backyard is mosquito and tick free. In fact, they check the perimeter of the house, make sure everything's cool, no termite damage. It's peace of mind. I'm protecting my property. I'm protecting my family with a great company that's been around since 1965, Amco Ranger Termite and Pest Solutions. Protect your property, protect your family, 100% satisfaction guaranteed. At Amco Ranger, they are not satisfied until you're satisfied, and you'll always get the best prices. They guarantee that. In fact, if you find a lower price on a comparable termite or pest protection program, Amco Ranger will credit you the difference. Trusted, local, family-owned, thousands of satisfied customers, and you can ask about their new bundles that combine the most popular services into one plan with incredible discounts. It's Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions. They're online at amcoranger.com, AMCORanger.com, or call 636-441-BUGS. Amco Ranger Termite Pest Solutions, protecting what matters since 1965.
Hey, everybody, I'm Kenny Chesney wishing you a happy
birthday, Rizz.
Today's
105.7 The Point.
All right, so this is your cover song, huh? So you know what? I know what you're playing. I don't know what words.
It's super.
I don't know what show. I'm going to sing. Friday Fail Story! Yeah! So all these people thought they had the perfect plan, but somewhere along the line, oh boy, it went sideways. And it became an Uber, an Ultra, dare I say it, Mega. Here we go. You guys ready?
I'm ready.
Yeah.
Let's sing.
Are you ready?
Failed.
You sounded great, boss.
That was very ZZ Top of you.
Right on.
It was like LaGrange.
Nailing it.
Your Friday Fail Stories, sponsored by
Moritz Royce Jewelry, the exclusive jeweler of the Rizz Show.
Well, we got ourselves a fail follow-up.
Oh, man. Very rare.
Back on February 14th, 39-year-old Amy Wellhite was arrested on gun and drug charges, booked into the Boone County Jail out there in Columbia, Mo. An initial search of Amy failed to turn up anything. She was, patted down. She was strip searched. You guys remember this story? Do you remember what happened to Amy?
No.
She was in the county lockup for 17 days before jailers found she had smuggled a revolver into the prison via her lady parts.
Old prison wallet.
Yep. It was a fully loaded 22 with 5 rounds.
Damn.
Like with 5 rounds in it. When questioned, Amy admitted to possessing the gun, but claimed she was holding it for another prisoner.
Yeah, it's not mine.
Anyway, she's just been sentenced to 10 years in prison after pleading guilty to smuggling the gun. There's your follow-up.
Fail.
A somewhat local story.
It just solidifies the fail.
Oh, yeah. Just a little closure for us. Here's a reminder to double, triple, sextuple check your work before you have something permanently written on your body.
Oh, no. It's a
24-year-old
tattoo fail.
22-year-old Bree Pritchard took a trip to Sedona, Arizona to celebrate getting fully vaccinated last month. And she wanted to celebrate by getting the latitude and longitude coordinates of Sedona tattooed on her shoulder.
Well, that shouldn't be difficult.
No.
You just look that up, right? That's all you got to do.
But she accidentally mixed up north and south, so now she has a tattoo for a random spot in the South Pacific.
Oh, boy.
Oh, all right.
But when she's upside down, it's correct.
I don't think that works. That way.
Oh, man, she's got to be laughing
That's
about
a
that,
bummer.
too.
Like somewhere in the South Pacific Ocean, just a spot, like in the middle of nowhere. Like that's.
You think she's laughing about that?
Well, the only reason I say that is because I think we all know somebody that has coordinates, and they found out that they were wrong, and they think it's funny.
You know what she
Okay.
does? She goes there one time and said, "Hey, I went there and I loved it." So
You know why I think she thinks it's funny is because it's out there. So she must have posted this on social media.
Right, you got to run with that, right?
She must have posted on social media because if that happens to you and you don't, you're pissed, you don't want anybody to know.
Yeah, you could just keep it to yourself forever. Somebody walking behind you at Disney going to go, well, I wonder where
Yeah.
that is, and write it down and then figure it out.
who's going to figure it out is somebody from the South Pacific.
That specific spot.
Right.
So like yesterday, Tony and I were
my address?
Tony and I in the office were watching. I mean, this woman on a chin-up bar, like a door-hanging chin-up bar.
Oh no!
Like she tries to, do a pull-up and the thing comes off the door and she eats it. And she, of course, is recording herself.
Yes, of course.
I mean, she wrecks herself. So she must have put the video out there because
Hey, look what
a dummy I am.
Yeah.
Because if that happens
She
to you
did.
and you're embarrassed, you
You got to own it.
Right.
you never show anybody.
Yeah.
It's only me here.
Yeah, we're laughing with her, not at her.
Speaking of the internet, guys, a couple of YouTubers, one from Russia, one from here in the U.S., over in Bali. And nobody's ever been to Bali, right? That's a place. That's a bucket list place.
I've been very close. I've been to 2 other islands in Indonesia, but
Like,
never,
that's
never
a
Bali.
bucket list place for me is Bali.
I've been to Valley Park.
No. No. So they're in Bali, and they think it'd be funny to make a prank video where instead of putting on face masks and being in compliance with local laws, you see, they painted face masks on their face
yeah,
to make it
hilarious.
look like they had them on. And then,
Super funny.
And then we'll see how much we get away with.
Well, yeah, laws due to pandemics and hundreds of thousands of people are dying. This is a great subject
Just
for
so you
jokes.
know, Indonesia has been
Yeah.
strictly enforcing their mask mandates.
Indonesia is one of the few places, I mean, one of those places where you want to know the laws going in because you do not want to mess with that stuff. Remember when I told you the airport, when you first go into the airport in Jakarta, there was a banner, and I'm talking like 80 feet wide. All right? It was up on the ceiling, and it said, "Bring drugs, you will die."
And they will kill you.
It was a death penalty banner.
Well, how'd this go for them? A couple pranksters from YouTube, right? Well, video, in one of the clips, one of them walks into a store with her painted on mask. Nobody realized it, and she's able to do her shopping. And the video winds up going nuts on YouTube. And the Indonesian government got wind of it.
Oh, I bet they started following.
And it drew so much attention that the police wound up tracking the 2 of them down and then seized their passports.
Wow.
They don't mess around, man.
And they're both in pretty big trouble. They've had a lawyer up, and through their lawyers, they've both apologized. And here's one just asinine statement from one of these dopes. Quote, "The intention to make this video was not at all to disrespect or invite everyone to not wear a mask. I make this video to entertain people because I am a content creator, and it's my job to entertain."
Okay.
And then he said, "We promise not to do it again." Idiots.
Failed.
I got entertained, man. Content. God, the people demand this. My YouTube subscribers demand this.
Where's my content? I better find this.
Most likely, they will be just thrown out of the country and banned. Most likely.
Hopefully.
When things get back to normal, you want to fly over to Southeast Asia. Do your research, man. Know what you're getting into. It's a gorgeous place, but you better follow the rules.
You know what? I used to watch those shows. I don't even know if they air them anymore on MSNBC. It's Locked Up Abroad.
Oh, it's terrifying.
Oh, my God, it's terrifying. And these are extreme circumstances that these people get locked up, usually for being a drug mule or something. But if I'm in a foreign country, you're damn right I'm following the laws.
I actually think it might be Netflix, it might be Hulu, but there was a series that came out a while ago that was unjustly locked up abroad. And one guy was in a part of China that he shouldn't have been in, and he got arrested. And when he got arrested, he looked very similar to somebody that was there that was a known spy.
Was this the backpack guy?
I can't remember.
From south to north or something like that?
Maybe, but he was in a Chinese, no joke, off the books prison for 3 years, Rizz.
Oh, my God.
3 years.
Yeah, you think
he
they
said he came out,
identified
he
the
couldn't
next
even
of kin?
form a sentence. It took him 5 years to learn how to speak
I like
again.
Chinese food, right? He's probably eating General Tso's chicken for 3 years, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's on Netflix.
No, it's
You're
not
right,
it.
Tony.
It's not the Feed the
Locked Up
Prisoners.
Abroad. It's on Netflix.
That's the regular
Chinese
one. This
food.
was like a special that was this guy went over there and was in a place he shouldn't have been and got arrested and understood it. And then they were like, well, you're running for way more. And he said from when he went to the initial place where he got arrested to the quote unquote off the books prison, he went from there were people speaking a little bit of broken English that I can understand to they didn't even talk to him.
Oh,
They
man.
wouldn't say anything to him. They just left him.
Yeah, I got stories for days from some of those places.
All right, so this next story here, the guy who did this might have some jealousy issues. There's a 38-year-old FedEx driver in New York. He was in his truck. He was sitting at a stoplight on Tuesday. And he was singing to himself when a 22-year-old named Alexander Carrion started yelling at him because he thought the FedEx guy was flirting with his girlfriend. Again, the guy's just singing to himself.
Mm-hmm.
So the FedEx driver tries to ignore him and drives off. But a couple minutes later, he sees Alexander running towards his truck with a bow and arrow. He speeds up, calls 911. Police tracked Alexander down, recovered a hunting bow along with 4 arrows, facing charges of harassment, reckless endangerment, menacing, and criminal possession of a weapon. What are you doing, dude?
Failed.
I guess try to be chivalrous.
Yep.
27-year-old guy from Wales. This dude wins himself a brand new Mitsubishi Evo 9 in an internet drawing earlier this week. I had a look at this car. It's a pretty cool looking car. I don't think do they sell these here?
Mm-hmm.
What's an Evo? Is it electric?
Mitsubishi Evo 9. It's a $32,000 car. It's quick though. I mean, you get the thing up to about 150.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Those are the kind of modeled after the Subarus.
Yeah.
Kind of like little racers.
Do they sell those here? I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've ever seen one of these on the road.
You've seen these? They look like Lancers. Is that it? The Lancer?
Like a Dodge Lancer?
It looks. It's the same body style. It's got the. I forget which Subaru it is, but it's the ones that you can soup up and really cruise on.
Free car though. I mean, this guy was like it was called the Dream Car Giveaway. Thousands of people had entered this thing. So anyway, this guy travels 90 miles to get the car from the contest people. He takes a bunch of publicity photos, signs some papers, and the car, it's yours, buddy. On his way back home to South Wales, dude was driving like a dummy and crashed into a wall, completely totaling the car.
Failed.
Nobody else was involved. Just a single car accident, just from his driving stupid.
Mm-hmm.
And he wound up having to erase his Facebook account because people found out and were giving this guy so much heat and so much trouble and making fun of him so bad. He had to delete all his social media accounts. Literally hours after he gets the car.
You know, if you search Mitsubishi Evo iX for sale, the Lancer comes up. Like old Lancers for sale from like 06.
Is it IX or 9? I've been saying 9. I don't know.
I don't know.
IX. I thought it was a Roman numeral.
Dude, we all have a buddy that won a car. It was a sports car. You guys remember this?
Mm-hmm.
He got a hole in one.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't even know that there was a car on the line. Got a hole in one on a random.
You got a
thing.
Camaro.
Got a car, yeah. And I remember all I thought was, this is the time you crash a car. So put that thing in foam and get it home.
Yeah.
Get it home.
This guy's robbery was really a double failure. He got caught and he didn't steal what he actually wanted. So back in February, a 22-year-old guy named Rudy Batten was busted into a McDonald's in Bristol, England. Fake gun. He had a knife. Demanded two things. Number one, all the money in the safe. And number two, chicken nuggets. I want some chicken nuggets.
Yeah, right.
And all,
While I'm here.
and all the money in the safe. So the employees, I mean, I hate to laugh because these people, the employees were probably terrified.
Right,
but
right.
the employees gave him $600. It's all the money they had in the safe. But hey, sir, we can't help you with the McNuggets. It's breakfast hours.
No way.
And as we all know, McDonald's cannot and will not make lunch food during breakfast hours or vice versa.
I'm sorry, Robert. Rules is rules.
Even if you have weapons. Hey, you want to, manager's like, hey, Tony, you want to drop some nuggets for this guy into the fryer? That's a term.
It's going to be about 8 minutes.
Hey, drop some nuggets in.
You got about 8 minutes of this robbery. I can get you some hash browns, though.
He's got a gun in my face. That's right. Just drop some nuggets. You want a 10-piece? Drop a 10-piece for him. All boot shapes.
How many sauces? I'll take 2 barbecue.
You know, that's going to cost you extra.
Okay, here.
You only do one.
You want a soft serve? I'm sorry, that one's broken.
From the back, he's like, do you know how big a trouble I'd be in from Rick the manager if I did nuggets right now? I'm not doing it.
Already been written up once.
What
I
are you,
came in and
stupid?
smelled
Take
like
the cash
cigarettes.
register.
He got mad.
By the way, he had to settle for a sausage McMuffin.
Oh, he did? Really? Are you being serious?
He did settle for a sausage.
Hey, listen, man. Listen. I know you want nuggets, but you're gonna have to go through the drive-through. It's gonna take a minute. We got people behind you backing up here. You're really screwing up our drive-through times.
Yeah, pull
If
ahead.
you want to pull it forward, just go into spot 1. We'll have somebody come out with some nuggets for you.
Yeah, we'll come out with your cash and the nuggets. The police were able to identify him from the security camera footage. He was arrested, and earlier this week, I tell this story now because it's happened in February, just sentenced to 6 years in jail.
Failed.
Good spot for him.
Police were able to identify him at a random traffic stop where there was a sausage McMuffin wrapper in the passenger seat.
All your money and nuggets. Okay, it's breakfast, sir. Can't we? All right, a couple more for you. Bird smuggler busted in an airport in New York City with 35 live finches stuffed in hair curlers taped all over his body.
Thought he was going to get away with that, huh?
He had just gotten off a 5-hour flight. So he told police he was offered $3,000 to sneak the finches to New York. He had just flown into the U.S. from Guyana. It had the birds taped to his ankles and the inside of his coat. And he's been charged with the illegal importation of wildlife, looking at up to 20 years in prison. Wow. Which seems a bit excessive for such a crime. Apparently, the Guyanese variety of finch birds are more desirable, excuse me, than the American species, and are very sought after in a new trend of bird singing competitions. That's where we are.
Oh, you're talking thousands of dollars then,
Bird
right?
singing competitions.
I guarantee it's thousands of dollars.
Big money, big money.
So the document said at such contests, often conducted in public areas like parks, 2 finches sing, and a judge selects the bird determined to have the best voice. And a finch who wins these competitions becomes valuable and can sell for more than $10,000. $10,000 a bird.
Wow.
See, kids, the music industry does pay off.
His
Get
bird's making
yourself
more
a
money than me.
bird. You don't need a second guitar player. You need a bird.
Last Saturday, a 36-year-old guy walked into a Bank of America branch, approached a teller window, and read the teller a prepared note saying that he was robbing the place and that she was to give him all the money.
And chicken nuggets.
No nuggets. No nuggets in this one. The teller looks at the coworker, then activates the alarm. Both tellers then went to the back, called the police. They get to the bank. Police get to the bank. They find the guy standing in the same spot right there in the teller window.
It was just a
So he was there the whole time.
We'll be right back.
He was there the whole time.
The whole time.
Hey, man, that's really taking them a long time. They must be putting a lot of money in those bags with the dollar sign on them.
Yes, sir. Hang on. We're still putting money in the duffel bags. Just stay right
Hey,
there.
did you just want 20s, or can we put hundreds in here too?
Grab yourself a calendar while you're waiting.
Can I have a lollipop while I'm waiting? Literally, the cops busted. He's standing in the same spot.
Well, I'm never robbing this place again. This is taking way too long.
So he was arrested immediately, charged with attempted strong-arm robbery. I don't know why the
How
picture...
about poorly attempted strong-arm robbery? That's what he should be charged
Like,
with.
I just had the picture of that in my head.
Can you imagine him standing there with a gun, with a mask on his face? They're in the back calling the cops and everything. And one of the other guys that's sitting at one of the desks goes, "Can I interest you in a wedding loan?" He goes, actually, yeah. What's that all about?
This guy's built for jail. Quite patient. He's just going to sit it out for a while.
All right, the people will really put drugs anywhere when they're trying to smuggle them into jail. There's a 37-year-old guy, Keith Adams, Largo, Florida. Cops caught him with a glass pipe with a cocaine residue last Saturday when he was driving with a friend. And then when they took him to jail, they found he was trying to smuggle drugs by hiding them inside his prosthetic leg. They'll never secure. Cops found fentanyl and Xanax, both hidden inside the artificial leg. So he was hit with more felony drug charges.
The crazy that they did that because he had it marked real leg.
And he should have known the cops would find the drugs because as they were arresting him, they specifically asked him, "Hey, are you hiding drugs in your leg?"
And he said, "What leg?"
And then they warned him, "You will be facing more charges if you lie." And he goes, "Nah, man, it's all... No, I would never do... Nah. I'm offended that you're even insinuating that I would do such a thing." So he's facing 4 total charges, and already's got 2 other drug cases pending. So.
There's a guy I knew that was...
I mean, after all this, these guys barely got a leg to stand.
Stop that, Jeff.
I said barely.
There's a guy I know that's a police officer, and he always says, like, when he thinks somebody is being suspicious about something, whether they have drugs on them or drugs in the car or a weapon in the car or something, he will always say, like, some of the most obnoxious, random things when he's questioning them, because 9 times out of 10, they've already built what they're going to say in their brain. So he'll say, like, "Rizz, okay, you're in the car and you happen to have a bunch of drugs on you."
That's not mine.
And I go to you and I go, "You got anything illegal in here? Everything all good? You got anything illegal in here?" And you go, No, I'm good.
It's good.
I go, "Okay, just making sure. I just want to make sure that you don't have any, drugs, ammos, weapons, POG collection, anything like that in the car." Because a person that's not guilty and doesn't have anything, they hear that and they go, "What? I don't have POGs? What are you talking about?" But if you are guilty, you go, "No, I got nothing, man, I promise."
Yeah.
Just to keep the conversation going and get away from that.
Yeah,
as opposed to stopping. Interesting.
Yep.
But what if you have pogs in the car?
Then congratulations.
I keep mine in the safe. Yeah, I keep them in the safe.
Better be yours.
And I can just imagine
I'm
this
waiting
guy.
for 1992 to come back.
This guy with his leg, is full of drugs. And
Sir, do you have drugs in your leg?
No, I got nothing in my.
So you don't have drugs hidden in your leg?
No, nothing in my leg. There's
I have
nothing
zero
hidden
legs
in
in
my
my
leg at
drugs.
all. Nothing in my legs.
I don't even have legs.
No legs.
I have no legs, Steven.
No legs. I'm on rollerblades. What? I'll go to jail.
And finally, last Thursday around 5 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 Washington, D.C. officers, instead of doing their jobs, fighting crime, decided to drag race each other in their patrol cars.
You're damn right.
And how'd it go?
Probably not well.
Witnesses say that both hit around 90 miles an hour and then crashed into each other. Both cars totaled.
Failed.
Yep. D.C. police are being pretty tight-lipped about the whole thing. They say they're investigating. I'm sure the officers will be disciplined.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But, man, Demis. And those are your Friday fail stories. I think we need a good laugh.
Yes, we do.
Moon, will you be able
Yes, sir.
to provide the laughter?
I'm going to try my darndest, and I hope I deliver.
Because after the break, we got today's headline goo. And then Tony's going to regale us with sports.
Jeff, can you look up what regale means and let me know during the break? Thank you.
Yep. It is 8:28. It is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Would you kindly shut your noise hole?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Lane blocked due to an accident. Eastbound 70 at Florissant Avenue. Also lane blocked due to an accident. Westbound 64 at Market. Point forecast today, sunny and nice. Just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear. In the 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, real nice. 80s for the high. Sunny on Sunday. Around 80 for the high. 60s for the low both days. Could see some rain on Sunday. Right now, it is 60 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Brandon here. Now, this is the game. It's a disc. We haven't played this in a while. But it's a disc with 4 little finger slots.
Yeah.
And you press the button, and one of the 4 gets shocked. We don't know, who it's going to be.
Moon won last time, so he, again, gets the first round bye.
Did you win last time?
Yes.
2 in a row.
I don't have to do that. I got welts on my ass right now. Do we have to
2
do
in a
this?
row.
Does it work?
Stick your finger in there and see if it works.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, all these lights are lighting up. It probably doesn't work then.
Oh, let's play.
Okay.
Shock roulette. Oh, good. We haven't played this in a while.
Awesome.
Okay, so we put our fingers in. And press.
Ready?
Wait. Okay, and.
Sunset Hill Subaru goes that extra mile for you. Heck, they went that extra mile for you back when they were Webster Groves Subaru. Remember? Pandemic, all that stuff. They were still in that little bitty spot over there in Webster Groves. But with the pandemic, they were the ones that went, hey, maybe we'll bring cars to you for test driving. Once you fall in love with that Subaru, we'll do the paperwork there, and you're nice and safe. If you got a car that you wanted them to work on, they would come pick it up, fix it up, bring it back to you, all those sorts of things. And then when you're not on the lot at Webster Groves Subaru, you go, man, it's really small over there at Webster Groves Subaru. So they bought a bunch of land in Sunset Hills, changed the sign. Well, they moved. New sign, Sunset Hills Subaru on Watson Road is now the largest Subaru facility in the entire Midwest, which means they stocked it up. Hundreds of Subarus. Real selection, plenty of parking. They have a complimentary car wash with every appointment as well, which is pretty cool. And they decided to save you money, low finance rate on select models. Just check them out. And by the way, that would be the reason why you find out that Sunset Hill Subaru is Missouri's #1 volume Subaru dealer in St. Louis and all of Missouri for 2019 and 2020. All of this can be found on the web, sunsethillsubaru.com.
Yeah, we don't want to do anything to scare your children. That's the last thing we want to do. We don't want to scare anybody.
What the hell are you doing here? What are you doing here, man? I told you to get out of here!
Paparazzi, get out of here.
Before you are 2 men who are about to embark on a great adventure. A great journey across the land. It will be hot. Their legs will get tired. They will want to quit, but no. These 2 warriors aren't quitters. Plus, if they quit, they know they will be endlessly mocked. On May 14th, 1802, a man named Lewis and a man named Clark started walking west from St. Louis into the unknown. Today, Tony Patrico and Jeff Burton, you walk in their footsteps. One day, our great-grandchildren will tell the story of Tony and Jeff and how on June 15th, 2018, they too left St. Louis and walked west, but didn't go as far as Lewis and Clark. And with these words, I send you on your way. Good luck and Godspeed. Let your journey begin now. See you at the finish line.
From the get-go, people immediately, started to give me trouble, saying, we know your past, we know you're gonna give up, we know you're not gonna make it. A lot of people immediately hit up social media and said, this is a waste of a punishment because there's no way you're gonna complete the whole thing. That's the GPS. That's not a good start, guys. That's not a good start. That is.
When I knew I had to do it, I was okay with it because I like to run, I like to walk, I like to hike, all that stuff, and it was another challenge, that sort of thing. You know who I was concerned for? A guy named Tony Patrico.
This is, even though I'm on this weight loss journey and I've dropped almost over 100 pounds, this is nothing that I was ready to do. This is nothing that I wanted to do. This is still nothing that I ever want to do again. But immediately, I hear the results and know that it's myself and Jeff Burton walking, and instantly I start thinking of ways that I can get out of it.
Hey, we all agreed to this, that we walk from point A to point B. Turns out it was downtown, our building currently, to our new building, which turned out to be almost 16 miles.
Fire and ice. Fire and ice. That's what I want in my sex, is fire and ice.
My first thought was, man, I really wanted to, like I said, challenge myself and see how fast I can do it, because I've done a couple of half marathons, so this would be a couple miles more than that, and I really wanted to see what I could do. But then the idea was, hey, let's stick together, you know, because it's better for everything, meeting all the Team Rizz and all the Rizz Show listeners and everything together, as opposed to, oh yeah, he's back there, he's up there, that sort of thing. But really, honestly, what went through my mind was, what the hell are Tony and I going to talk about for 7 hours?
I normally don't do this, but I'm gonna curse. It's the motherfucking trolley. Dude, it's incredible the amount of support that we got from listeners. I think we got support from people that didn't even know what we were doing. Listeners and their friends and family, people that didn't listen.
People were taking time out of their day to come up to us and say, here, I brought you, Tony, I brought you this sugar-free Gatorade. Jeff, here's a water. You guys want some bananas? It was crazy, even at that point, just a couple of miles.
Hey, man, it's Kevin Smith, Silent Bob from all those terrible James
You got this, man. Let's go.
Man, and you're listening to the Rizzuto Show.
So, Rizz Farms video number 2 in a series of, I believe, 8 drops today at 10 o'clock. A behind-the-scenes look at my farming. Take you on the property, take you around. Hey, just subscribe to the Points YouTube page. Those videos, when they come up, will pop up. Also, I watched a preview of the Rizz Olympics hockey that we did. The video from, was it Monday or Tuesday?
Yep.
It was one of those days. You're
Monday.
right.
I think
Was it Monday?
Yeah, it was Monday.
Yeah, it's good.
I remember Sunday going to the storage locker and getting the hockey stuff.
That's
so I
good.
wouldn't forget.
That'll come out on Monday at 10:15. So we got some good video content for you. Check out the paintball video, which is up there now, courtesy of our friends at Wacky Warriors. All right, we got the Real or Fake results coming up shortly.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to do a contest in just a little bit, give away some prizes. But right now, it's Moon and your Headline Goo.
Hey, what's going on in the news today?
All right, Moon, what do you got?
Fans bought a billboard to convince Marvel to bring back Iron Man. It's another example of what you can buy when you don't spend money on dates.
True story.
Can I get the goo up a little bit?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Fair.
I was
that wasn't
okay.
fair.
You suck it! Yes! Yes, that was a perfect response!
You know what? I'm done.
You nailed it! You've never been more right at something
Second time and he's diva already.
Can you turn that up? You suck it!
I get a little more bass in my left ear. Never hear that from King
Well,
Scott,
look at that.
do ya?
I made you laugh.
That just made my weekend. We can do no wrong from here on out.
You want to pack it up and go home?
You're welcome to leave. Kanye West was spotted wearing his wedding ring. There's a simple explanation. Although he and Kim are divorcing, he's still very much wedded to his insanity. This one is a nice. Jessica Simpson says she no longer has a scale in her house. Something else her house lacks? Books.
Oh, boy.
That's not nice. I'm sorry.
You're a book about a scale.
I need to apologize.
Well, yeah, I do. Willow Smith said that she's polyamorous. She reportedly made that statement after coming to the startling realization that no one was talking about her. Disney World will soon be solar powered. Currently, it's powered by steam emanating from guests' ears when they have to pay $9 for a churro.
True story.
A churro.
Aren't they like so good?
Thanks for
They're
saying
like
that
the
right.
best.
Churro. Quarterback Trevor Lawrence, 2 first names, was the #1 pick in the NFL draft and is now a Jacksonville Jaguar. So our thoughts and prayers are now with Trevor Lawrence during this very difficult time.
Dude's gonna make tons of money. So
Philadelphia Phillies right fielder Bryce Harper was hit in the face with a 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Harper's face was so swollen he keeps getting mistaken for Kris Jenner. Athletes will not be allowed to protest at the Tokyo Games. So if you see someone on one knee, it's because they're dying of COVID. And finally, condom sales are way up so far this year. Obviously, quarantining has convinced couples that they don't want any more kids.
Yeah. Well done.
Thanks,
well done,
man.
Moon.
You too, with the buttons.
Yep, thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Take the next 2 days off.
Thank you.
Free.
Tony,
Yeah.
you ready? Here's sports.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by the Missouri Coalition for Roadway Safety. If you're speeding, slow down. Speeding can end lives. Change the speed and change the ending. Make it 4 in a row as the Blues beat the Wild again last night, 5-4. Took a little extra hockey, but the boys got it done in OT. Here's what it sounded like.
And now a pass ahead. Springs O'Reilly in the clear for the winner. He scores! O'Reilly has done it again. And it ends a wild night in St. Paul as the Blues win it in overtime.
Oh, boy. Made a little closer than it should have been.
My goodness. My favorite part about that, besides the fact they won, was in the post-game press conference that it was Jordan Kyrou who gave him the pass, and he called him Rue.
That was a sweet pass.
That was a sweet
So
pass.
they were up 3-0.
Love it.
Yeah.
They were up 3-0 and had a great second period. Finally, a great second period.
Yep.
And then, if we could just be great every period,
Yeah,
that'd be great.
cool. Like 3 of them in a row.
Sammy Blais scored in the first. That was followed by Tyler Bozak, Marco Scandella in the second. The Wild scored 2, and then Ryan O'Reilly made things 4-2, and then the Wild came back and tied it. But they won, so we're good. Next game against the Wild on Saturday, 7 p.m. puck drop.
Ville Hooshe looked good, too.
Yes, he did. He looked very good.
The Cardinals picked up a win against the Phillies yesterday at Busch. The real hero of the day, Matt Carpenter.
How about that?
3-run pinch hit homer, tied things up, and forced the extras. Then it was a wild pitch that scored Tyler O'Neill from third to get the 4-3 win in 10 innings. What cracks me up is so it's extras. And I actually turned on the game. And I'm like, oh, man, extras, cool. And I'm watching it, and it was a wild pitch. And it was almost as if Danny Mac was trying to get excited about a wild pitch walk-off win. But he was like, and the ball gets away! And O'Neill trots in, and that's a winner. And he's like, you're like, I can't make this exciting. Like, but
Well, I think the big story out of there is the Phillies got their pound of flesh. They hit
Yeah, I was going to ask, did anything happen?
yeah, they got Arenado and they got him good. And the crazy
in the back.
And the crazy thing is so Schilt came out and started talking, got tossed, and he talked a bit for the umps, and then got obviously told to get the hells out of there. And then after the game, they asked him about it, and he goes, I don't think what they did is wrong at all. That is old school baseball.
Right. That's
and
how
that
you
is
work
what
it
I
out.
believe in.
Yeah. No benches cleared. That's how you work things out.
Yeah.
And you know, that's the last time I think the Cardinals
They don't
faced
play
the
them all year.
Phillies.
Yeah.
So Schilt was being a professional manager there. He went out and showed support for his players.
But said that's how we
knowing
police
that's
ourselves.
how you do it.
Because I think the question that he was asked during the press conference was, hey, they threw at Arenado as clearly a statement pitch. What are your thoughts about that? And he goes, that's old school baseball. That's
Old
how the
school
game
baseball,
is played.
Take one for the team.
Good for
Yeah,
him.
I mean,
Thanks,
you hit
buddy.
our star player in the face, so we hit your star player in the back.
Yeah.
And now it's all good. Moving on.
Now we're buddies.
Now we're buddies again.
Everything's great.
Yep, squaresies, all good.
Now we're fine.
So the wait is over. Like Moon just mentioned, Trevor Lawrence, Jacksonville Jaguar quarterback, #1 overall pick in the NFL. Yes, the joke is that he's already got more losses than most NFL quarterbacks because he's just on that team. Something else that I found very interesting, though, that wasn't about the draft. There wasn't a trade or anything. Didn't make any difference. This is all just speculation and rumors. But Tim Tebow worked out for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah.
So why would they draft a quarterback if they're working out Tim Tebow? Because he's coming back as a tight end. And they're saying there's a real possibility that this will happen.
Tight end Tim Tebow.
Mainly because who's the coach at Jacksonville right now?
Jim Tebow.
Urban Meyer, who was Tim Tebow's coach when he was at Florida.
Oh, and he can still run. He's still huge.
Yeah, he's in great shape.
They're saying that his tight end workout was leaps and bounds over half of the tight ends that are in the league right now starting.
Like you said, man, it can't be any worse for him. So let's get some fresh blood in there and see what
he
happens.
can take an NFL hit. He's been there.
And he's great at wearing tiny shirts.
That is true.
So good at it.
Yeah,
Hey,
they've ordered him a medium jersey already.
Yeah.
Back to the Blues for a second. Bobby Bortz yesterday, 2 fights.
Yeah, he's a man.
And
dude.
that Trevor Greenway guy.
Oh yeah, he's a house.
So Bobby Bortuzzo is a big guy. He's tall.
He's a house.
Is that Greenway guy for the Wild? He's like 6'6".
Yeah, he's a big boy.
6'6", 280.
And he
Is that what
plays
we're
really
saying?
big too.
Huge.
Yeah. Well, he drilled Kyrou. It's a completely legal hit,
Excuse
or
me,
somebody
Rue.
did. I'm sorry, he drilled Rue because his head was down. Completely legal hit. But Bortuzzo's that guy, man. He'll step in.
He's the guy during the first game against the Wild. Took 2 Blues out in 1 hit.
Yeah.
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 It's so huge.
Yeah, he's definitely a
6'6",
monster.
not on skates.
6'6", not on skates, and about 280.
Yeah, he's a monster.
Solid.
Yeah.
So check this out. Yesterday, as the draft's all going down, everybody kind of expected things to go the way they did. The Bears traded up. They got themselves a quarterback. But when the San Francisco 49ers came up with their pick, everybody was kind of like, they weren't really saying what they were trying to do. It was kind of mysterious. Then there was rumors that the 49ers were trying to package a deal with Jimmy Garoppolo to send him to Green Bay, and they were going to get Aaron Rodgers. What? And people were just kind of like, no way, that's not going to happen. Ha, ha, ha. Then all this stuff started coming out. Aaron Rodgers hates it at Green Bay and wants out now.
Wow.
They're
I
going
think
through
this
a
may be
contract.
like a Brett Favre situation.
They're going through a contract dispute right now. He wants something long-term. They don't want to give him something long-term. But now reports are coming out that it's not even just a contract. He just hates it there.
Well, I think he's still insulted with them drafting a quarterback last year.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what started it?
Yeah.
And why did Favre have his?
Because they drafted Aaron Rodgers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So that's the comparison.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Yeah,
So he's like, apparently, and again, guess how much we've heard from Aaron Rodgers on this? Zero. But every little guy, the water boy from Green Bay goes, he's miserable here.
And is anybody that's not set going to give him a long-term contract? Jaguars would probably be the best bet, and not anymore.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. The NASCAR Cup Series continues at Kansas Speedway this weekend. Brad Keselowski looks to pick up another win on Sunday. Race time scheduled for 2 p.m. And finally, the Kentucky Derby happens tomorrow. The undefeated Essential Quality is the 2-1 favorite. Remainder of the top 5: Rock Your World, Known Agenda, Hot Rod Charlie, and Highly Motivated. Official post time is 5:57 St. Louis time. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite.
Thank you, Tones.
Brought to you by Morris Royce Jewelry online at ninjabling.com.
All right, let's go to Gulf Shores, Alabama. Anybody ever been to Gulf Shores?
Many times. That is St. Louis's Hawaii.
Is that the St. Louis Riviera?
It is, dude. I promise you, if you go to Gulf Shores, give it 15 minutes before you see somebody on the beach with a Cardinals hat.
Oh, yeah?
Or a Cardinals shirt. I'm telling you, that's where St. Louisans go.
Well, there's a 34-year-old woman named Erica Farmer, and she recently stole her neighbor's goat, painted it, and then took a bunch of photos for social media. Yes, that all happened. She stole the goat.
Was she nude in these
She painted
photos?
the goat.
The goat is.
And then she took a bunch of pictures for social media. The goat's owner figured out what happened, called the cops. They found the goat at Erica's house, and now she's looking at a felony charge for livestock theft. She's also looking at an animal cruelty charge. On one hand, the woman's facing some serious criminal charges, but on the other hand, I bet she got at least 15 likes on Instagram.
Mm-hmm. So it was worth it. Completely worth
Totally
it.
worth it. Here's Erica. She's talking about it here. And the captain of the Baldwin County Sheriff's Office.
It was a simple prank, and it was harmless. I would never hurt an animal at all, ever. And I didn't know that it was the neighbor's goat because it was always at my cousin's house.
I thought it was a random goat.
Hold on a second. Just listen to that statement. I didn't know it was a neighbor's goat because it was always at my cousin's house.
I thought free goat.
Goat because it was always at my cousin's house. So the fact that charges got pressed and now I'm facing felony charges is a little ridiculous, I think.
I don't know what her intent was. Based on the investigation, the deputies certainly felt it was enough probable cause, enough information to charge her with what she is charged with.
What are you in for?
What are you doing? There you go.
Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing
Gulf
here?
Shores, Alabama, Erica Farmer, you are today's headline Hooshe. Congratulations. All right, after the break, let's give away some prizes. We have, let me see here, 1-year premium access memberships to Club Fitness to give away. Just a day or two left in April actually today. Last day in April. Enroll for just $1 at Club Fitness. Lifting local lifts everybody. Get all the details on that $1 enrollment for Club Fitness now at clubfitness.com. We also have copies of MLB The Show 21 for your PlayStation console out now, MLB The Show 21, which is available on both the PlayStation and Xbox. Create your dream team in Diamond Dynasty and play with your favorite legends, flashbacks, and current day players all on your team. Get it now at theshow.com. And let me see, we also have $50 in Missouri Lottery Cash for Life tickets to give away. The new $2 Cash for Life draw game from the Mo Lottery has daily chances to win up to $1,000 a day for life. Play it forward with the Missouri Lottery and play responsibly. After the break, we're playing
Gwar or War.
Gwar or War. You know the band Gwar?
Yeah.
They're
very messy.
Very messy. hardcore kind of metal band.
Great first date show.
So Tony's going to give you a statement, and it's one of two things. It's either lyrics from a Gwar song or a quote about war. Gwar or war. 2 out of 3 right, you win your choice of prizes while supplies last. If you want to play 314-624-3833 or 618-398-3833, we will play next. It is 8:49. It is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Terrible, terrible, terrible.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. There's a lane block due to an accident eastbound 70 right at Florissant. Other than that, things are looking pretty okay. Nothing major to report. Point forecast today, sunny and nice, just under 80 for the high. Tonight, clear, 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow, mid-80s. Mid-80s for the high, sunny. On Sunday, it's going to be around 80 for the high, 60s for the low both days. Sunday could see some rain. Right now, it's 63 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
I tell you what, I've been in radio for a long time, and I don't know why I'm more nervous for this.
I don't know either.
For this than I think anything we've ever done.
You know, he brought 2. You want to write Moon another $250
have you ever,
check?
Now, people have eaten these before. I mean, you've seen Fear Factor. You've seen over at Six Flags.
Mm-hmm.
I think to get into Fright Fest.
Yeah, they had
for a couple of years. You had to, like, if you ate one of these things, you got into Fright Fest for free.
I loved Fear Factor up until they ate gross stuff, and that's when I had to turn
Well,
the
here you
channel.
go, Jeff.
Yeah.
All right, Rich, you want to show him?
Did you hear my suggestion? 2 cockroaches, write a check for $250?
Nope.
All right.
Now,
Sorry, Moon, I tried.
where's
Thank you, I appreciate
now, Jeff,
that.
by the way, is going to put
You're my agent.
chocolate sauce on it.
Yes.
All right, so
I was going commando up until this morning. I thought about it too much.
where's your little container before you take it out,
Right
Rich? All right, Jeff, Rich, take the container and put it. Jeff, don't look yet.
All right.
Turn around. Jeff, put it. Yeah, turn around, Jeff.
Dude.
Put it in the container.
Dear God, dear God,
because I don't want you to put it on my
dear
back.
God, oh my, oh, this is, I'm going to throw up. I'm going to throw up. I swear to
It's
God.
funny that you say don't look at it because I was trying to decide when I want to look at it. Do
All
I
right,
want
Jeff,
to
look at it now.
before?
It's in your container.
Holy balls.
I think I'm going to throw up. I really think I am.
How big is that?
Oh.
It's longer. Well, let's see here.
For those of you listening on the radio,
Am I allowed
How
to
long
pull
is
the
it?
legs off or not?
Did
Yeah.
you measure it? What is it?
Rich, will you
Probably
pull the legs off for me?
It's roughly probably 3 inches, maybe a little more.
Man,
3
and it is
inches.
girthy too.
Oh my
It
God,
is.
he's touching it. Moon's touching it.
Oh
Moon's
no,
touching
Moon
it.
had it in the bathroom on his fingers. Moon's got no problem. Moon, do you want to eat one too?
How do you grab this thing?
Is that hissing?
Is that the sound of it? Hold on.
You just grab it.
I want to hear it. Is that?
Okay, look at the scale. You guys.
Shh. Oh, don't drop it.
I didn't. It jumped.
Now, if you drop it and it kills it, I'm still eating it, and I pay.
I need. Does it make noise? Does it make a noise?
Look at the scale on this thing.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, that's it. Piss it off, Rich. Cool.
Wait, shush. Do it again. That is the sound of that thing. Oh my god.
That is not the clip that Rizz has been playing all week. That is
You good?
the actual cockroach.
You ready?
Yeah. We're
it's
buds.
on.
Well, Rich, will you pull the legs off for me?
Zoom in.
Wait, before you do
Can
that.
you get that off of your arm?
Oh my god.
Get it off of your arm.
Moon, put it back in the receptacle.
Okay. He's going all the way up.
Show it up to the webcams, by the way.
Yeah.
Come here, buddy.
For those of you
Sound that made?
Here, hold
watching
on.
at home.
Hold on, Moon. Let me turn on that right camera. There it is.
Is that an adult one?
My
Hold on.
god.
What happened to the juvenile one you said?
That is a juvenile.
That can't move.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
God. Oh my god.
That
Is
can't
the juvenile in there?
Well, originally I thought
Oh.
Moon was eating them, so I fed all the juveniles to my bearded dragon, so all I had was the adults.
Wait, what do you mean? You were?
Moon, you want to eat one or not?
Yeah, for money. I'll do it for money.
Rich, have you ever eaten one of these?
No.
Would you like to?
No.
Rich goes, no, I'm not stupid.
Now, is it? I read the ones with this big red dot on the back. Those are poisonous, right?
No.
This is safe. I don't listen.
We got to stop delaying this. It's just going to happen. I can't stand it anymore.
Hey, no kidding though. Is this not far bigger than you guys expected?
Oh, no
yeah,
doubt
it's
about it.
definitely
No
bigger. He even
doubt
told me how
about
big
it.
it was going to be, and I still,
That one's actually smaller than the one that died last week.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's too bad.
I'm watching this thing crawl on the webcam. I'm going to throw up.
Patrico, what do you think?
Dude, this is fascinating.
Do you think you just got to take a bite of it? Or just pop the whole thing?
Like they said, yes, it's probably going to piss it off more.
RT3, what do you think?
No,
just take a bite?
No.
Or just take the legs off and just, oh my God.
I can't even talk to you. I can't.
Let's just do it.
I can't agree to anything because I don't want to be a part of it.
Let's just do it.
No.
Get this thing away from me.
Let's just do
Yeah,
it.
before you do it, though. Before you do it.
I will show you, Jeff. When you do eat it, make sure you don't eat past there. Because that's all past here. That's all. It's solid rock.
I would think you just take a bite. Just take a bite.
Just bite from here.
Dude.
Just bite.
So what's
and just
solid
be
rock?
done. Oh
The
my
butt?
God, that thing is hissing.
No, look, above the head.
Stop showing me.
No. Eat the head?
Back like this. And
So I want my mouth to go there.
Right. So you want to eat?
So the guts.
Eat the body of
it.
it.
Eat the butt.
Eat the butt.
Just eat the Jeff. Just eat the body of it, and we're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, the shell
That's it.
above the head.
I'm going to do what I said from day one. I'm going to take bites, and I'm going to do the best I can. And anybody who's not satisfied can go kiss my surgically repaired ass.
My stomach.
I'm not doing great. I'm really not. I'm not okay with this.
Oh boy, that's Jeff. All right, Jeff, cover it in your chocolate sauce.
No,
and just do it.
don't do
You said he wasn't going to crawl out.
I'm trying to get him in the container. Hang on.
I think you just got. Just hold it for him. Just hold it for him.
Hold it right up here.
Hold it for him.
Just hold it for him.
Let's see what happens.
All right. Oh, that's enough chocolate sauce.
my God.
Oh my God, it's bad. It's bad. It's running. It's bad. Oh my God, it's so mad.
All right, it's now covered in chocolate sauce.
Put it
Oh
down.
my God. I think Ben the video
Well,
guy's
spring
gonna
is
puke
here,
too.
and
This is
your house needs a good spring cleaning, and it starts with the carpets. Your carpets are disgusting, and you know it. They're gross. You got pets. You got kids. Bringing the outside inside. Your dog is dragging its tush across the carpet. It's disgusting. Dirt, dander, bacteria, all that stuff is living and breeding in your carpet. It's got nowhere to go. So even if you throw a vacuum over the carpet, 3 times a week, it's not really getting it clean. That's why you need to have Zero Res at the house. Zero Res with their platinum rated cleaning systems and a patented Zero Res water, they will get all that nasty out so your home's going to look and smell like a home should. Fresh and clean. And with the Zero Res Gotta Love It guarantee, you know you will be taken care of. Just check out the 3,000 plus raving customer reviews online with a 4.9 Google rating. See what all the hype's about. This month, get 3 rooms, 0 resified, starting at just $129. And take $50 off your air duct cleaning with Zero Res this month. Yeah, they clean out air ducts. Call them right now, 314-474-2020, 314-474-2020, or book online anytime. Get that Rizz Show special, ZeroResSTL.com. Spelled backwards, spelled forward, spelled the same at Zero Res. Hi, I'm Rizz from the radio, and I've been playing guitar for... What a dumb idea this was. All right, so it's a rainy Monday afternoon, and we're at Pointer's Pizza in Richmond Heights, and we're about to do the Pointosaurus Challenge. Just walking in and seeing...
I thought it was actually the tabletop.
We're idiots.
It's bigger than
idiots.
I thought it was actually
So dumb.
2 top tables.
Get over there.
I mean, it looks great.
It looks fantastic, but Jesus.
So it's 1 hour, right?
1 hour.
So Jeff and myself are...
There's no.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Hey, it's Jeremy Piven here. Happy birthday, Rizz. I'm really, really glad that you were born.
That's right.
Well, we got some pretty good prizes, huh? Huh, Tones?
Heck yeah.
Rizz.
We've got memberships to Club Fitness. We have copies of MLB The Show 21 for your PlayStation. And we have lotto tickets. All right, so, Tony, what are we playing?
We are playing Is It Gwar or War?
Yeah!
All right. So, is it Gwar? Or is it War?
Squad, attention!
Ah, that's a war sound.
Uh-huh.
And the other one was the band Gwar.
Yep.
Okay.
It's really easy. I can explain this game super simple. It's one of 2 things, either a lyric from a war song or a quote about war, either from a general giving a military speech or an author talking about war. It's either gore or war.
So 2 out of 3 right, you win. Your choice of prizes. You want to do an example? Here's an example. Moon and Jeff, you guys play.
Okay, Moon.
Yeah, buddy.
They burned the world and we rose through the mud, but they came back. They brought with them blood.
Gwar.
Is it Gwar?
I told you.
That's Gwar.
I thought that was from Taft myself.
All right. Let's go to the phones. And we've got Jay in Imperial. Jay, good morning.
Happy birthday, Rizz.
Thanks, buddy. Let's play Gwar or War.
Here is a creature racked in pain. Watch the creature go insane.
That's a Gwar lyric.
That's Gwar, baby. It's their song Bloodbath. Yeah. By the way, Gwar will be on the air with us next Wednesday.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I got to wear a raincoat?
Uh-huh.
And an umbrella? And
Yeah, uh-huh. That's one.
my plastic underwear?
You have plastic underwear too?
Next.
Well, who doesn't?
They burned the world and they swallowed the sun. They take from everything and they care for no one.
I'm going to say that's a quote on War.
That's a quote on War. Ooh, that is Gwar.
The best part about Gwar is, like, in the same line, they could be like, "Eeny, meeny, miny, moe." You're like, what the hell?
Well, I tell you what, you will have fun at a Gwar show.
Yeah.
I've been to one.
Yeah, you don't have to know anything about
You
Gwar.
don't have to know. You don't have to know anything about them.
Yep.
All right, final one there, Jay.
We have before us an ordeal of the most grievous kind. We have before us many, many months of struggle and suffering.
That's a quote about War.
That's a quote about War.
One, attention.
That was Winston Churchill, by the way. Congratulations.
He goes, is that a quote about war? They play the sound effect. You go, yes, it is. He goes,
sorry.
Hey,
Jay,
war,
what do you want?
War can be ugly, man.
MLB The Show.
MLB The Show for your PlayStation. You got it, my friend. Hang on 1 second. We will get your info.
I've decided I'm going to try my best to read all of these from here on out like they are Gwar lyrics.
Okay. Jamie, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Jamie, here we go. Gwar or War?
All right. Here we will stand and fight. There will be no further withdrawal. If we can't stay here alive, then let us stay here dead.
A war quote?
That is a war quote.
One, attention.
Next.
We were all put on this earth to suffer. We each have our own private pain.
Gwar lyric?
Yep, that's a song called The Private Pain of Techno Destructo.
Yeah.
Jamie, what do you want?
The Club Fitness?
Club Fitness, 1 year premium access. Excellent. Hang on 1 second. Jamie. All the details with the Club Fitness stuff, clubfitness.com. All right, here is John in St. Charles. John, ready to play?
Hi.
Hey.
Hey.
All right, John.
Hey.
We are going to twist his balls and kick the living ish out of him all the time.
Let's go Gwar.
You said Gwar?
Squad.
Yep.
Attention.
That's War. That's Patton, by
That's
the
a
way.
bit of a curveball there.
General George S. Patton.
Hell of
Next.
a wordsmith.
Yeah.
I'm bored with immortality. I'm too tired to stick it out for eternity.
Gwar.
That is Gwar. Yeah, it's a song called Hate Love Songs.
It's almost like a NoFX vibe.
All right, last one here, John. Let's do this.
All right. All gods die. All gods speak. All gods lie. All gods before me swallowed by time.
Guar.
Show me Guar. Got a little of this here. That's enough.
I'm sure Mama Moo was trying to get through it because this would be a game perfect for her. Huge Guar fan.
John, what do you want?
Let's do Lotto.
All right, $50 in Missouri Lottery Cash for Life tickets. Hang on one second, John. All right, one more contestant. Let's go to Shane in St. Charles. Shane, good morning. Shane.
What's up?
All right, Shane. Here we go.
All right. Cowards die many times before their deaths. The valiant never taste death but once.
Guar.
Squad, attention!
Julius Caesar. Julius Caesar. Historical figure. Julius Caesar. Let's rebound here, Shane.
It is your duty to serve them. It's your duty to die. And when they were you, when they ask you why.
I'm going with war again.
War? Is it war? Oh, no. That's war. All right.
Settle down, Gore.
All right, Guar.
Do you think anybody's ever told Gore to settle down? Hey,
I'm going to tell him on Wednesday. You guys got to settle down.
Just a ballot.
Excuse me, Guar.
Excuse me,
Settle down,
Guar.
please.
You guys got to settle down a little bit.
Hey, Moon, did you look at
this
the
favor?
answers yet or no?
No.
Okay, here's the last one for you. Ready? The brave never die, though they sleep in dust.
That's all I got. The brave never die, though they sleep in dust. The brave never die, though they sleep in dust. I'm gonna go Guar.
Squad, attention!
Oh man, who said that?
Justin Savage?
Judson Savage, an author.
Yeah,
There actually is another one here. Oh, do you have the answers, Jeff?
yes, I do. Sorry.
I don't. Hit me again. Redeem myself.
Number 9.
Number 9.
The truth is you always know the right thing to do. The tough part is actually doing it.
Oh, that's got to be a war quote, right?
Squad, attention!
That just seemed to,
That was Storm and Norman.
I was gonna say that seemed a bit too on the nose to be Gore.
Hell of a basketball coach too.
That one was in camouflage to me. I missed it.
Yeah,
I was wondering why you skipped
over that one. Thank you all for playing. All right, we got some news coming at you next. It's 9:06. It is Friday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Disgusting! Look at it. I have children here.
Coming at you.
Your Point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Hey, guess what? All good. Your Point traffic, or your Point forecast, I'm sorry, sunny and nice today. Just under 80 for the high and clear, in the 50s for the low. This weekend, tomorrow it's really nice. Mid-80s for the high, sunny. On Sunday it's about 80 for the high and 60s for the low with a chance for some rain. And right now it is 63 at the Point Studio. Point forecast brought to you by CarX Tire and Auto.
Thank you, sir. Got $1. Got $1, guys. Hey, it's Rizz, a.k.a. the Sexy Sax Man, and I'm here to serve out my punishment. Street musician for 1 hour outside of Busch Stadium. Maybe I'll get thrown out, maybe I won't. But here's the good thing, guys. Listen, it's all for a good cause. Help kids rock cancer, guys. How can you say no to that? This next song's called You Can't Laugh at a Buffalo Herd. Playing fire, guys. Playing fire. I watched the Grammys 4 times. The song is called Stand By Your Sausages. This song is called South City Sewage. South City Sewage. South City Sewage. Go Cars! Hair's looking good tonight. Saxophone is playing like an angel, singing.
I saw the outfit, and I was expecting great things, but it's the worst thing I've ever heard.
Better luck next time. I think I have served my punishment. King Scott? Have I served my punishment?
For sure. This has been really hot out here, and this dude was sweating his brass off, so he did good.
That's it.
Yeah.
Sax band's done. Sax band's gonna jam. Ready? And 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, hey, just sitting here checking out all my awards. You know, there are many ways to reach us in the Point Studio. You could call us, you could social media us, I think you could even fax us. But there's a new way. It's called Mic Drop. Yes, download the Point app, click the Mic Drop feature, talk into your phone, and your message goes right to us.
We talked about the amazing tech and smart cars.
Rizz,
so then
great
you
show
mentioned
today.
the prices,
I'll see
and
you
it seems
tomorrow.
very steep. But that is until you get into a new Hyundai, like the new Tucson I'm driving from Clement Hyundai of Wentzville. This
That's
car
right,
is
the new
super high
Mic Drop
tech
feature.
and very
Download the
affordable.
Point app.
It has lane assist to
Is
help
this
you keep
thing
you safe
recording
and
still?
erase the old blind spot. Plus, it has heated
This
and
is a
cooled
new
seats,
song that we have
heated
out
steering
right
wheel.
now.
I mean,
that
this
you
car
guys
is
are
amazing.
supporting, and I
love
appreciate
it.
you
High
so
tech
much.
can be
It's called
affordable
Oh My
if
My,
you
and I wrote
visit
it
Clement
about my
Hyundai of
12-year-old
Wentzville. They have
dropping
huge
her off
discounts
at
right
middle
now for
school the
first
first day,
responders,
and
those in
she's
the
the new
military,
kid.
and my
She's kind
favorite
of
kind of
that, you know,
discount.
kind of
Drop my name,
mysterious
King
girl
Scott,
like
and
her
get the
dad,
royal
like a
discount.
mysterious girl like her
Check out
dad.
HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott for more info.
And I dropped
also,
her off, and I
Clement is
noticed all
home
the
with a
boys
30-year,
just looked at her like,
300,000-mile nationwide
"Who's the
warranty.
new
They have
girl?"
0% financing
So I went home,
and
and I was
guaranteed
like,
financing on
I
all
remember
new and
being
used
in that
cars,
position,
which
but
they
I
have
was
over
listening to
1,000
like
used
New
cars. So it's
Order
pretty
and
sweet.
the
You'll get the
Smiths
car
and
you
the
love.
Cure, and
Visit my
so
friends
I
at
wanted to
Clement
write her
Hyundai
a
of
little theme
Wentzville
song,
for
so,
great customer
that all the
care
boys must be
and
thinking.
to
Here it
save
goes.
a ton of
It's
money.
called
Located
Oh My
right
My.
off I-70 at exit 208 or online at HyundaiofWentzville.com/King Scott.
You have black hair, I have blue. You look sadder than most girls do. The way you walk around, always watching the ground. Well, I like watching you. Your friends, they don't like me. I think they're jealous of my tattoos. I'm not a bad guy, just like wearing black. I'm not scared of anything but saying this to you.
Thanks for listening to my friends on the Rizzuto Show.
Neither of us wanna be alone right
Fandango
now.
in the afternoon and
What?
all your
What you gonna
favorite
do?
songs all day long.
Mama.
Now, that's a great combination.
Yeah, I love
So
it.
earlier in the show, we announced our Big May promotion, our Big May push, our Big May contest. One Rizz Show listener will win a big-time life upgrade with the Rizz Show Get a Life giveaway presented by Bud Light Seltzer, Mattress Strength, and Marshall Home. You have a chance to win over $15,000 in prizes, including cash, including a TV, including a deluxe recliner from Marshall Home, a lawnmower courtesy of our friends at Herb Equipment, How about wings every week for a year, courtesy of Hot Shots?
That prize right there, you just got my ears
That's awesome.
burning a little bit.
Got stuff from Schnucks and Amco Ranger, R&R Tire Express Midwest, Victory Men's Health. So you're listening, and you'll start listening for this on Monday at 7:30, the day's song, like the song of the day. When you hear that throughout the day, you be caller 105. You get qualified for the grand prize, which is the Big Get a Life grand prize. And we'll give you $100 and a Weirdo Smart Pillow courtesy of Mattress Direct. So listen Monday and every day in May, 7:30 for that song. You hear the song, be caller 105. First chance to get qualified for the Get a Life grand prize will be tomorrow. I'll be out at the Mattress Direct Marshall Home, 5711 South Lindbergh, South County. I'll be out there from 10 to noon. I'll get you qualified, and somebody's going to walk away with $100. And we're giving away Weirdo Pillows every 15 minutes. Good? Clear?
Amazing.
That's a great prize. So, you know what's amazing? We're all stressed out in our own ways, right?
Correct.
Everything kind of, there's little things that kind of trigger our stresses. So somebody asked 2,000 people, age 55 and up, when they finally stopped worrying about what other people think about them. You finally don't give a crap about anybody. I don't care what you think. I don't care what you think. I'm just going to be me. I don't even care. The average age was 46. At the age of 46, we finally stopped giving a crap about what other people think. Listen, even if you say, I don't care what people think about me, you're lying. It's a little piece of you. Of course. It's ingrained in us that we want people to like us.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So even if you put on the brave face, I don't care what other people think. It's a little piece of you. And if you say that's not true, you're a liar.
That's not true.
You're a liar.
You're only saying that because you worry about what people think of you.
Mm-hmm.
How about this? Here's some other things. When do we finally feel okay about our appearance?
30.
Yeah, in our mid-30s. For men, it's 34. For women, it's 36. When is the average person, settled in and okay with their relationship?
Like how many years in, or are you talking about an age?
What age? You're in a relationship and you finally, you're not a kid anymore and you're not worried about this, you're not worried about that. You just find it kind of okay with everything.
40.
I'll say a little earlier, 36.
37. When do we truly feel good about our career?
I'll let you know.
The average age is 40. This is a little different, this here thing.
That was...
In general, when do we finally feel comfortable in our own skin?
65.
This is it. This is me. I'm not really gonna. There's not really that much that's gonna change.
Judging by 46 being the average for not caring about what other people think, it's got to be just before that, right? Let's say 44.
It's 42. So I'm at that age. This is it.
Is that how you feel?
I think I've kind of settled for what this is going to be.
So then the answer is yes. Then the answer is 100% yes for you.
Man, that was a really sad way to put that.
I've settled.
I settled for me.
I've settled that this is what it's going to be.
This is what it's going to be.
Did you hear when you said that sounded sad? Did you hear what he said?
I'm sad.
I'm a sad person.
When do we finally start to relax about our finances?
I'll let you know.
Never.
The average age is 50.
Uh-oh. You said 60, right?
When do we finally feel that we could really speak our mind?
Ooh, I don't... let's say 50.
I'm going back to 40.
40 for men, 45 for women. 40 for men, 45 for women. And they also asked in the survey about life events that make you more confident. Becoming a parent, getting married, retiring, traveling, and then getting your driver's license. I guess that's a big milestone.
Oh, yeah.
So, don't stress. Or do stress. I don't know. Maybe that
Don't
feeds
stress,
you.
and here's all the crap in the world coming in news.
I'll tell you right here in news what's stressing moms out.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
West County Auto Body, the best auto body repair facility in the country.
So even if there's a light at the end of the tunnel with the pandemic stuff. It's not like life is about to be stress-free. We're always finding something to worry about. Always.
Oh, my household right now is super bummed out and stressed about the dishwasher.
Oh, you got dishwasher problems?
Oh, we've been fighting this dishwasher for over a year.
Oh, man.
And,
appliances. Oh, boy.
We just haven't
Why would
been.
you fight it for over a year, man?
Because we haven't been in a spot where we can, like, get a new one, you know?
How about today?
Well, I mean, you want to write me a check?
Oh, okay. That's fine. I get that.
Yeah, I was like,
I get that.
We've been fighting it. We have quote unquote, repaired it 45 times, and it's just destroying our household.
So a survey asked moms specifically, what's been keeping them up at night so far this year?
Should be the easiest answer of the entire world. Come on, think about it. Think about your household right now.
A new survey asked moms specifically, what's been keeping them up at night so far this year?
What did you say your wife is handling at home? And it's stressing her.
She's running a business and in-home schooling.
Yeah, that's it. That's number one. Kids being home so much and doing the remote learning. That's the number one stress for moms this year.
Yeah, it's been really, really, really difficult.
For some reason, my kids are home today because of, I guess, every Friday or every other Friday in Rockwood School District, they keep the kids home for virtual learning.
that's nice for you.
For no reason. No reason. I guess they have their reasons. I have not been made aware of them. It's ridiculous. Because they're not doing anything. They're basically checking in and then doing whatever. Number two is working from home. And number three on the list for the stress of moms is the pandemic. And then not having childcare. And then you got all the other general stresses. And what's the one thing that mom said would make them be a better parent? If they could do this one thing. If they could friggin' sleep at night.
Sleep, yeah.
If they could sleep more at night, they'd be better moms. So there's a social media post going viral right now in China. That's whistleblowing on something pretty insane. Some women are secretly slipping their husbands' impotency drugs to keep them from cheating. The drugs are this over-the-counter estrogen supplement that makes it so a guy can't perform. So then he can't cheat. But is this really happening? I've seen this story a bunch of places. Or did somebody just invent the rumor for internet points? I can't say for sure either way.
Until you know somebody that you can totally believe doing this. And you know, the person I think of immediately is the person that I know for a fact stopped taking birth control without telling their husband on purpose so they could have kids. And this is an evil person.
That's a
basis of a good mom-dad-kid relationship right there, man. That's the way to start it right there.
Listen, she's an evil person either
Is this
way.
the same person that said, either marry me or I'm leaving? I mean, it sounds like that person.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure that
Holy cow.
This is an awful person, but as soon as you're like, I wonder if this is real, this person would do something like that.
That's a wild story and something I've heard of as well. And I know that has happened to somebody. And I know that's happened in response to trying to save a marriage that was failing.
I was just going to say, that was another thing.
Who gave you that advice?
Lock him in. Well, it worked.
Like, this marriage is not working, so I'm going to go off my birth control without telling my husband, because maybe a kid will help.
That's exactly what happened.
That's going to help bring us closer together.
Yeah,
The stress
a financial and
course it
emotional
is.
anchor.
Right.
Perfect.
But again, that kind of person would do this.
The logic is just so insane. Anyway, a few newspapers looked into the drug. One of them did find a couple stores where you could buy it, and it comes in a white powder, no odor, so it really would be something you could slip to somebody. But, you know, it's obviously illegal, and if anyone gets caught doing this, they could face criminal charges. If this is your best option to keep your marriage together, yikes.
Beyond yikes.
Yikes. Yeah, I don't think it's going to work out. If your trust issues are so bad that you have to slip your husband impotency drugs.
So what does it do? Does it just take away the desire?
It takes away desire and your ability to
like a chemical castration.
Yeah,
Wow.
It's an over-the-counter estrogen.
Wow.
Speaking of getting divorced, here's something you're not going to see on many divorce papers as the reason for a marriage dissolving. There's a couple in Haifa, Israel, and they're getting divorced after 17 years. And you figure something's got to be dramatic for 17 years together for you not to be able to work it out. Or unless it's one of these situations, which is not far-fetched, where the kids are finally grown up 17 years, and then they're out of the house, and you go, I hate you. This is, finally we're by ourselves. I really don't like you. This is because their garden, this couple, has been overrun by dangerous wild boars. But the woman won't stop feeding them, so they keep coming back. And the guy says, she lets them come in, she feeds them, it's really bizarre. I'm afraid of them attacking me. They're already attacking people in the city. It's a life-threatening situation.
So it's me or the boars.
So the wife will not stop feeding the boars. So when her husband gave her the ultimatum of me or the boars, she went boars. And that's it for that. And that's the marriage. We're calling it a day. Have fun with the boars.
17 years it took to figure this out.
Have fun with the boars. We talked about this the other day. Crocs are really popular nowadays, and sales have skyrocketed during the past year. We had a conversation. You know, King Scott is a Crocs wearer.
A Crocs enthusiast.
A Crocs enthusiast.
He has
Proud of
Crocs and non-Crocs. He's got the Aldi version of Crocs. He's got real Crocs. Yep.
And we talked about this. You know, I'm not opposed to Crocs. I do not own any.
Right.
But if I were presented with Crocs, I would not be
presented. And Crocs have to be presented.
I love that sentence. If I were presented with Crocs.
I present to you Crocs.
Thank you so much. Yes, I'm clearly now function over fashion.
Nice.
Which goes back to the I've come to the conclusion that this is it.
I'm comfortable in my own skin. Comfortable in my own Crocs.
Now so Crocs are objectively ugly. But ugliness has not stopped something from becoming in style, am I right?
Yep. Right.
I present to you Jenkos. So here's a legit question. Do you think Crocs are fashionable? Are Crocs fashionable? Yes or no?
I don't know how to answer that.
You know why? Because they're so ugly. I think they they become fashionable.
Yeah.
Like
for the irony.
Like bulldogs or chihuahuas or something?
I don't think it's necessarily. It all takes one person to wear them or to
make
support them or anything, and that's what makes them.
Yeah.
Now they were gaining popularity, and then the whole Post Malone thing hit, and then they just went. Whoop.
Yeah, Post Malone is a Crocs wearer, but I think he's a Crocs wearer for almost ironic reasons.
Yeah, it's like tongue in cheek.
Yeah, 100% agree. I don't think he's wearing them because he's like, man, these are the best things ever. I think he's wearing them because he's saying, I am so popular right now, I can make Crocs popular.
Yeah, his brand
and he did it.
Yeah, his brand is based on slouchiness.
Yeah, being a
slouch.
dirtbag.
Yeah, that's the look.
Like I'm sloppy and I'm wearing Crocs.
Yeah, so if that's a fashion.
I just threw this on to go outside.
Right, yeah.
Right.
No, it's just like bedhead,
no,
remember?
But that's the look, yeah. Oh, yeah, bedhead takes 10 minutes to get done. Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So according to the survey, 34% of people say yes, they believe Crocs are fashionable. 40% say no, 25% not sure, but there's a big difference by age group. 53% of people between 18 and 24 say Crocs are fashionable, and so do 47% of people between 25 and 34. People who are older than that are much less likely to agree. So I think you got your Post Malones who are definitely influencing the younger end of the the spectrum here.
Yep.
But just like you mentioned with the Jinkos, that was our grungy, slouchy sort of 90s thing. And if you were to ask somebody then, are they fashionable? By definition, they would say, no, of course not. They're trendy. But they're not fashionable.
Hey, you guys know what the real IDs are?
Yes.
Anybody have theirs yet?
I got mine.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
You do have your real ID?
Yeah, it just I had to renew anyway, and they asked me, do you want to do it? And I said, yeah.
So
yeah, I'll be getting mine in May.
Did you have all your stuff, though? Because you need more stuff than you do when you go renew your driver's
license. When I went up there, I didn't have one thing that I needed, so I just said, you know what, it's not a big line, I'll go home and get it. So I went and got it, so I
it's
so
not
I didn't have to
anything
deal
crazy.
with it later.
It's not anything crazy.
No, it really isn't. It's just
it's your birth
certain
certificate
thing.
It's a star. It's a star.
Well,
I'll show you mine.
It's
a
your
star.
birth certificate. It's like a bill, like a current bill.
Don't do that.
Yeah, all it is a star on your driver's license.
Right there.
Yep, that's the only difference.
What is it? Let me see it, Jeff. Just
It's just a star on your driver's
gotcha.
license. That's it.
Cool.
And you're going to need it to get through airport security. They've just pushed back the date again.
Yeah, when
Oh,
is
they
that?
did? I thought
Yeah.
it was supposed to be August or something. Or
Yeah,
October?
now that it's been pushed back, Department of Homeland Security has pushed back the deadline to get it for airline travel to May 3rd, 2023.
Woo!
Oh my
right on.
gosh!
Hail to the yeah.
I'm glad I went out of my way.
Congrats, man.
Well, I'm flying in
Well, you're
August,
out
and
of
that
the
was
game.
one of the things. I was like, oh my God, I gotta do this.
Well, if you have a passport,
I don't have mine expired in 2020, I think.
Well, you should.
How long is the passport valid for? 7 years?
Passport's 10.
I think 10 years.
I think.
Well, yeah, then that would make sense. Because I got my passport when I got married to go to Mexico. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah, 10, and then for kids, it's 5.
Oh no, is it?
I
Because
think
they changed
yeah.
so much.
Oh no, I didn't know about that.
That makes sense.
Their kids' passports expire earlier.
Because imagine
No,
if you
I'll have to
get
read
imagine if you get an 11-year-old's passport when he's 16. Those are two different humans.
Yeah, totally. But man, that's an expensive endeavor for me.
Yeah. So you're going to need one of these real IDs to get into to get through security, or if you want to get onto Scott Air Force Base. If you have an appointment at Scott Air Force Base,
And I
you
just have a
need-
regular driver's license, they won't let me
They
in?
will not, starting May
Interesting.
23rd, 2023, or a federal building.
Yeah, man, with the passport thing, if we're going out of the country for anything, not only do I got to save up for the vacation, I got to save up for the
For
passport.
the passports. So if you rushed last year to get your real ID taken care of, good for you. It turns out you didn't have to hurry. So a lot of DMV offices across the country closed or had limited service during the last year. And you know what's funny? Up at Lambert, they've just set up temporary DMVs because they thought the deadline was going to be October.
Oh, so they could just send people there?
Yeah, so you could do it at the airport. And now they just announced that they can have the DMV up at the airport anyway.
Wow.
So literally, like, you would show up to the airport and you'd be flying out, and they'd go, I'm sorry, you can't fly. You need a real ID. They would send you down, give it to you right then you can get on the flight.
Wow.
Genius.
If you
First
have
thing I
your
thought was,
paperwork.
yeah,
If
the
you
proper
have
paperwork.
everything, and I can imagine the line, and you're trying to get to a gate.
But there's still, how about a pop-up DMV?
Yeah,
like
crazy.
a restaurant.
Yeah.
But they're going to do it at Lambert, I think, for the next couple weeks.
Well, hopefully, I can find enough employees for the pop-up so you can kill their spirit for the rest of their life.
Yes.
You may as well get it. If you held off this long, by April 2023, you're gonna go, oh crud, I gotta do this.
Yeah.
So just do it.
Get it done now.
Where is Oktoberfest normally?
October.
Munich.
In Munich, right? Germany.
He said, when, not where. Jeff goes, October?
Well, on my calendar, it's October.
They are going to move Oktoberfest, like the official one,
To where?
to Dubai.
What?
Uh-huh. Yep. Oktoberfest in Munich was canceled last year. It looks like it's going to happen again. So the people who organize it are really thinking about moving everything to Dubai.
That sounds like a terrible idea.
Wait, but if you're gonna cancel it, I mean, who's gonna be able to fly from Bavaria to Dubai with no problems?
I mean, you could still fly. I guess they don't. In Germany, they don't want people congregating, or I don't know.
Oh, okay. So they're canceling because they don't want people coming in for it.
I guess so. I don't know the reasons why, but they are, and it's a strong possibility they're going to move the official Oktoberfest to Dubai.
Everything I've heard about Dubai is incredible.
Except for the drinking issues there. I don't think legally, because that's UAE, right?
I think so, yeah.
They're going to make a zone where you could drink.
Really?
Like there's going to be a zone wherever this Oktoberfest is that is legal to drink, and they will shuttle you back and forth to your hotel.
Whoa.
Because they're pretty strict about drinking, and being drunk out in the streets.
Know that.
So, and if they're going to move this thing, they're going to go through the trouble of moving Oktoberfest. They're going to make it count, because normally Oktoberfest is 16 days. So if they move it to Dubai, it's going to go for 6 months. From October 7th through March 31st. Even if the location is unusual compared to Munich's, the event would be strongly based on the original. Like beer tents, restaurants, as well as, I guess, carousels are a big thing at Oktoberfest.
Lederhosen.
And sales stands that resemble the traditional festival, all planned for Dubai. Brewers and innkeepers would also be flown in from Bavaria.
Wow. Man. Dubai's going to be all checkered. What is it, the blue and white?
Yeah. The organizer does, emphasize that the event in Dubai wouldn't just be another Oktoberfest double, but bigger and more international than Munich's.
If it's a success, they're just going to have both from here on out. Don't you
I'd
think?
like to go to Dubai. I hear it's, wonderful.
You want to go together?
No.
I got a real ID.
Good news. Kraft Heinz says that the ketchup shortage is about to be over. I know y'all really felt it.
I was worried for a good hot second there.
They say that within the next couple weeks, there will be more than enough ketchup on the market again for everyone to get it without any issues. You probably didn't feel it. The great ketchup shortage of 2021 mostly affected restaurants. Like ketchup packets were in high demand because the restaurants got rid of those disgusting condiment dispensers. Or just the normal ketchup bottles to refill on the table. So it was all ketchup packets. And you know how fast food people give ketchup packets?
Oh, yeah. How would you like
handful
Yeah.
in the bag.
I just got 2 hamburgers. I don't need enough for the month of May here. Thank you.
Hand in the bag. Here, take 50. Here's a sign that the pandemic is coming to an end. Durex says that condom sales were up double digits in the first 3 months of the year. Now, at the beginning of the pandemic, people were having less sex, partly due to what experts call manifestation of anxiety. Now that social distancing rules are relaxing, people are back to humping. Back to bumping uglies again. And condom sales are up.
They'll move that mask from here down to here.
That's right. Another weird thing. Chicken rentals have spiked during the pandemic. Chicken rentals. You know you can rent chickens?
No.
Yeah. I mean, really, can you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we have family friends that actually rented 3 chickens. They rented 3 chickens for the backyard.
Dare I ask the reason?
Eggs.
Oh, okay. You can get those at the store. Eggs.
They wanted fresh eggs. And you know what happened? Hawks came and killed them.
Oh, no.
The eggs or the actual chickens?
The actual chickens.
The rental chickens?
Yeah, the rental chickens.
What do you do there? I guess you got to
You
pay
have to
for
go
new ones?
back to the people and go,
here's these back. They're sleeping. Shh.
And those were rented hawks, too.
Yeah, the competition rented some.
I think within a day or two, she came out to go check on the chickens, and they were just feathers in the cage. That's it. Man. Yeah, there are some businesses around the country that rent chickens out. You could get eggs or emotional support, I guess.
You get eggs from a chicken out.
And they've seen record numbers in the past years.
You get eggs from a chicken just like in a coop out in the backyard or rental chickens. You don't have to refrigerate those, correct?
No,
that's
you
what
don't.
I thought. Okay. So I
You
grew up
don't have
across
to-
the street from a chicken coop, believe it or not. And that's
How
what I
long do they
remember.
last, though?
They last a
for
long time
very
because
long
they
time.
have some protective barrier on
Yeah.
them. That's why you got to wash.
They
Yeah,
go
it's like a
from
sheen.
farm to store, and that gets washed off.
And that's why they need to be fridged.
Yeah.
There's like a
Why
protective...
the wash off?
'Cause
Because
you
I
don't
think
wanna
that
handle
could
that.
give you salmonella.
The
Gotcha.
handling of the
The
fresh
handling
eggs.
of the from what I may be wrong on that,
I'm sure we've got people.
but there's
that
a
are already
reason to wash it.
emailing.
I believe you could get sick from it. But have you ever had a fresh farm egg?
Sure
There's
have.
a difference.
Yeah, very much so. Yeah. I've also seen chickens running around literally with their heads cut off, and that isn't fun.
All I can think about whenever somebody says, oh, chickens and they wanted fresh eggs, for some reason, all I think about is Napoleon Dynamite and the scene where they're dipping the sandwich in
Yeah.
the eggs. And it makes my stomach turn.
No, if you crack a fresh egg open and you see the yolk is so much more bright orange
Yeah.
than what you get.
It's like neon.
Yeah.
It's not a yellow. It's not a yellow yolk like you would
It's
get.
almost gold.
You could tell.
From
You
what
go,
I
wow, this is a
remember.
fresh egg.
Or just a brighter yellow, maybe not gold, like a brighter.
And there's
yellow.
a taste difference too.
Yep.
I think. But yeah, those poor chickens. R.I.P. Just feathers left.
Yikes.
Oh, somebody just said those companies rent you the whole thing, like the coop,
The whole
the
chicken?
food,
The whole thing.
the
Well, that would
chickens,
make sense.
everything.
Yeah, now that I
like
think
you
about
rent
it,
like
yeah.
the whole setup.
Yeah, they can't just
and
come
it's
over
for the
here you go.
season.
Here's an egg. Oh, here's a chicken.
They do it for a season.
So
like
the
you can't just go,
chicken-
I want it for a week. They set everything up for the whole season, then they come and they take everything
Doesn't
away.
come in like an Amazon box on your front doorstep?
Oh, the chicken's here.
Same day delivery in certain areas, which is pretty awesome. I'm kidding.
There's some neighborhoods that will not allow you to have chickens. Like that's in the
The handbook.
In the
I
handbook.
bet mine's one of those.
Yeah, they can be a mess, man.
And they're gross.
Yeah, well,
chickens are gross.
We were doing a record at this producer's house, and he had like a guest house kind of thing, like real small guest house in the back, and that's where we would do a lot of the writing, and the band was kind of doing our thing. And one day we went in there, and dude, it was maybe one of the worst smells I've ever smelled in my life.
Oh yeah,
and it was because the producer was a hardcore vegan at the time, and he was a chicken liberator, if you know what I mean. And he went and I guess he liberated a few chickens and needed a place to put them, and he put them in the bathroom of his guest house. And I'm telling you guys, it was one of the dirtiest. I mean, they came out of one of those farms that are pretty nasty anyway, but holy smokes, it was gross. Gross.
And he liberated the chickens?
Yes, chicken liberator.
So pissed. Somebody liberated my chickens. Get your own chickens to liberate.
Yeah, well, it was an experience.
Right. Hey, did you know that Hooters is reintroducing its fast casual chain? You ever hear of Hoots?
Yeah.
They're bringing it back.
Yeah, it's funny if you go to DoorDash or if you go to Grubhub, sometimes they're listed just like burgers and fries are listed as Hoots Bar and Grill.
Is it the same food, just different branding?
Yeah, basically it's
like Pasquale's and Chuck E. Cheese.
It's Hooters, their food, like the wings and stuff, without the Hooters girls.
Shockingly, the food still tastes good.
So I guess they got these things now in Texas, all over the place. But I think they're planning on opening up some in Illinois and Florida and Georgia. It's easy to go on like online ordering. You go in there, they got the touchscreen kiosks. It's the same food except it's.
I never think about that restaurant until we talk about them. That I want their buffalo shrimp. It's so
their
good.
buffalo shrimp is good.
So good.
Yeah, I'm not really a shrimp guy, but I will do their buffalo shrimp.
Yeah.
You know those cute little goldfish crackers? About to get a spicy makeover, guys. Because Goldfish has teamed up with Frank's Red Hot. They're doing a limited edition Goldfish Frank's Red Hot cracker. Boy, give those to the little kids. They don't know. Yeah, the little 2-year-old, 3-year-olds, they get the goldfish. They make some goldfish.
Yeah, and then when you give them the car at 16, you still see some underneath the chair.
Here's what's funny is that we were talking about those spicy Doritos earlier, the sweet and spicy ones. We had a bowl of those sitting on the kitchen counter, and my son grabbed one thinking it was just a regular old school Dorito, and he just fired it on back, and the heat hit him, and he has not experienced spicy stuff yet. This dude, I felt so bad for him because it was the worst moment of his life thus far.
Yeah.
And he's running around the house, and I'm going, just hold on, buddy. I'm like, I'll get you milk. And what does he do? He grabs a banana and slammed the entire banana. And to be honest with you, I thought maybe he just found out a way to kill spice because he was fine after that.
Well, I think I told this story before. When my son was either 1 or 2 years old, we were at a Mexican restaurant, and there was like a spicy green, like it was a really bright green hot sauce on the table.
Mm-hmm.
So my kid keeps trying to grab it. I'm like, no, dude, it's spicy stuff. And he just kept that. And I go, fine. You want some? Here you go. So I gave him a little drop on a tortilla chip, and this kid screamed bloody murder. And the owners of the place came out. I really thought the cops were going to get called.
Your son stumbled across something that works. Bananas and avocados, it says, are very good for it.
From then on, he's become a spice lover. So, I mean, we eat spicy things together. He'll eat like whole habaneros.
Oh, wow.
You got to start him early.
Oh, do you like banana peppers? I think they're not super spicy and everything, but when we were talking about gardening earlier, we have some banana peppers.
Dude, I'll take some, man. Love banana peppers.
I cannot wait.
And finally, in your news, this is kind of a food news thing. What do you think about round hot dogs, like patties, like hot dog patties?
I don't like it.
What?
I don't like it either.
I don't know why, but that makes it grosser.
It really does.
Yeah, it's weird to even wrap your brain around.
So, I don't know.
At least
when we're either just too lazy to put regular old hot dog in a bun or feel like we deserve better, we innovate as Americans. So, Rastelli's Round Dog. Rastelli's Round Dog is simply a flat hot dog shaped like a hamburger patty. And it was created by Tony Luke Jr., the creator and owner of Tony Luke's Cheesesteaks in Philly, after he had to use a hamburger bun after running out of hot dog buns.
It looks like the weirdest thing you've ever seen.
It looks like bologna.
Yeah, like a thick-ass piece of bologna.
It doesn't look like it should be real. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, man, with the grill marks, it doesn't look so bad.
I don't like it.
That's bologna and Spam kind of mixed, right?
Like, here's
If you put grill marks on a shoe, it's going to make it look
All
somewhat
right,
appetizing.
so you see this picture here. You see this picture and you go, okay, all right. And then you see what it looks like when it's cut in half.
No.
Man.
No.
It looks like a
Although-
thick piece of ham.
I'm sure
I would
it
still
tastes
eat this.
fine.
I bet it tastes delicious.
I bet it
I would
does.
definitely eat it. And there are people. Have you seen some of the recipes that people are doing? Like somebody made pizza.
Oh my goodness! Look at that.
So
It's
yeah,
a-
instead of the tube shaped hot dog, it's a patty.
How's that not been a thing forever?
I don't know. All right, that's your news. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. Donnie Fandango in here next for the real or fake results. All right, so we need to discuss strategy, right?
So here I am. I've won real or fake more than anybody, and I got to come up with a
devastatingly
difficult punishment. How about we make everybody look completely homeless for 6 months? The full Jumanji.
Out of all the punishments we've done, I mean, I got to say this was probably the worst.
So here we are. Let's start this competition. All of us. Nobody's allowed to touch your face with a blade. No touchy. Eyebrows, beard, nose hairs, hair, ear hair, anything. Can't touch it until the end of the competition. And if you don't lose, then you get to cut and rub it in the face of the loser, who now has to go to New Year's. 6 months. No touchy.
I mean, think about it. 6 months without shaving from here
So
to
Willy
here.
Wonka ain't the only one with golden tickets. Oh no, Frank Lita's got golden tickets too. Go to LitaCars.com/Rizz. LitaCars.com/Rizz. Print out, bring that golden ticket out to the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet in Bridgeton, and Frank Lita will match your down payment on a new ride up to $2,000. Now, why would you go to some other no-name dealer when you can have the reassurance of the name Frank Lita behind your vehicle purchase? New cars, used cars, a vehicle for every budget, a lifetime warranty on all new vehicles, family owned and operated since 1965, and of course you got credit amnesty. That means no matter what your current credit situation is, you are guaranteed credit approval at the Frank Lita Automotive Outlet. Hey, listen, bad things happen to good people. This is a chance to rebuild your credit, actually. But get that golden ticket. LitaCars.com/Rizz. Get that golden ticket. Bring it to Frank Lita. He'll match your down payment up to $2,000. LitaCars.com/Rizz.
That's the record?
That's the world record.
You gotta be kidding me.
All right, Rizz Olympics event number 2. It's the long jump. The whole goal here is to just get through without getting hurt. Honestly, Patrico's here, Moon's here, King Scott is
Got it. In his natural habitat.
doing his thing. So how are we going to work this? Who's the judge?
So Moon is going to mark foot faults to make sure that you are 100% legal on the takeoff.
Okay.
King Scott is in the sand. He will be the judge as far as where you land, but we do have an official judge on standby on the outside who will help us out.
And we do have a measuring tape?
We have a measuring tape. We've got everything. I will be the official. I will start you off.
Okay.
Scott also doubles as a backstop to hold you and hug you
Okay.
afterward.
Yeah, that's the world record.
Where Scott is sitting is the world record.
That's like the actual, what is the actual world record? Like 29?
29 and a fourth or something?
Yeah. it's-
4 and a fourth.
I'm going to be lucky to get into the sand, I'll be honest with you. So, here we go. Rizz Olympics event number 2.
Judges, ready?
Oh, nice! That was amazing. That was really good. Where's the measuring tape?
Right there, that footprint right there.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
We're 9 feet 7 inches.
New Rizz Show record.
I think I did all right. That's a new Rizz Show record for sure, and I think I can go a little bit longer. So I got this number. Come on, man.
I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you.
He's got this.
Judges, ready?
Oh, amazing. Even further.
Ooh, that doesn't look as good. It's not looking as good, guys.
Well,
technically,
this is when he stood up, so that doesn't count, right?
It's technically where he last had his heel, so that would have to.
Even when he stands up?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's why they always roll forward.
8 feet 8 inches.
8'8".
All right.
We've gone down 8'8".
Not a new Rizz Show record.
I mean, come on, man. I don't know how to roll the other way. Come on, man.
Yeah, hey, don't get in the face of the judges. Hey, calm down.
Come on.
Stand judge, ready? Line judge, ready?
Ready!
3, 2. Ah, bummer.
That was pretty good.
That was a really good one.
So one gift that your mom is always going to appreciate is flowers, because flowers say it all. Send her favorite flowers from Walter Knoll Florist or order one of those amazing Mother's Day bouquets. Just go to WKF.com. Order right now for the best selection and guaranteed delivery. There are many different moms in your life, so you don't want to forget your aunt or the lady that watched you growing up. That's like a mom to you. Or even if your daughter has a kid, you may be a grandparent, but that means they are a mom, so you want to take care of them as well. Walter Knoll Florist has the most beautiful, long-lasting flowers, and you know that your mom deserves the best. So here's what I recommend you do. You could stop by any of the different locations of Walter Knoll Florist, or just go onto the website, and what you see is what you get, Reality Flowers. You're not putting anything together. That is exactly what's going to show up, so you're going to want to make sure that you check them out. Again, stop by any of the locations. You could find the addresses and find the phone number to give them a call by just going to WKF.com. Again, that's WKF.com. It's Walter Knoll Florist. We know flowers.
Ooh, listen to that. Ooh, God. Ooh. There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back, 'cause I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And now I'm standing here looking at you. I'm wondering what the hell you're gonna do with those Dr. Pepper eyes and your bubblegum hair. Yeah, I'm standing right here. I remember how I held you so right. I remember that Saturday night, do you? There will be days when you're falling down. There will be days when you're inside out. There will be days when you fall apart. Someone else will break your heart. They're never gonna hold you back. I'm always gonna have your back. So try to remember that. I hope you're happy. I hope you're good. I hope you get what you wish for, and you're well understood. And whatever your progress, yeah, look, I know that you'll be fine, because I hope you're happy, even if you're not mine. I remember when the world was ours to take. I remember you next to me. I remember you with every breath I take. You'll always have a piece of me. I remember that, try to remember that, but I remember every word that we spoke. You're right here next to me. I remember how we tried and we tried. We tried everything, try to remember that. But I just hope you're happy. Yeah! I said, I just hope you're happy. Come on, sing it! I hope you're happy. Everyone!
OpenDoor.com. I actually went to the website, checked out the app, and saw for myself how easy it is to get a request for your house. To request an offer on your house. If you are selling right now, and this is a crazy, crazy awesome time for the housing market. If you're thinking about selling your house, you've got to go to opendoor.com. Just like I did, you're going to find out how it's almost mind-blowing how easy it is to sell your house with Open Door. It can be hard in St. Louis, I get it, but the easiest way is to sell it to Open Door. All you got to do is go to opendoor.com, answer a few quick questions about your home, and then complete a contact-free video walkthrough. You can get an offer in just a few steps. It is that easy. Like I said, mind-blowing. They are changing the way Americans buy and sell homes. You know exactly how much you'll get, and you can close whenever you are ready. You can do it all online with opendoor.com. Get a free offer at opendoor.com/myoffer. That's opendoor.com/myoffer. Offer eligibility varies. Open Door is represented by Open Door Brokerage Incorporated, license 020-61130 in California, and Open Door Brokerage LLC in its other markets. Ready, set, sold with opendoor.com.
You're listening to The Rizz Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome Donnie Fandango. Good morning, Donnie.
Gentlemen, I have great things to say right now.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Do it.
For the first time since last February of 2020, my kids are going to my parents' house tonight and tomorrow.
Oh boy, my condolences to your lovely lady.
Ladies and gentlemen, at some point today, I am going to sit in my house, and it's going to be quiet.
Nobody there, huh?
That's I thought you were going to say naked.
Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe two.
Got that option.
You know what, Moon? I'm not saying no.
Quietly naked
Everything's on the table.
is the dream.
I was going to say, it is. The option is available.
It is, man. It is.
Anything's on the table.
Is it a weekend to cut the grass too?
No, it is
naked.
But that's all right though, because Mary and I think we're going to go in and get some Mexican food tonight because she loves that.
Yeah.
She'll also have a couple of drinks.
Good
and
for you.
And
then
that's
what?
great job.
And then
we'll see what night takes us.
What happens then?
We're gonna watch a movie. We're gonna snuggle.
Are you gonna Netflix and chill?
Yeah. Wait, I'm not sure what that means, but I think so. I hope so. As a matter of fact, yes, I hope
You're
we
gonna
are doing
Netflix
that.
and chill.
Yes.
Possibly without the Netflix.
Yeah. Donnie.
So thank you very much for just sharing in my enthusiasm. I have never been so hell-bent on getting out of work in my life.
I just ask that you wash your hands after.
No problem.
All right, Donnie's here. We have the real or fake results, and let's, I guess we should get right to it.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Jugs and orbs and darts and gourds, Elmer Fuds and bouncing Buddhas, sweater stretchers, lung protectors, beach umbrellas, frost detectors, Scooby snacks and snake eyes dice, Jello molds and high beam lights. Every day I probably use 99 words for booze.
All right, here we go. Time for the real or fake results, sponsored by
Patricia's Where Fun and Fantasy Meet.
All right, it's week number 4 in our competition. 1057thepoint.com/cans. All right, here's how it all stands right now. Tony Patrico is your king of cans with 12 points.
Yeah.
Myself and Moon right behind with 10 points. Then comes King Scott with 8 points. And Jeff Burton bringing up the rear with 7 points.
That's a bummer.
Which is really ironic, because what's the punishment?
It's the Patricia's Employee of the Night punishment.
They have a movie there called
That's a Bummer.
Bringing Up the Rear.
I'm sure also one called That's a Bummer.
Yes.
It's 1 point for each correct answer, real or fake. Unless it's your lock will get you 2 points if you're right, 0 points locked out if you're wrong. Regardless of your other picks, we played at 21 points. Of course, there's the Hail Mary, but that is out of play this week. All right, for the reveal, it's going to be 3, 2, 1.
No.
Oh, 312. I'm sorry, 312. We're going Chicago style today.
Got it down.
312. We'll call that Chicago style. All right, a description of photo number 3, please, Tony Patrico.
I know we've said this a lot, but this is top 5 for me.
Whoa. Yeah.
That's a great photo.
Yeah, you're right.
This picture
There's
is
a
great.
lot of top 5s. I think
Sultry,
there's more than 5
sultry
top 5s.
lips. She's got the little lip biting thing going on.
Sultry. That's sultry. That's a different word.
I said, what did I say?
You said like sultry. What the hell is that?
What word?
Sultry.
I said sultry.
Get him, Donnie.
Soul Train.
No, you said sultry. But anyway, go
I'm
ahead.
hearing
That's just how I talk, Donnie.
I'm hearing
Get him.
Soul Train.
Get him,
Hey, you're
brother.
not supposed to tell us when we're right or wrong.
Ooh, somebody's having sex this weekend.
Down, Donnie.
Whoa, yeah, sorry.
Easy. Here's Donnie.
Normally I accept it from you, Donnie.
Donnie,
I like
go
it. I
Netflix
like it.
before you chill,
I'm sorry,
okay?
guys. Pardon.
Bulldog.
She's got salty lips, and she's biting, and
Was
there's
she eating Pringles?
boobs showing and lace. Ruined one of my. Now it's not my top 5 anymore.
Yes, it is.
Everybody went real.
Everybody
Yes,
went real
it
on
is.
these. Everybody's real on photo number 3. Donnie Fandango, photo number 3. Salty lips.
All right,
Real
guys.
thick.
Listeners, 71% when real. Listeners are correct. They're real.
Wow.
Are you surprised by that?
Thanks for the inserts,
No.
Donnie.
I'm just saying, wow.
That was a good insert.
Everybody gets a point. Moving on to photo number 1. Let's get a description. Jeff Burton, please.
Sure. Photo number 1. There's those right there. She's got her shirt lifted up. Huh?
I think these are fake.
You had your time?
I know.
Okay. So this is what I'm guessing is a powder blue bra. She's a little bit to the left side there, but whatever she had covering them up, thankfully she lifted it up. And it's just pretty much a straight-on booby mugshot.
Yeah, well, here's
Beautiful.
the thing. Here's the thing. We've all gone real, which is fine. Everybody's gone real. This is Jeff's lock of the week, and this is King Scott's lock of the week.
I just did this so I could leave early.
Donnie Fandango, photo number 1. Real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 85% went real. Listeners, incorrect. They're fake.
I knew it. I should have went fake, though, if I knew it, Donnie.
That would be more beneficial.
All right, we'll reset those scores.
I was looking outside. What was the answer?
It's a real bummer for you.
They're fake.
Yeah.
King Scott and Jeff Burton locked down.
it. Well.
I knew it. All right, on to photo number 2. Moon, a description, please.
Yeah, I got this, and so does she. But the bra and the shirt does not. There's no shirt, no bra. We see a little bit of pants here, but we are full on hand bra, straight up booby mugshot. You see a little bit of hair. Her nails are well done. This is an exquisite photo. Thank you very much, and please be real.
God bless. We are all real. My lock, Tony's lock, and Moon's lock.
What is it? Is it mine? What is it?
You're already locked out. Donnie Fandango, photo number 2, real or fake?
All right, guys, listeners, 69% went real. Listeners are correct. They're
Yeah,
real.
baby, yeah, baby, yeah, baby, yeah.
All right, Tony got 15 points. Gots 15 points.
I got it. Where you at on that one, Donnie?
He gots. I corrected myself. I got 13 points. Moon Scott's 13 points.
Sorry, man.
Now, after today's, what do I have? I haven't added it all up yet. After today.
You remain at 8 points. Donnie, what do you got coming up?
Well, we'll do Alt 101 today at 12 o'clock. We got an anniversary of a very cool rock and roll record to celebrate. And also, just a little fun flavor for a Friday afternoon in Alt 101. We'll also got some NGK tickets, I believe, to give away today, too. I'll double-check that. And we'll get Andrew WK getting us going here just after 10 o'clock.
All right, Donnie Fandango is next. Thanks, buddy.
Thank you, guys.
Ha! Yeah.
Yeah.
Do that thing right now.
All right, number 1, happy birthday, King Scott, even though he's not here. Make sure you wish King Scott a happy birthday on the socials.
We're throwing a party for you. Too bad you can't make it.
They're doing Netflix in church.
Blog and podcast, all there for you, 1057thepoint.com/Rizz. Moon, what do we got?
The blog is full. I know, because I put it all up there. We got fail stories. We got Rizz news, all sorts of stuff, including a guy busted smuggling drugs into jail inside his prosthetic leg. We got a guy that tried to rob a McDonald's and insisted on having McNuggets. He didn't get them. He got the money, but it was breakfast hours, and they refused to give him McNuggets. It's pretty awesome. A grenade fail. Bomb squad found a grenade. Ended up just being a grenade-shaped adult toy. And we we got a woman who has a nice tattoo fail. She had this wonderful vacation, and one of the coordinates, too bad it's in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Oops. Fail stories, Rizz news, crap on celebrities, everything. We also had a few polls up there that are still live if you want to weigh in on which is better, Doritos or Cheetos. Doritos are killing Cheetos right now. And then we had another poll just recently that is going on, and it is, do you think it's fashionable to wear Crocs? Yep or no, don't be a silly goose. That is on our Rizz Show Twitter, @Rizz Show. Check out the socials and make sure you wish King Scott Rules on Twitter and Instagram a nice happy birthday. 1057thepoint.com/Rizz.
All right, thank you, Moon. I'll be out at the Mattress Direct, brand new location in South County. It is 5711 South Lindbergh. We're giving away King Scott Weirdo pillows every 15 minutes, and your first chance to get qualified and get $100. The Rizz Show Get a Life May giveaway.
Yep.
Yes, Jeff?
Nothing.
Oh, I thought you had something.
Oh, I do have something. I was waiting for you to say, is there anything else?
Also, Cinco de Rizzo, make sure you get last day to sign up for the virtual cooking contest, which not contest, virtual cooking
extravaganza experience.
Which will be next Wednesday. Last day to sign up is today. 1057thepoint.com for the details. Jeff, yes.
Last Minute Blues podcast will be posted at about noon, 1 o'clock, something like that.
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Yes?
I have softball tonight at 9.
Oh, that's awesome.
Good luck, buddy.
We got family movie night tonight.
Okay.
I think we may go into the Marvel universe.
I leave you with a selection from our Team Rizz member of the day, shouting at Nick Smith from Wentzville.
All right, Nick Smith. Welcome to the family.
And he wants to hear this song, and we'll see you on Monday. Have a great weekend. Bye.
Bye.
One, but that's just me. Okay.
All right, Rizz, so I've actually got 15 here, but I figured we'd do an example or two. So here's a perfect example, okay? True or false? Sex can make a man's penis shrink. True or false?
I'm going to say anything possibly could, so true.
One right. Doesn't count, though.
Buddy.
That'd be it.
Dang it.
Okay, let's play for real.
All right.
Let's play for Jeff, you going to keep score?
Yeah, sure, man. You want me to keep track of the ones he gets right?
How much?
Did I get a lifeline?
The ones he gets wrong.
Moon's your life. You got one lifeline from Moon.
Oh, boy.
You still read Cosmopolitan? This better be good. All right.
Here we go.
Only the cover.
Okay.
Scott, what is the size of the average erect penis? A, 5.5 to 6.2 inches. B, 6.9 to 8.4 inches. Or C, 9.2 to 11 inches.
I'll go with A.
So 5.5 to 6.2 inches.
Nice.
Great job.
We're on the board.
And thank goodness. Great news, right?
Yeah, greatness.
Great news. All right, Scott, how common is it for men to complete the race early?
Wait a second. Before we go on, how many does he have correct, Jeff?
Thank you, Moon. 1.
I thought when I said you're on the board, I thought that would, okay. My apologies.
He's the
apologies.
scorekeeper.
I didn't go to scorekeeper school to
I see
nail
you
it in.
furiously writing.
Yes.
Scott, again,
Yes.
how common is it for men to complete the race early? 5 to 10% of men of all ages, 20 to 30%, or 50 to 65%?
How common is it for men to complete the race early?
I'll say B.
You're saying 20 to 30% of men of all ages?
Yes.
Yeah. That's
Jeff?
great. You're on the board.
Yeah.
Let's get a score update.
We got 2 right, 0 wrong.
Oh, my goodness. Thanks.
Okay.
Good.
All right, Scott, how many times a year does the average American couple have sex? 32, 66, or 89?
Go with C.
You're saying 89?
Yes.
Okay. That's wrong.